Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect
from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to the RAS Regional Series here in South America. We're going to start it just a little bit early today because we have some ties to break. It is going to be a 1v1. We've got Waska versus Fusion, and not who I was expecting here, Bowie, to break these ties. We've got Yadomi coming up against Leostar, I do believe it is. So the position 5 coming in to go in that 1v1 matchup against the mid laner.
Yeah, and you know, I was thinking about this. I was looking at the hero pool that we have, which is very interesting. We have 3 natural mid laners and 4 supports, let's say. So not only Yadomi has the hero pool advantage in a way, can you imagine how it would feel if your mid laner loses to the enemy position 5 in a match like this? Like, there's a huge advantage for this tie, right? We can establish that.
Yeah, this is, like you say, it's going to be maybe a little bit shaming if you do lose to this position 5, so we'll see Leo style going, all out here to make sure he does get the win. And looking at the heroes in the pool, Shadow Fiend, Queen of Pain, Bane, Ringmaster, Phoenix, and Ogre Magi, and the Puck. Ringmaster is going to be ban out, Shadow Fiend it looks like there as well. So we are coming through these bans, and yeah, we won't have an actual graphic for this. It's just the players doing it in the lobby, so you don't have to worry about missing out on anything. We are just getting ready to get into it. So looking at these, do you think we just come to... It feels like every single time, no, because you'd always ban out the Shadow Fiend. So I wonder what is actually going to be left, because it feels like every single time the players just go, let's just pick Shadow Fiend. But yeah, Yadomi being that support hero, he might opt for something. He's going to opt for something a little bit different here coming into this 1v1.
Yeah, so because we have 1 extra support, we're assuming that usually the support's gonna... it's interesting because Leostar is actually banning Quap. So I thought, okay, he's gonna ban the supports, Yadomi's gonna ban the cores, and usually a support is gonna be left. But he did go for a pretty different approach. So this is gonna be some Ringmaster. No, Ringmaster is out. What's doing the pool here?
Ringmaster, Shadow Fiend, Quap, and Puck are gone. So there's, yeah, Bane, Phoenix, Ogre Magi that are left.
I love the fact that our observer actually wrote Orge instead of Ogre. And unfortunately, Orge is banned. So apparently, Yadomi is thinking here. Only has 2 options. Mid Phoenix or mid...
It's the mid Bane or the mid Phoenix matchup here.
Which one's better? How does sleep even work when 2 Banes are fighting? Like, do you...
I don't know. That's a good question, right? Because...
It's like Chrono in a way, where, like, you... I don't know. This is gonna be weird.
Well, we don't have to worry about that. It looks like it's going to be the mid Phoenix coming out here.
Okay.
And, a mid Phoenix 1v1. How do you play that? Because, what, you just wait for somebody to pop their egg, and then you pop yours, and then their egg cracks first, and they get stunned? I don't know how you play this one,
right?
dude.
Because you both use fire spirits on yourself, and you cannot attack, so you're just watching each other. Like,
Yeah.
Oh man,
I mean,
this looks like one that can go the distance, right? Because it doesn't seem straightforward. You can't hit the egg as the Phoenix, and you cannot kill with the egg because you just fire spirits away.
yeah.
It's a weird one.
I think you're going to do more damage to yourself casting these spells than you're going to do to your opponent as well. So we'll have to see how they manage out that health pool when they're going to be casting these spells. But yeah, it looks like it is going to be the Phoenix mid. It is just the best of one, so it is winner takes all in this one. The winner goes through to the semi-finals to play up against, I do believe it's going to be Akatsuki on the other side of the bracket. And, the loser drops down to play up again. No, they're going to get their own semi-finals, right? So, yeah. So, Akatsuki are waiting for... they've got their own semi-finals, yeah. So, it's going to be the winner of this gets their own semi-final slot, and the loser goes down to play up against South Team. I think that's going to be tomorrow, or is it going to be later on? Maybe later on. Somebody tell me how these matches are breaking down.
The schedule looks like South and the other match are going to happen to... Oh, no. So, we do one side of the bracket first...
No, it's going to be so it's both quarterfinals today, which we're going to be doing right after this. We're going to do Infinity versus Lava right after this one, and then, so the player in the 1v1 that loses gets a little bit of a break, not that you really need it, it's only a burst of 1v1, so it's not like it's massively taxing, but then you get that series to come up a little bit later on, and then, like I said, the winner will be in the semi-final, both semi-finals happening tomorrow.
So is this normal rules, like 2 depths, tower... can you get runes? How do you get any info about that?
That's a good question. I don't know if the players settled on the rules for runes and things. Yeah, well, I'm sure who will tell us how these rules are going to break down. Because
this matchup's so weird. Okay, we do have the rules. So runes allowed, bottle allowed, wards allowed, no jungling, blocking creeps is not allowed, raindrops allowed. Although in this matchup it doesn't make sense. Sentry smoke allowed, no time limit. Okay, this might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake because I feel like this can get pretty long.
Yeah, I really don't know how a Phoenix 1v1 mid goes. I just don't know how you like you say, how you're gonna be able to kill each other on this one. So it's either gonna be an incredibly quick match or it's gonna be we're just going to be overrun into this best of 3. So we'll see how it is going to break down. We've got the pauses. It looks like Yudomi just needs 1 minute for his ping issues. But apart from that, we are clear to get into the game, I do believe, and see how this one's going to break down.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be really cool one. Looking at the items, Phoenix buys a smoke. Yudomi starts with 1, but Leo starts with the bracer. So you can see the supports. The supporting side of Yudomi is already giving him very different ideas than counterpart mid laner.
Yeah, he's it's that thing where, like you say, the support mindset that he needs to get into the lane quicker to get those wards down. So I wonder if he's going to be buying one of those out. He's only got the tangos as well as that smoke picked up already. Going to be going for a circlet, a couple of branches as well. And we'll see how this one breaks down. Looks like we are going to be unpaused. So I think we should be able to jump ourselves into this game.
Ice 2 wards and 2 cents. Okay, it is going Giga Brain here. Leo Sai with his bracer and tango, and the try hard on the other side. This is gonna be fun.
Did they both? Oh, they did. So they both went for the hotspot facet here as well, which means the Sunray is going to be doing more damage at max distance, and which does make sense. Though suppose you pop it and just start to fly close to each other if you're both casting it at the same time.
I think he spotted the ward here. Let's see if he had done me. I guess if he tries to hit, he probably gets denied. Leo style. I'm protected. As he's out, there's a ward. Right. Yeah, done. Starts to win.
Well, yeah, he's going to get that extra bonus 100 gold over here as both sentries are going to be used, and we'll see if Leo Style, once he got ferried out on the courier, is going to be getting another observer ward coming through, but there are 2 sentries down here. There's just going to be some early right clicks coming through. And playing on this 1v1 Phoenix, who are you looking at? Who are you thinking, will be the more suited to this fight, I guess, between the 2?
I already feel like Leo Style messed up real hard because he wants his ward, he destroys his entry, and you're playing against Fire Spirits when he started with Icarus Dive and he took damage from his own Icarus Dive. So how do you prevent the deny here? That's another ward. He starts with 65% experience, level 1, Leo Style. I think Yadomi's taking this one. Like, this is already such a huge win.
Okay, we'll see how it actually breaks down, you know, because, I mean, mid lane, the big thing, right, is you're going to be last hit in. Does Yadomi have much last hit in practice, especially, like, say, with those Fire Spirits? Well, the Icarus Dive coming out level 1, but we'll see level 2 if we, well, you know, get the, if he is going to go for, because I assume it's going to be the Fire Spirit, so, yeah, if he's going to have that last hit in practice come out here, Yadomi.
I mean, supports, they barely get you hit creep, so when they do, they're ready, man. They have been training their whole lives, they just cannot do it. It's not allowed by society, but they wish they had those creeps.
Well, yeah, we'll see how interesting I mean, how effective he is going to be on this first wave. Okay, the 3 for 2 for Yadomi, so yeah, he's got that last hit in practice come out. He's got that level 2 already. The Fire Spirits on the Icarus Dive to come through. I wonder if he's just going to go try for a kill right off the bat here, as Leo Style is getting low. Those Fire Spirits starting to come out onto Leo Style, and Leo Style has to back himself away. The creep wave will be pushing in, though, so let's see what he's going to do with this. He's got no more regen left on the Phoenix, I say the Leo Style Phoenix either.
He will get his level 2. It's not the end of the world. There is a Tango and Blood Grenade flying out to Leo Style. I think he stabilizes. I really felt like if Yadomi didn't mess up one of the Fire Spirits, he could have gone for that kill, as you said. But even looking at Leo Style right now, he's pretty low HP.
Yeah, I wonder if he waits for the level 3 here on Yadomi,
Yeah.
goes for the extra little bit of damage, and that Icarus Dive in with the Blood Grenade
He
that he's
will
already
be
got.
able. Okay,
Yeah, might be able to.
chilling.
Okay. Leo still got more regen coming out, so more tangos. He's going to be able to heal up here. But again, obviously, when you're casting these spells, you are doing damage to yourself. So you're just using those tangos to keep yourself topped up. And the Fire Spirit's going to connect here from Yadomi. Was that Icarus Dive into the Blood Grenade? Going to be able to get the Icarus Dive. The Icarus Dive away, though. It will be Yadomi. Pulls the first blood out of the bag with that Blood Grenade.
This is looking pretty Yadomi favored. The support. I mean, I guess granted, it is the most unconventional mid hero of all time. But yeah, Yadomi just winning this matchup with the wards and the experience he got from it.
Yeah, and maybe that's where Team Waska, with a little bit of a 5D chess play, thinking, okay, we need someone that's good at the D-warding, good at getting those harass out in the lane. Why not send the position 5? It seems to work here, and Leo Style going to be taking even more harass from this one. Has his own Fire Spirits out. Both heroes going to be attacking super darn slow here. You'd only got one more Fire Spirit to throw out after this, so we'll be able to get some more harass out onto Leo Style. Leo Style, what's he got coming out on the courier? It's going to be some, well, just the one sentry. Maybe trying to go for that D-ward out here. Is either ward in range? Neither ward is in range, so he's only going to be able to get these sentry wards out here. Leo Style, the vision, it still stands for Yadomi.
That feels bad. That's 75 gold, and he needs, because he only has 5 CS against the 14 and 6 of Yadomi. So the last hitting is not a problem.
And with that kill as well, Yadomi's nearly level 5, where Leo Style, he's only just getting up to level 4 now. This is going to be a big difference between the two, and all of that, the DPS coming out here for Yadomi, he might just be able to capitalize one more Blood Grenade. What's coming out on his courier? Going to be another Blood Grenade, going to go for the Ring of Regen here as well. So Yadomi's going to be able to stack this regen, and Leo Style going to be way behind in terms of the net worth. He's going to be 700 gold behind in this 1v1.
Yeah, definitely not ideal here. As, yeah, I mean, that's the... Okay, Leo Style going for some aggressive plays.
But the Icarus Dive, it comes through. Yadomi completes onto that one as well. It's a lot of burn damage coming through. Leo Style, he's taking the creep aggression as well. Yadomi going to try and play away, but if you have the Blood Grenade out here, and another right click might be able to get the kill onto Leo Style. Leo Style, he's going to get so darn low, but he's not out of it just yet.
Yeah, he's afraid of the Fairy Fire, so Yadomi will respect Leo Style. And now he put himself in a pretty low position, right? It means that Yadomi could go for that Icarus Dive. Still on cooldown here for Leo Style.
Let's see where he goes. Fire Spirit, it does come out to connect. Does he want to try and go for this one? Leo Style, I mean, he's got that one kill advantage here as well, but the Icarus Dive, if it comes out, you can see that Leo Style playing so far away that he will be able to get the Icarus Dive out himself. Yeah, he is.
Level 6.
Leo style.
This is
He's still got a couple of tangos left to try and heal up with this as well. But again, yeah, the health pool difference between the two. In fact, Yudomi with the 2 bracers just to the one of the Leo style, it does make a bit of a difference there as well in terms of the regen you've got coming out, as well as your health pool overall.
Yeah, I mean, net worth-wise, he's pretty much half of the net worth of Yudomi. First blood is such a big thing in a matchup like this. So this is his level 6. We'll see how aggressive he'll play.
This could be here where he does make that dive, like you say, because if he pushes the creeps in, he can dive under that tower with the egg. Just one fiery spirit onto Leo style here. In fact, Leo style is going to get aggressive right back, but Yudomi's slowed down, taking the damage, doing up the Icarus dive of his own. He does. Where's that supernova? It does come through, and like you say, Leo style not going to be able to break the egg. Leo style will be going down. Yudomi, he secures that semi-final start here for his team, and Leo style, well, it was a good try, but they're going to be going through to the quarters.
All right. How Chad of Leo style. He beats the enemy mid. He feels the shoes of his own mid and takes it 2-0 like that. Absolutely Chad of a move. And with a Phoenix, you know, I think it was more interesting than I thought it was going to be, right? The cooldown of Fire Spirits is kind of long, so it was not this eternal stalemate as I thought it was going to be, but still pretty fun.
Yeah, even had better post stats here, Yudomi, than the supposed mid laner coming out on that full 10 fighting, the 2.7 on the farm in here to the no fighting of Leo style and the 2.3 on the farm. So yeah, you see that maybe this is something that Yudomi has a bit of experience in with his pubs, and just was able to crack it out and took that win away from Leo style. So congratulations here to Yudomi. Like I said, they will be moving through into the semi-finals coming up tomorrow, and we'll see Leo style in just a bit, coming through in that second series here, Fusion versus Infamous, and this is going to be how the brackets break down.
All right, very, very interesting. And you know, if Lava goes through, it means Infinity could be in a pretty bad spot, right? Because right now they hold a lot of RES points, and if you get dropped early, it means that, you know, 2 teams could potentially surpass you. Akatsuki has 93, Lava has 78. If Lava gets 50 points, they don't go through, right? 78 plus 50 should be 128. So Lava, they need to get first place to make sure that they're going to go through, but there's still a chance they can go through. It's just that Infinity will be ahead of them.
Yeah, and we'll see how that one is going to break down. That's going to be the first quarterfinals coming up today. Infinity versus Lava Esports. We're going to take probably about a 10-minute break and be back with that first series to see how that one's going to go right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to, well, we're going to get straight into the play-ins here in the RAS Regional Series for South America. That we had that quick start with the tiebreak coming out. Wasn't the way I was expected it to go when I said it was going to be the position 5 playing up against the position 2. Bowie, are you feeling about the same thing, though? Or were you, kind of on board with Yadomi taking that one?
I mean, we kind of looked at MMR in the beginning of the match, right? It did feel like Yadomi was significantly ahead of Leo Style, but he also tried way harder, right? With the wards and the sentries and the smoke, and he didn't use Icarus Dive to get to the lane, so he had that. Leo Style was just using Icarus Dive randomly. It definitely felt like Waska, they're set with a goal, and it did pay off. Even though he's the support, he just played better.
Okay, well, we'll see Waska a little bit later on. But looking at this matchup, Infinity versus Lava, these two teams coming in third place in the two, or like second place for Infinity, third place for Lava, coming in from the groups. Look at these two teams. Do you have a favorite coming into this one? Do you have one that you feel is going to be a lot stronger than the other, or is this a fairly even matchup here between the two teams?
I mean, I think it's hard not to go with Infinity, but I'm a big Lava enjoyer ever since they pop off. I think it was the RS 3, or maybe it was the 2, I don't remember. But I just love these players. They've been together for a while. They looked like incredible in the group stage that they played. Then when it actually came to the playoffs, they didn't perform as well as I thought they would. But, imagine these players actually going to a LAN. It would literally change their lives. So to me, I kind of just want to side with Lava, even though I think Infinity is probably the better team here.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it's going to go here as we do take a look at Infinity and the lineup. Kataro, PP, Kandel, Kiri, and Yo. I do believe we're going to have the full lineups for both teams as well. I'm not seeing anyone saying we've got any stand-ins. No replacements being reported either, so it does look like it's going to be on the other side. Dad, Faker, Adrian, Pamplona, and 555 coming out here for the side of Lava. And yeah, I mean, both of these teams really up for it, really trying to get themselves into a position where they are going to be able to play up for that LAN, because it is only the top 2 spots after the 4 tours. When you look at the points totals at the very end of it, going to be able to get themselves through into that LAN at the very end of October. So both teams, they've got to be playing their hearts out here to get themselves through, and it is a best of 3. No more 2-game series to come through. It is a full best of 3 here. Winner takes all, and no more ties to be broken. This is it. You are moving through or you are moving out. So we'll see how it's going to go for those two teams.
Yeah, and it's a tough journey for Lava, because even if, let's say, they take this series, on the other brackets, you have Waska waiting it out with 70 points, and you have Akatsuki waiting it out with 93 points, which means that Lava, they kind of need to hope for Self-Team to beat Akatsuki in the finals. That is the scenario where they can get second place and still qualify. Because if that doesn't happen, they need to win the grand finals. So you're gonna have to beat not only Infinity, but whoever is in the finals there, as well as Waska in the semi. So it is a tough journey. We'll see if they're gonna be able to get there.
Yeah, and Waska and Lava did play up because they were both in the same group, so they did play a few days ago where Waska beat them in 30 minutes and then in 35 minutes. So Lava, if they do get past Infinity here, they do need to come up with something good to get the win up against Waska, which will be the first series, I do believe, tomorrow. Yeah, Waska going to be playing that first semi-finals tomorrow. Getting into this one, though, Infinity versus Lava. Let's see what the bans are going to be. We're seeing the Doom as well as the Dragonite being taken away here for Lava straight away. On the other side, the Pango as well as that Tinker. I'm expecting the Enchantresses, the Omni Knights. Clockwork is not something I was expecting, but Shadow Demon in there as well, potentially to take away.
Yeah, Clock probably says that they're going Primal, right? I think this is usually the hardest counter. So when I see that Clock ban, I think of Primal, but that's an early one because Lava still has their own ban. So you can probably ban Primal if you want to, or if you think you have a counter, you let it through and you see what happens.
Yeah, banning the Shadow Demon as well. This just signposts Primal Beast to me. Maybe they're trying to, I don't know, because it's not worth really baiting that ban out. So we'll see what Lava... They take away the Timber. Gonna go straight in for the Conquer. Okay, we're seeing a couple... I mean, over the past... I want to say 4 or 5 days, the Conqueror has started to get popular once again. You're being played in the off lane, no more mid lane, but they take the Omni Knight here for the side of Infinity. I mean, it was still in the draft. It looked like it was way too good. I mean, every game I've seen it played, and it feels like it's way too good to pass up if it is available. Maybe he'll Lava forgetting about this Omni Knight.
Yeah, maybe they don't play it, but now because you didn't ban the Omni, you need to ban the Lina. You probably need to ban either Wind Ranger or Mirana as well, because those are really the heroes. These range carries that benefit from Repel, they're incredible. So we'll see how Lava thinks they can handle this. I guess because you have Kunkka, you probably let them run through, and you ban Lina plus something.
Well, we'll see what it's going to be here, ban-wise, as Lava taking the time. Yeah, no, just look at the ranged heroes in terms of carries. We've seen... I think we saw one Mortar the other day, didn't we? Or at least I did. And then, yeah, like you say, the Lina, the Mirana. Medusa is still fairly popular as well. Templar Assassin in terms of ranged.
Is a big one that you can maybe take out, but it really depends on the team. I do feel like Infinity does play it.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess... Oh, NP is another one. It's starting to become popular as a carry as well. It's literally good in every lane, so that's definitely a hero you have to address too.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's got through already. And I've talked about it with, I mean, you, Kips, Otomo, and Hurry, just talking about how strong the Ironwood Trin is. That the point you don't take the other facet, you don't see that one being picked up, and I'm sure the maybe the health pool for the Ironwood Trin is going to be nerfed just a little bit because it does feel you're just way too strong coming into the lane and just being able to sit and harass down. Even in the mid lane, you go effectively. It's like having a lone druid bird from the very start that you get to respawn every 20 seconds, 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, actually what I think I would prefer is nerfing the 25 and nerfing the scaling of the Trin itself more. Like, because I'm fine with it being strong level 1, but the problem is that, like, eventually it becomes this, like, 250 damage catapult that it can be summoned globally around the map, I think. Because, like, there's counters, right? We saw the Dooms and the Enchantress and the Miranas and the Pudges. Like, there's definitely some ways to deal with the Treant. But it eventually just becomes way too strong, as they're going to go for Gyro. Not really a common hero at the moment, but very popular in South America.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and do you think this is going to be the safe lane lineup for Infinity already? I know you can flex that Gyrocopter, but with the Omni Knight being picked up and the Lina already being banned out, do you think this is locked in for position 1?
Pretty much. Pretty much. I would be surprised to see it otherwise. I guess Kiri can definitely play it, but unless they get this, like, overwhelming, the best counter for Gyrocopter in the world, which right now is not good. I think Faceless Void is one of the best matchups, and I don't think they're necessarily going to play that as they go for the Marcy and the Sniper. Ooh, okay, it could be carry, could be mid, could be 4, could be literally anything.
Yeah, this sniper, it is popping up all over the place. Maybe not the offlaner, but for the rest of the roles, yeah, it's starting to pop up and be picked. And looking at this, with the Marcy as well, that extra lockdown coming through, it means you're going to be able to get that jump onto the gyrocopter to get the pullback as well. So maybe able to pull the gyrocopter into the Kunker with that X marks spot, as well as the slowdown coming through from the sniper. Keep him locked down, keep him stunned up, and that's where the Omni Knight is going to come in so useful with this repel, with the purification saves, as well as that Guardian Angel. So we'll see how Lava want to try and play around this one. In terms of picks, but Infinity, they go for the Mars, so going to be able to immediately get that jump in, get the trap out. So if this is going to be a core sniper, he's going to have no way out of those arenas if he does get caught out here by the Mars.
There's the Marcy, right? So you can dispose him out of it, but that's pretty much the only save they have so far.
Does it dispose through an arena wall, or do you not bounce off the arena wall? Okay,
I think it's like Hook. It looks buggy, but it does work when you
right.
use it. Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you need here? You need probably a 4, so maybe you can pick up 4 that flexes to 1 or 2. So maybe Lash is available, although it's very bad against a sniper.
The tiniest, or would that be a little bit rough picking up the Mars and the Tiny for the 1 lane if it is that flex into the 4?
Yeah, it's a weird lane. I think you pick Tiny if you want to play it mid. Yeah. But then you're probably going to lane the sniper into it, and it's quite hard for the Tiny.
Okay. What else are we seeing?
Something else here.
Yeah.
Sand King is available, right? That's a hero that just shoves the wave, can farm. You get more initiation on the sniper.
Yeah, but the big thing, I suppose, with the Sand King is if it is going to be that mid sniper, he's going to be vulnerable to the shrapnels coming out early if he wants to sit inside that Sandstorm, because obviously early on, Sandstorm radius isn't going to be that large. They go for the Hoodwink, so just locking it in as a 4. So it looks like he is with that Gyrocopter carry, just looking for that mid laner now. And I do believe Infinity have that final pick, so they don't need to try and jam something in. They can wait to see what Lava play and pick that final hero here for Infinity to suit their lineup.
10 seconds.
Maybe something that doesn't care about arena too much.
5 seconds.
Quap seems pretty good. Like you have these 2, let's say, squishy supports that would hate to be burst in the beginning of the fight. The Kanka is there to help you with the damage mitigation. I do like Quap. But,
yeah.
I mean, it's a KXY hero. I actually like it.
Yeah, it feels like something with a bit of backline dive, like say to get the kill either or the shutdown. So I wouldn't mind something like the Storm. If you did a build like the Orchid first, jump onto the Omni Knight, you'll be able to stop him from being able to save his teammates as well, be able to do that damage. That wouldn't be too bad either. Yeah, it does feel like you need something with a bit of, maybe a bit of backline dive coming in here to maybe support the Marcy.
Yeah, I definitely like those options. What else could they go for? KXY specific hero.
Okay.
So you're still flexing the sniper, but you're sure it's gonna be carry Morphling. I mean, to Gyro, right? Feels good.
Yeah, true. It is gonna be. I mean, if you can get the lockdown and get that pin down coming through though from the Mars onto the arena for the Morphling before the Morphling can try and waveform himself away, you might be able to do enough damage here to the Morph before. Because I mean, do you potentially look to build a Spirit Vessel then on the Omni Knight with the Morph coming out, or are you just happy to just go in with the heals, I guess, from the Omni?
Yeah, I don't think you get to farm that. You need mana regen on Omni, so I don't think he gets to ever to get that farm. Maybe the Hoodwink can buy it, but overall it feels like in general it's always the Gleipnir, right? Way too good of an item.
Yeah. Would you look at something like the Invoker mid down here for Infinity?
I don't hate it. Let me think. It's going to be 24. Yeah, they can go Invoker. I wouldn't be against an Invoker, no. You get the Alacrity on the Gyro. He gets Giga enabled. You have Arena to set up some good spells. It's good.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, well, we'll see what's going on. I mean, we've got Barnes to come out first here, and Lava obviously going to make their pick, so we might not even get through this one. Lava on the other side, I mean, depending on what these Infinity bans are you looking, is there anything you're looking at mid lane apart from the Quap and the Storm to come out? They ban the Invoker and the Sand King themselves here on Infinity, so we'll see what this final pick is going to be for them.
Yeah, it is a KXY hero and they have 23, right? So if you levy through, it's probably going to be picked. It probably also means that they want to play Wind Ranger on Infinity because that Dispel is quite annoying against the Wind Run.
Mhm.
I wonder if that is a ban here for Lava.
Okay. Yeah, maybe, yeah, the Sand King does a lot of damage here as well without having to go right-click, so you do get to bypass that wind run coming out as well, yeah, from, like you say. So, Infinity maybe looking towards that one. We'll see if Lava want to let it through. And what the final pick is going to be here. So, yeah, I mean, like I say, the Storm Spirit, Queen of Pain. Void Spirit has dropped off just a little bit, it feels like. So...
Yeah. I wonder if they can pick the Wind Ranger now. It's another universal hero that benefits a lot from the Marcy sidekick. And it's a hero that even flexes mid with the sniper, right? So you can potentially just play it 4 if you don't like what Infinity picks on their side.
Yeah. Not got a lot of time to think about it here as well. For the side of Lava, they do go for the Queen of Pain, so you are right. They want that backline dive. They're going to be able to go for the burst. And again, wouldn't be surprised to see the early Orchid to come out here. I know Queen of Pains do like to go for that one. Then maybe potentially into that Dagon to be able to build up with that. So Infinity, what is their final pick going to be? You know, what are you looking at Queen of Pain wise? What are you looking to kind of slap in this mid lane here up against the co-op? Is there anything that overwhelmingly wins this lane that helps the Infinity lineup?
Equal Husker, right? You have 24 with Omni. So even though co-op used to be a counter to Husker, now that the Sonic Wave damage goes over time, it is a better matchup. Can actually arm the Toggle through the damage. And it does win the lane.
Yeah.
If you want something else, I mean, I guess Kanka is on Lava. You know, like Necro, or get something like really, really nasty. But I don't think that's what Infinity is gonna do. Like, I think they want something fast. Huskar is okay. I wouldn't hate a Huskar.
Okay. Is there a lot of Huskars being played in South America? I know there has been in Europe over the past couple of weeks. They're gonna go for the OD instead.
Oh.
Okay.
Speaking of uncommon heroes, that's very good against Morphling. Does win the lane against Quap. Has a save against the Kunkka, right? I think this hero was very popular when Kunkka was very popular just because you have a way to deal with the X. So that's cool. Huh. Alright, I'm going Infinity. You know, OD Omni used to be the most broken combo in the game, and Repel is back, so I like it. I think it's going to win the lane. I think Infinity are the favorites. Lava, though, they have an interesting draft. If they can survive the lanes, I could see them snowballing. Okay,
and it looks like the OD is going to go for the OD facet. I think they're both OD facets. That's kind of like the... Yeah, so we've got the Obsidian Decimator coming out for the Outworld Destroyer. They love to make these names super simple and easy here for, you know, people to be able to remember and for casters specifically to be able to cast out. So the Obsidian Decimator, whenever Essence Flux restores mana, it also temporarily increases maximum mana, which obviously going to be able to help you out in the fights. You'll help you out with the ultimate here as well. So we'll see how much of that one is going to be able to do. And with the innate as well, every time he picks up a point of intelligence, he gets a bonus 2 mana on that, so it will help increase the max mana pool coming out here for PP, be able to do all of that damage. You do get yourself into the game, yeah, so you're going to be back at Infinity. Looking at the Lava side, though, how much is this going to do? Because you are going to have the, like I say, this Kunkka lane with the sniper as well, so it's a lot of harass damage, a lot of damage, not even over time, it's a lot of burst damage to come through here from Lava, so we'll see how that one's going to work up against... maybe just onto the Omni Knight, because the Gyrocopter might be able to play far enough away that he's not going to be super affected by all this damage coming through on the off lane.
Yeah, their side lanes are very good on Lava. I think both of them are pretty strong, but this OD should be a nightmare for the Quap to deal with. It's like you just lose your mana. Like usually when you have hard lane as Quap, you just max Scream of Pain. Yeah. But even that gets hard because your mana just gets sapped up.
Yeah, and don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen. Head yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM for the 100% bonus on your first deposit, available on all first deposits. Don't forget to check the terms and conditions. Getting ourselves into it. Let's take a look here. Both teams, is that the new logo? Or is that just a supporters club thing?
30 seconds.
It looks like it is, yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it. Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit simplified, you know, I don't mind it. But there's been a big thing in the Premier League, football-wise, we're talking now with all the clubs simplifying the badges, so it's just to me, you know, I'm not saying it's just a a repeat of the trend, but I'm just getting a little bit sick of like the clip art, you know, those simplified badges coming out. Give me something detailed, give me something that it takes the graphic designers 3 years to be able to design, and then they only use it for a week and go for something else. You know, give me something with a bit of heart to it. As we do see the odds coming through. So Lava, not going to be the favourites here, not a lot of distance between the two teams, but you can see that it is going to be Lava here coming through as the underdogs, let's call them. Pamplona and Adrian in the lane. Damage-wise, what are they going to be able to do? Facet onto the sniper is going to be the scatter shot, so he has that, you know, the 1 second duration on the shrapnel. It does the max 75 movement slow at level 4, and the damage coming through there as well. Big amount of burst. So we'll see how he's going to be able to use this one effectively here, Pamplona.
The sniper hero. Very annoying, but, you know, did start with the headshot, so does feel like he's just going to be poking for the most part.
Yeah, this is the build that I've seen for most players, that you do start off with this purely because you get the more harass, you know, on the right-click potential. And then you just go into level 2, level 3, you get into shrapnel, and then you just alternate between headshot and shrapnel, and obviously you get the assassinate at level 6 still anyway.
Look at Yor just trying to do something here, but quacks keep on being annoying.
Does he have the quacks? I think it's just the plain old right clicks coming out here for Pamplona. I ain't hearing no quacks.
No, yeah, he doesn't have the quack set, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That freaking proc is annoying despite the quack sound.
And Adrian, Hammer of Purity will come through from Yor, but Yor's going to take a lot of harass on that one just to get close onto Adrian. And Adrian backing himself away now because the flat cannon is going to be coming out. How much harass from this is he going to take here as Adrian in this lane? How is he looking? Still getting last hits on the board here on the Kunker. And yeah, he does have the Admiral's Rum to come through here as well. So Adrian should be able to sustain fairly well in this lane, early on at least. We'll see once the burst damage starts to come through from both sides, who's going to be able to win this one out. As in the mid lane, looks like Quinn of Pain going to be losing just a lot of health here to the right clicks coming through. Going to be keeping it close though on those last hits early on, and yeah, PP using a lot of mana. Doesn't have anything in the Essence Flux just yet, so with the Astral Imprisonment coming out, he's going to be using up all of his mana here. The blink comes forward, and Faker will be able to pick up Faker, yeah, going to be able to pick up that water in front of PP.
Yeah, like sometimes even the early levels can be hard for Quad, but Faker with this good start is going to be able to mitigate a lot of the problems he'll have, because past level 4, when PP can just pretty much get Astral Imprisonment all the time, you will struggle.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this build for the Queen of Pain as well, we already see it here. There's 1 point into the blink, 2 points into the scream. Are you expecting no points into the Shadow Strike until around like level 8, level 9?
Yeah. This build already feels much better than having Dagger. I feel like that spell got nerfed to the ground, and you know, he is kind of happy even that he can go for this build. This is not a lane you will. Okay, Faker. A lot of pressure here.
A lot of damage coming through, but yeah, PP going to be able to get himself out with the Astral Imprisonment coming out to Faker, and Faker going to be losing I mean, he's already 367 mana down here. The Queen of Pain, he's playing on near enough half mana until this gets restored.
Yeah. That's why you gotta rush the no talismans, because that's what gives you the mana regen to kind of sustain through the freaking Astral. But yeah, I mean, Faker actually doing much better than I expected. He is ahead minute 4, which is not easy to do.
No, not at all here. We'll see if PP's will be able to catch back up and get himself ahead here with this. Probably, I mean, the strong hero up against heroes coming into this one, because you can just purely take away the mana like this, get a lot of harass out, and then, take over the lane, make sure you make some good rotations, get the kills in. Speaking about rotations, though, the Marcy is coming through. Do they want to try and make a move here? Faker, not a lot of mana left, having to bottle out this water in, and do they want to try and go for the dive here? Underneath the tier 1 tower, looks like the Marcy might just be backing himself away.
Yeah,
or is he going to go around the long way?
I think he's just securing the rune. It's kind of a hard, because you need like a melee hero to really make use of the dispose there.
Yeah.
First blood,
Adrian, going to be able to pull up that first blood up against Yor. Yor will be going down here. Not the Master Assassin we're supposed to know and respect. As Katara coming through with a chase, but Adrian going to be able to back himself away. There's a creep wave there as well, getting in the way of the gyrocopter, so Adrian will be able to back himself up on a decent amount of health. And yeah, this Kunkka, I mean, this Kunkka's having a fantastic time in the lane. Look at that one, 20-31 last hits with the cleave coming through from that Tidebringer. He's just cleaning up in this lane. Oh,
very low HP.
Yeah. Faker is full health, full mana here, but if he does blink in, I mean, one scream will take up about a quarter of his mana, even more, because he's 680 down. And you can't wait around. You can't wait around for this mana to come back. You know, you just have to kind of do the best with what you've got here. As now nearly 1,000, 809 mana take away for this Queen of Pain. The Queen of Pain, I mean, if she's not screaming on the outside, I'm sure she's screaming on the inside with all this mana she's losing.
It is bugged though. Like this, I think this is the most bugged tooltip of the entire game. Because, like, even though if you keep on using it, the number keeps going up unless you don't get Astros imprisoned for like the whole duration.
Yeah.
But it is not 109. Like it works so weird. It's probably 300 something.
Okay, well, let's see if Faker plays away like here. How much mana is going to come back? Yeah, no, yeah, looking at it, 1,400 mana for the Queen of Pain. Yeah, level 6. That's a big amount of mana here. The Bushwhack will come through. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? PP, he can't get that Astral Imprisonment off, and it looks like Dad's going to be able to get the kill. So yeah, it was about 250 mana or something there. 300 mana that he got back, and a good start for Lava, though. Already, there's going to be the TP away. Queen of Pain going to go towards this bottom lane now as well. Queen of Pain, do they have the damage to get the kill? Kitaro will fall, and now Yor, he could be in trouble. Not a lot of mana left here for Yor himself. And the Sonic Wave was already committed there to get the kill onto Kitaro. Pamplona gets the credit for the kill.
I mean, huge. Yor was going for a pull. The Gyrocopter out of position. Quick TP from Faker. Lava, they are going all cylinders in this game. Way better start than I anticipated.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the way this game's going, I mean, you were back in Infinity coming into this one. Is this enough here for Lava to control the game going into the mid game here? I know they're only 3 kills up. It's not a lot of net worth, but they actually seems to be the one making these aggressive moves, making the rotation. So, what do they need to do to keep themselves on top of this game?
I think their lineup is all about farming this Morphling while everyone else fights around the Quap and the Kunkka. So, for now, I think they're actually doing pretty well. They also scouted the huge Ancient stacks on the side of Infinity with that one Observer Ward. So that's probably the next point of contention. You don't want to let them farm that huge stack on Kotaro, probably. They don't really have a lot of heroes that can farm that besides him.
Well, we'll keep... I mean, yeah, I suppose the... Do you throw the Mars at that if you need to take it quick? You know, Kendall's he's got the 3 points into the God's Rebuke, 2 points into the Spear. Yeah, if it has been scouted out...
It's okay. It's definitely, like, it's gonna take a while. Honestly, I don't even think you can take it. Like, you need the Omni, the Hoodwink and Mars, maybe. Yeah. I mean, still super slow.
Okay, well... Let's see as we get the unpause. Like I say, if it's been scouted out, do they want to try and move over and protect that? Maybe get the kill onto the Mars here. BBQ taking a lot of damage. It's going to take damage now as well. BBQ pinned to the wall, to the tree. Should be able to get the kill. Dispose will come out, but Kendall still be able to take down this Marcy.
Alright, so Lava. They still have the deep ward. They know what's happening there. Time for the runes. Faker probably will take it. Looks like... Oh, BP did go to the other side. Doesn't get lucky.
Yeah, Faker will be able to pick it up. A regen rune coming out here for him as well. So, going to be able to get most of his mana back here. Boat will be dropped. Doesn't look like it connects to anyone as Adrian takes some damage from this. But Yor coming through. Got to be careful. The sniper is here now as well. While PP's going to try and come through. X marks the spot, comes out into that torrent. Do they have enough to get the kill? Yor, they might actually try and go. Yeah, they're going to change targets now. The blood grenade comes out. And PP, well, he's already used that. And it looks like the imprisonment not going to be enough to keep him safe either. As BBQ will be able to get the kill, but PP way out of position there.
Huge bait. Like, they pretend they're going to go on the Omni, but then the Marcy's quickly switch targets and they find PP again. I guess that's his first death, but Faker already part of 2 kills.
Yeah, and it is going to free up the lane now for the Queen of Pain. This Queen of Pain doing quite well for being up against the OD in the mid lane here. You look at the last hit, it's going to be, what, 7 or 8 ahead here, and now participating in 1 kill up against the OD. The OD is going to be slowed down just a little bit. Queen of Pain, is this just now a case of trying to... I don't want to say avoid the OD, but you're making the pressure felt on the side lanes with the Sonic Wave on the screen when it comes up.
Probably. I think it's annoying to be in that lane, because even if you don't die, you're going to be out of mana for the rotation, is going to be out of resources. So you either get a kill in the mid lane, but I think that's hard. The sniper doesn't really bring enough lockdown for them. So I'll probably rotate top.
Okay, speaking about rotations here, it's going to be the rotation down to the bottom lane. You're taking a lot of damage through this one, and it will be Dad that picks up the kill. The Gyrocopter had backed himself away just a little bit, so he won't take the brunt of this rotation, but his tower will take more than half of its health and damage. We'll see if they want to go for any more here. The fortification will be wearing off. This creep wave is pushing in now as well, as... Oh, okay, we're just taking a look at the Omni Knight going down once again. You're just rubbing it in a little bit here for Yor. He's still not respawned, and we're looking at his death once again here as he will go down. And yeah, they're going to have to put a lot of damage, even take down this tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, on the side of Infinity, who really hits these buildings early on? Who's going to be the objective taker?
It's the Gyro. Like, you need this Gyro to be big, which right now is fine, right? It has decent net worth as you're going to smoke with this Arc and run on PP, but unfortunately, Pop's already gone.
Yeah, and...
BQ is
he away? I think he's away, yeah, he's going to be away. He's going to be fine here in the trees. Just hides himself out. They are still hunting inside the smoke, but they're not going to get anything from it. So you can see that, 5-1 Lava. We saw them on the screen that the odds have started to flip in Lava's favor. They're going to be able to get this big stack now as well. Faker going to be able to help Adrian, or Adrian going to be able to help Faker take this one. And both cores going to be able to boost up their gold just a little bit more. Looking at the net worth, you can see that the Queen of Pain still going to be, what, 4th, 5th in terms of net worth, but the two big ones in that Kunkka and the Morphlin going to be right at the top of the table. And I've talked about this in the past with, again, multiple casters. There's very little heroes that are as scary coming out to the Morphlin when he's having free farm like this, because you get to the mid-late game, you get to that 30-minute mark, and really, I don't know too many heroes that can get the kill into the Morph. So the Morph... Gonna go for the Lincoln Sphere early now as well. The cooldown will be used for the Gyrocopter, so he does want to farm this one out. Sonic Wave comes out. PP though. Oh, he's got that imprisonment. It's gonna be the bow coming through as well. The arena. Do the trap anybody inside it of worth to stop this kill coming out? And PP still taking a lot of damage for this one. He's gonna be bounced around like a pinball. They get this kill. It goes the way of Adrian, and now they can go for more. The stack at least will be farmed up. X marks as well. Comes out to Kiri. Kiri in a whole world of trouble. Dad gets that kill into Kiri.
Farmed. Left side, there's still a lot of Ancients, so Lava will still be able to get a lot, pretty much the largest part of it.
Yeah, this is going to be really big for Adrian's net worth. In fact, this should jump Adrian up to the top of the net worth. Okay, I think the sniper took a couple there as well. They get it. They even get the respawn in time, just at the last second there. So they're going to be able to farm through this triangle, and this is going to be a big deficit to the Gyrocopter coming out. For the rest of the game, well, for the rest of the next 5 minutes.
I was quite unlucky for Yor. He was 20 experience away from level 6 when they engaged on the OD, so he couldn't do anything besides the repel. And even through it all, the repel wasn't enough. So yeah, this co-op 1,000 gold ahead of an OD, like that rarely happens. Everyone ahead of the counterparts in this game. This is looking smooth sailing here for Lava so far.
Yeah, and looking at this matchup with the way it's going here, like I say, it's a 5k net worth lead overall for Lava. Do they just keep the aggression on, or are they going to be sitting looking for the next set of items now, Yo? Because they've already got, like, 7 kills ahead of 5k net worth lead. Do you want to look for... I think it's going to be the Dagon on the Queen of Pain. It's going to be the Dagon on the Queen of Pain, Yo, setting up for... Who did the Assassinate go into? Just onto the Hoodwink here. But yeah, Adrian looking towards the Aura, his Blade Mail, going straight towards a pipe here for the Kunkka. So still going for those dead. Aura builds, and... is he? He's low. But no, yeah, the blink comes in. Faker going to be able to get the kill. Kiri, well, he just couldn't get himself out here. Kendall, he throws that arena up. There's no mana left on Faker. Faker, and they're just going to go for the right clicks. It looks like they might, and it looks like the Queen of Pain, even with the Fairy Fire here, should still go down. The Raindrop's not going to be able to keep him alive. Assassinate just comes out here from the sniper. Just as a bit of a warning shot onto that Mars, saying the next time, the next one comes faster.
Good TP from Kendall X. Make sure to punish that Queen of Pain. With that said, though, Dad is gigantic. He's going to have Lincoln Sphere in no time. The lockdown is going to be severely limited when... Oh, Kotaro. They find him.
They're going to be able to get on top now, though,
Just
as well.
dead.
The Unleash coming through. Look at the damage. Dad will be able to get the kill. He gets the full credit for the kill there. BBQ helps out with the Unleash with that disposed back as well, and be able to split the damage out from the rocket barrage between the two of them, especially with the safety bubble. You know, that extra 100 shield coming out here for the Marcy. Did so much to be able to get the kill into the gyrocopter there.
And that's still level 1. I guess now it's level 2 sidekick. Imagine how much damage that's going to be doing when he just
Radiant's bottom tower.
instantly gets 30% extra damage from the
Yeah.
Marcy.
Yeah. And
Tier 2's falling here. No response.
Yor has moved down, but it looks like he's not going to be able to defend the tower solo. He just hides himself in the trees. Kiri is rotating here as well. They might try and make a move. There is going to be the three-man smoke as well, coming out from the side of Infinity. Who are they going to be able to find out first, though? It might be the Marcy they come across first, be that early warning system that just allows Dart to get himself away. In fact, Dart, does he want to try and fight this one out? He's got a big jump in now as well with a waveform coming through. Queen of Pain's here. Faker wants to get some revenge from that kill in the mid lane. Does he want to try and go for the... Sonic Wave's already been used. So it looks like Kendall can get himself away. Purification out onto the Mars. And the Mars is going to be able to run himself back, but the jump comes in. Can they get the kill? Call down into the arena. The Blame Mail out from Adrian, though. Going to be doing a lot of damage back onto not only the Mars, but onto the gyrocopter here as well. They assassinate onto PP. PP is so damn low. He throws the Sanity's Eclipse, gets nothing from it, and loses his life to Adrian.
All right, Lava.
Radiant's bottom
Over the OD counterpick, over the Omni Knight, just absolutely demolishing Infinity here in a way I was not expecting. I knew that Lava had a chance to take this series, but
Radiant's
the way they're doing this with this draft is pretty crazy.
Yeah, and we knew it was going to be close because both teams deserve the slot. They got in the playoffs, and you're being able to come in like this matchup. Yeah, I thought Infinity were going to have a slight advantage, but no, you can see that Lava, they've just put all the aggression, taken it away from the Morph in here, made sure you got the free farm, because this is kind of what you need to do for the Morph. I don't want to say it's a fully full protect one, but you do need to create that space early on, so you rotate around, you pull the aggression, you look for the fights, and you just let your carry free farm, and he's been doing this one, you're being able to fulfill the farm spectacularly here for Dad. You look at the amount of gold he's got coming up to 10k in 17 minutes. He's already got that Lincoln Sphere online. The Dragonlance there too. Going to go back for the Polarity. So no Vlads for the Morphlin, but he might not need it here with the amount of damage he's already doing.
Oh god, finds a Hoodwink.
Kiri, Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken now as well. Can they get the damage off with the spear coming through? It's going to break. He got that strength morph off as well. So he's going to have a full amount of health. Nothing to stop him. If he needs to, can just TP himself away. But it looks like he's just going to try and float his way out of here as he assassinate into the X mark. Did the X mark? I don't think the assassinate connected thanks to the imprisonment, but it doesn't matter. Faker gets a blink in. The Dagon, he blows up Yor, and now they're ready to come through. Do they have the control out at least onto the Marcy? The Marcy is going to get low. Marcy got to get himself away. No, Katara will be able to clean that one up. Do they want to go for more here? The Omni Knight did buy back. They might have the lockdown. Queen of Pain, though, has that blink away if they need it. The Assassinate going to come out once again. There's going to be the Repel coming out onto Kiri. Kiri going to be able to move himself away with the rest of the team, but that was a buyback on an Omni Knight 17 minutes in, and you don't really get anything for it.
Exactly. That buyback literally means nothing. Everyone that matters on Lava survives. They only lose the support. The Skunk already has a pipe. So these fights are incredibly hard to take because Mars is only, mostly magic damage. OD's damage is pretty much only Sanity's Eclipse right now. All of that is magical, alongside the entire kit of the Hoodwink.
And again, you 10k ahead as Lava. How do Infinity need to play this to kind of get themselves back into it? Because it does feel like they're just letting Lava get away with everything they want.
It's tough. It's tough. You need to beta fight with this Gyro once he's strong enough. Maybe you can bait some spells with Repel or with the Astral Imprisonment. You just force so many spells and somehow, Gyro is alive, you OT, and you take a good fight.
Yor going to try and get himself away. There's going to be the instant drag back onto the X mark now as well. And Yor, it is going to be the Repel wearing off. Can he get himself away from this one? No, the bouncing and Faker. Again, he just waits for that one to fade here. Gets the Dagon kill once again. And Yor will fall. It's the AD room coming out for the Queen of Pain. They're going to try and make a move. Kataro, he might just be, no. The nighttime vision not visible. And the Queen of Pain not going to be blinking the right way. So they won't be able to get the jump onto the gyrocopter.
Steal a tower. They could even rush if they want to. They're all here, but they want more.
Do they go for another? I mean, again, this AD rune, they may be trying to bait out a fight here, because this AD rune, it's still about 3/4, it's only 3/4 of the way through. Still got it for a decent amount of time, Faker. So they are going to move on to this tier 2, and the tier 2 not going to be protected. They don't even fortify for it. So, easy pickup, and yeah, like I said, they can just go back to the Roche bit now if they want to.
Yeah, and finally, you have level 4 sidekick, 30% extra damage. To Dot, he's hitting for 300 damage, mina 19. And that's brief, lads. Sheesh, this game. Yeah, this is on lava to lose. I think they're so significantly ahead that they need to make several mistakes for Infinity to come back.
Well, let's see if they... I mean, 20 minutes in, let's see if that does happen here, as Roshan is going to be taken, and it feels like Lava, they just full steam ahead once they've got this Aegis. They're not even looking to farm up items, they're just looking to get kills, you know, take map control away from the side of Infinity. So, where's that TP going to come through? It's going to be into the mid lane here. Dad gets himself that Aegis. Yeah, Dad and BBQ can just do it themselves with the sidekick coming out. It is so damn strong here. How is he moving those? Where does he want to go? He's going to go back towards this top lane. Whether they're going to try and use this Aegis to push out onto the, you know, put pressure onto the tier 3, or just use it to take away the farm from the side of Infinity, or force them back into, like, really pen them in into one part of the map. We'll have to wait and see here, as it looks like, do you just want to try and take this Tormentor away? 3 heroes grouping up Lava. They might be able to steal this one away from Infinity.
Kotaro.
Oh, yeah. TP's going to come in already here. They might be able to get a lockdown. Gyrocopter, the assassinate, comes out here. Kotaro, it's a lot of damage coming through. He gets the kill, though. Faker will be able to take down Kotaro right before he falls. In fact, Kotaro gets him down first, but the Scream, it was in the air. So they will still be able to get the kill onto Gyrocopter.
Alright, not too shabby.
Oh, the waveform. He's stolen the OD's form now as well with that Sanity. It's not the Sanity Eclipse, with the Astral Imprisonment coming through. Dad going to try and do the damage, but, well, the save comes out from that Omni Knight. Won't be able to get the kill, even if he full Agi morphed out there on the morph.
Okay. Still not terrible for Infinity. The Gyro getting those kills means he got some levels as well, so he's level 16 at the moment if BKB done. But it does feel bad he's forced into a BKB besides having Repel. It means that maybe the OD is gonna need it. Maybe he feels like the Repel is just not enough to keep him alive in the fights.
Yeah, and is the Omni Knight's not a target, right, for the morph at all to like morph into? He's gonna be more bothered about the OD, more bothered about the Gyrocopter as well.
He definitely did become the Omni one fight, so I think it's possible. Like, there's a lot of great targets because OD, Gyro, and Omni are all great. So Gyro is definitely the better one, but I don't think Omni can be bad.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see whose form he is going to take, as Kotaro just continues to farm out in the mid lane, going towards that Daedalus here on the Gyrocopter. That's going to be a really nice pickup, but is it going to be enough? Because again, he's still about 2,000 gold behind onto the Morphlane, and the Morphlane with this Aegis going towards the full Kanda coming out into then a Skadi. Not going to be too far away from this Kanda coming through now as well. Just needs about 100 gold for the recipe, and Dad will be doing so much damage with this once it starts to come through.
Yeah, I love the Kanda build this game. Like, you're playing into this.
Oh, he cliffed himself with a waveform. And BBQ says, "Oh, don't be alone. You know, I'll get up there. I'll join you. He needs something to, yeah, he needs something to rebound off. He could have just got the dispose out anyway, maybe, but yeah, gonna be able to get that rebound down.
There we go. Should be fine. Has a shard as well.
Solar Crest into BKB for the Marcy. I do like this pickup, the Solar Crest. I don't think it's, you know, OP in any way, but I do feel it's pretty nice for these supports, you know, the position 4s, position 5s to be picking up like this.
Ooh, Kenoax. That still tries to cut the wave, but at least he's not going to be punished by it.
And are they going to lose their last tier 2 from this as well, with the pushing coming through? There is still that Aegis here for the next minute or so. What's, yeah, minute and 40 seconds for the Morphlane.
It's so annoying now, because this Morphling can go high ground. You just use X to give him a little bit of a run buff, and now this already incredibly hard to take down hero becomes even stronger.
Well, they're on the hunt. They might see the OD. There was a ward down on that cliff that the Morphlin got stuck on, so PP trying to run himself away from this one. He might just be able to get himself away. The Kunkka did rotate over, won't be able to get the catch out, but the tier 2 tower will go down. And yeah, for another minute and 10 seconds, they still have this Aegis. Let's see what Lava want to do with this one, as the Gyrocopter not even going to be inside the base, just looking to try and push out, get some more farm. Could be in trouble though. The Morphlin's going to be able to go for that TP up now, but still the Prism comes through with the arena. What can they do with this one? Adrian pops the Blade Mail. There will be that double Bushwhack to come out though. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto PP? It looks like they might try and target down Kendall first. Morphlin is away from this fight though. What can they do? Xmark comes out onto Kiri. Kiri, it's only going to be the Torrent to connect, so he will be away in Infinity. They lose one, but they should be able to hold on to the high ground.
Yeah. Pretty hefty cost though. 14k gold lead. They barely got anything out of that fight. I guess they kept their buildings alive. And that's gigantic. 16k net worth. And once this nullifier is up, that's when Yum's got to be extra careful. Because unless you repel first into Guardian Angel, there's a chance that it can be dispelled.
And how far is he away? I mean, he's already getting close to the Sacred Relic here onto Dad. So even though the Aegis gets reclaimed, does he go for the null first, or is he going to go for the butterfly first, do you think?
I think Nullifier is really good this game. It's...
Yeah. Oh, Kiri's playing Ring Around the Roses here. Might be able to get himself away with that sharpshooter. Just gets that bounce out. Don't know what he's apologizing for here, because, I mean, he's still 15k behind with his team.
Yeah, that's tough spot to be. And now there's an eggs on the Kunkka. This is the first one I'll be casting. I didn't really get to cast a lot of Kunkka eggs. Not the new one.
It's the 2 ships and the cannonballs, right? So yeah. It's no longer the
I saw some highlights. Can look pretty good. I think Torrent Storm was more OP. This one is a fine compromise, I guess, and it still gives him more team fight, but doesn't look as cool.
Yeah, I like this one more purely because it doesn't melt anyone's computer when they're trying to watch it. It's but no, yeah, I think the Kunkka kind of built. He kind of had his identity taken away from him, when it's kind of like, okay, you build your shard, you build your ags, and that's kind of all you do this game. And coming back now, the Blade Mail, we're not seeing like the double Battle Fury Daedalus build coming out anymore for the Kunkka, but still, I think he just gets a little bit of his identity back. Here's Adrian. He might need a little bit of his life back. PP will be able to get the kill. The boats do come through, though. Sonic Wave on the back lines. Faker takes down Kiri, but that's really not worth the trade.
Yeah, not ideal. They felt like they could bait this Kunkka, but when they use everything, it's tough. But now that they use everything, they can actually poke this tower. Oh, look at that Marcy go. What is that jump?
Dispose comes out. There is going to be the Astral Imprisonment here to try and keep the Mars safe from the Assassinate. That will still be able to get the kill. There's going to be the Fortification, though, from the side of Infinity. Do they want to go for more again? He steals the OD's forms, gets that Astral Imprisonment right back out onto PP, but PP got that bounce away. The cooldown will be used here. Kataro going to try and do what he can with the BKB being popped as well. He gets the kill onto BBQ. Can they go for more of that the BKB, excuse me, not the BBQ. The BKB will be fading off soon. Dad wants to continue coming into this one. Get the right clicks onto Kataro. The chase down now as well. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? Well, the build will be the saves coming through here onto Kataro. But how long will they last? As the big push away comes through from the strength.
Right. Another not terrible fight taken by Infinity. They defend their base. They at least get a couple of kills. Just Morphling, 0 deaths, and so far it looks impossible to even think of killing him.
Yeah, and this is going to be the Nullifier complete now. He's already bought out on the Sacred Relic, and now he has the Helm coming in as well. So we'll be able to complete on that. We'll be on the Courier, and they can just wait out. Roshan, how long's the respawn? A minute and a half here. So they set up for this one. It will be that nighttime respawn, just barely coming out, but it will be that nighttime respawn. We'll see how quickly they can do and take this one.
Yeah, as long as they're in position, they should be able to make sure Roshan's gonna be theirs. And even if it is on the Radiant side, it's still like it's maybe 3% better for Infinity, but it's still really hard for them to even attempt it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's no tier 2 towers for them to get to at all. They've got the outpost, which would mean long TPs, and I'm sure Lava would get that vision down anyway. I mean, there's no tier 2s, there's no tier 1s on either lane here for the side of Infinity. So the smoke coming up, they maybe want to try and contest this one. Roshan going to be up in the next 50 seconds. If they can time this right, get themselves a quick pick off on Faker. This could be the perfect timing coming through for them as smoke breaks. Well, does he have any protection coming through? No BKB. The Queen of Pain going to lose the courier now as well. Looks like he will be able to get the kill, but that's going to be the arena being spent there as well as the Sanity's Eclipse. Do they want to try and fight this one out? As you can see that Lava haven't come in to back up that Queen of Pain. The Morphling is still on the top.
Okay, not too bad. It's unfortunate. I think if he was able to use the invisibility before they get to him, he doesn't say anywhere because they never updated the tooltips, but he would have 30% damage reduction or something, right? Invisibility gives that damage reduction.
It increases. Does it increase with the hero level, or does it increase with the time in the game?
With time. Yeah,
right.
With time. But let me check how much it would be. Invisibility rune. So it's 25% reduction plus 5% for every 2 minutes. Wait, is that right?
That can't be right.
Per room cycle. Yeah. Per 2 minutes. So it would be 15. It would be 40%.
Is it per rune cycle? Is it not every time it comes back to the Invis rune?
I would guess it's any rune, but yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not that much. Roche being taken here. We talked about it being impossible, and now Infinity out of nowhere.
Yeah, they take that open and they're going to be able to get this free Roshan. You can see that Lava didn't even try and contest that one. Probably had some idea that it was going on, but now, take a look at the odds. That's going to maybe reduce them just a little bit in favor of Infinity, because Infinity, we can see it coming out a long shot. It's still 85%, it looks like, because this Morphling, well, especially with the disconnect on the Gyrocopter, because the Morphin's still, in charge by about 3,000 gold on the net worth. But, that Aegis might bring it back in favor of Infinity just a little bit.
Yeah, what I would like to see from Lava right now is every time they see Infinity grouping up, try to posture in a lane to shove it, right? Because there's no tier 2s, and having this Morphling means that it never makes sense for Infinity to group up in a lane to get a tier 2 unless you get a kill at least. Because this Morphling is very hard to catch, and he just takes those towers so fast.
Well, we'll see just how he's going to be able to go through with this. Coming up against that Aegis Gyrocopter. And Gyro, how many BKB charges? He's already used 2 BKB charges here. The Daedalus is out. Probably going to be going towards that Satanic next here for the Gyrocopter. In fact, item-wise, anything on the courier? Looks like not. So, okay. So he has started. He's got himself the Morbid Mask out. Probably going to go towards that Satanic. Be able to get some sustain out here for the Gyrocopter. I wonder how quickly he's going to be able to get towards that one. How quickly he's going to be able to get out onto that Satanic, which will be a big buff here for the Gyro.
Yeah, definitely. No Shivas just yet. It will be done on Adrian. Skadi on Morphling used to be very normal, but nowadays it's not that common of an item. I wouldn't hate it though, because dealing with the Satanic, dealing with the Omni Heals could really make this Gyrocopter's life harder. And so far, it looks like he's the only core on the side of Infinity. PPE is recovering, but he's still very poor compared to everyone else.
Yeah, and you see that the Mars, he's gone for the Blink Pipe, so there's no Desolator there, there's no big damage item coming out here for the Mars. Going to be going for the Hex next. It looks like he's relying on the damage coming out from the God's Rebuke as well as that Nemesis Curse. Item-wise for the OD, how's he looking? Yeah, we already know he got the Hurricane Pike. Witchblade into the Parasma here for the OD. That's going to be quite nice if he gets the full Parasma up. It's the Position 5 Omni Knight, right? He's got himself the Soul Crest, and he's kind of grateful that he's got that. You compare that to the Marcy going still towards that BKB, but item-wise, it is fairly similar build-up here for the two players. It's just that the Marcy has double the net worth of this Omni Knight coming through. And 1,000 gold that, if he wants to, can turn it into the Ograx.
Both supports are gigantic. In fact, this Sniper even becoming a core now with the jumps in the Maelstrom. Going for a Mjolnir, it looks like. So even if they kill the Morphling in these fights, just having the minus 100% attack speed from headshot proccing from afar, there's no hero that ideally wants to deal with Pamplona right now. They have way bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, and you said it yourself. I mean, the damage coming through again. The Nemesis curse here for the sniper. He is looking like a full core going towards the Dragonlance here too. So he's gonna be able to get that extra range for the damage coming through. So not gonna be the Gleipnir here for the sniper. Will be the Mjolnir for the extra bounces. I suppose you can pop the what's it called? The actual active. I can never remember what it's called, but you can put that on the
Mjolnir one.
Yeah. Static charge.
Zappity Zap. Oh, static charge? I thought it was Zappity Zap.
But yeah, you can put that onto the Kunker and just let the Kunker run into the fights with the Blade Mill there as well. And if the Gyrocopter's pumping out that flat cannons, chances are both of those things are going to do way more damage to the Gyrocopter than those Gyrocopter right clicks coming out.
Yeah, definitely. I was taking a look on the talents as well. He got the attack speed and probably, I guess, you probably take the shrapnel damage. Although 15 take aim armor, putting you at 35 looks insane. So I don't know which one he's gonna take.
I mean, you kind of don't want to be in the point where you have to use that armor, right? If you're at the point where you're using the take aim armor, the fight's kind of already lost. So I think, especially as with the scatter shot facet, you definitely want to go for that plus 30% shrapnel damage.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. You go for a smoke here, Infinity. Very hard for them to find anyone. They will show in the mid lane, at least Gyro will.
Yeah. Do you think Lava are scared of this Aegis? Do you think they need to be worried at all? Do you think they're gonna? I mean, the smoked up. They might be looking for a fight, and I suppose if they can get a quick pick, maybe onto the Omni Knight, or hell, if they can pick up the core like the Mars or the OD before the fight really kicks on, they might just have the advantage coming into this one, even with the Aegis on the side of Infinity. And you can see Infinity not sure where Lava are. They don't want to take a big risk. Will be backing themselves away.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they use a smoke. They don't even get a tower. I don't think you're scared of the Aegis more than you're scared of the Gyro. So you, as long as you can take a fight where you're ignoring Hotaro and just going for the supports, I think it should be good. It's just that PP can save that one target, so especially once his Blink Dagger is up. So you would need to make sure you burst him really fast.
Okay, and yeah, PP, like I say, he has the Plasma is up. He's going to go towards the Blink Dagger. Not going to be too far away from that Blink Dagger. About 800 gold or so. And the way that he's farming, he might not have that one in too long a time here, as you can see that Infinity maybe looking for the group up here. Try and... How long has that Aegis got left? So it's got a minute and 40 left on the Aegis. They've not been able to push onto tier 3s. Not really been able to push onto high ground because there's still two tier 2 towers up. So that might be what they want to do here with this last minute and a half of the Aegis. Just look for at least one tier 2 tower with it.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Even when I click on PP's OD, he didn't go for the move speed talent, which usually allows you to farm a bit fast. He ended up picking the cast range on Astro, probably just so he can save heroes a bit easier. So he's not going to be scaling nearly as much as he wants, as we said. The Sniper getting a lot of farm, every support on Lava looking big. And if the age is expiring, I think that's when Lava will be comfortable going for another play. You know, they've played so well, it doesn't really make sense to force a fight right now.
Yeah, and I mean, at what point do they need to try and force a fight? Because it's still, I mean, it's still a 17k net worth here for Lava, because the game has slowed down just a little bit, allowing them to farm up. At what point are you saying, okay, enough is enough, we can now try and challenge out, get another fight out to Lava, and maybe try and take an objective or two?
You mean for Infinity?
Yeah.
I think second Aegis. I think it's that hard. Like, because the way your draft works is this Gyro is 80% of your damage. So if you're not postured in a tower with everyone behind him, the fight just doesn't work. And right now they're posturing for that bottom side, but not only do they have Glyph on Lava, they will probably be able to force them back. I'm surprised the Morphling didn't go hit the towers. Okay. Thought they were gonna instantly hit high ground.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to farm a little bit. Going to be able to clean up this Mars illusion now as well. They are going to have the creep wave pushing in onto this one, and it might just be out of tower range there as well. So if this Morphling wants to maybe clean up a creep wave or two as the Queen of Pain, they'll be able to use that Scream onto the creeps here in the mid lane. Not going to be jumped on, but the OD and the Mars are both close, so you've got to be careful here. You have the backup of Dart as well as BBQ, so maybe Faker trying to bait something while the Gyrocopter, the Omni Knight, excuse me, as well as the Hoodwink away from this fight here. Are they going to try and bait out? Faker just moves himself back, so okay. Not going to be playing out the fun games here from Side of Lava.
Huge timing on that, by the way. Skadi is done, so before even the Shivas gets completed, Skadi is up, and they will have Shiva, so 80% healing reduction means that Satanic, they just finished on Kotaro. It's not gonna matter. And if the Age is down, I would love to see Lava poking high ground, because Infinity, they're just wasting time trying to connect with the smoke. Oh.
They might try and pincer this one up, but you can see that already the Mars and the OD, they aren't going here. So inside the River Smoke, it's going to be coming out already to see where this Gyrocopter is, and Dad goes for that, just the waveform away. Yeah, like I say, I mean, the Gyrocopter, they're a little bit hesitant to come forward on the side of Infinity because it means that, if one side comes forward a little bit too early, as Candle, the Assassinate will be coming through with that waveform now as well. Dad going to try and do what he can. Does he have the X, or the X-Mark driveback coming through now as well? The call down. Double bushwhack though onto the cause. What can Faker do? Faker's going to get really down low. Throws out the Sonic Wave, and it looks like Pamplona going to be the first death here. As it looks like Gyrocopter with the right clicks might be doing enough just to force this morph away. So maybe the Worm is turning just a little bit in favor of Infinity now, as you can see that Lava are on the retreat.
That's the worst fight possible. They engage on Mars. Oh, 3. And so's the Twin Gate here.
Yeah. Look, his fist could be broken here. BBQ jumps himself in, doesn't connect out onto the Hoodwink. So, the chase is on for Infinity. Do they want to try and go for any more onto this one? As it looks like the Mars could get no TP. The imprisonment comes through. Do they have enough to get the kill onto Dad now as well? Lincoln's fist could be broken. Lord. They have the control. They have the damage. He's dead for 90. This is a big opening here for the side of Infinity.
Lava, they are crumbling. They were looking so good this whole game. Now this Morphling's dead and no buy. You need to create lane pressure somewhere, or else your buildings will fall. They do see the OD. They want to get some confusion, get some chaos going on. No Link is on the cop though. How do you even approach this?
Shadow Strike doesn't connect there either. It's going to be onto the creep wave, at least pushing the creep wave back, but they say, okay, you're not going to get aggressive. We still see them morphing down for the next 60 seconds. Let's try and force a buyback here, but he has no buyback, and no glyph on the side of Lava, so Kataro's just going to be able to walk himself up and go for the right clicks here. They're going to be able to get a lane of racks from this.
Oh my god, Lava, not like this. You have everything. This is more than one lane. You're gonna reset, but even still, it doesn't seem like it's enough. The Claw already tipping back. You're gonna have to make a stand, or this is way too much structural damage.
Yeah, there's no Aegis here onto the Gyrocopter, but he does have that Satanic coming out now as well. Kataro going to be bounced forward, so you want to pop it out just yet. And where's the Mars? Because the Arena is back up as well. So maybe look for this jump in. Could be able to get the Arena out. Who's he trapping? It's going to be the Sniper. The Kunka does have that BKB going. Should be able to get the kill onto the Sniper. He's going to get low. Is he going to fall? The Pamplona holds on just a little bit longer, but he will go down now. Kataro has that Satanic pop. Just going to be able to stand his ground. Go for the right clicks out. They take down another 2 heroes. The Morph will respawn. BKB down for the Gyrocopter. Who buys back? It is going to be the Marcy, but the Asphalt Imprisonment going to keep the Gyrocopter alive. Where's the rest of his team for the turnaround here? Or is Kataro just saying, you go, I stay? He's going to give his life up. Faker will take him down. No buyback, and now he's down for 100 seconds. This is just going to go back and forth, it feels like. And now, Lava, it's their turn to try and break a lane or 2 of Rax.
And now you have a tough choice. You either equalize the lanes, or you get an Aegis for yourself. If this fight drags for too long, not only Roshan's going to be on the Radiant side, but you can also die the same way. There's no buy on that. He is just bought that Skadi that he never really got to use. We'll see how much you're going to be able to do here.
How quickly he's going to come through these towers like a wrecking ball, though, Dad. So, it looks like they are going to try and force something out. And again, they've got a full minute as the jump comes in from the Mars, though. He's going to be silenced out. Can he back himself away? The pipe gets popped as well. Boat will fly through. And it looks like they might just try and go for this. They're going to carry on, go for this tower here. The Morphlin backs himself out and maybe just leaving the rest of his team to finish up. No, not even going to go for the racks. They do just want to leave. Like you say, maybe just trying to... I mean, they've got 20 seconds to get to this Roche pit. Yeah, I mean...
by the Radiant side, this is a weird play. This is not good.
They're going to have... Well, they have 30 seconds now. How quickly can they get to this Roshan pit? Can they? They can't keep him locked down, right? Stop him from swapping sides. Oh, the Arena.
It's gonna take too long.
They catch up Faker. Faker is dead for 90 seconds. They have to go now to the other side of the map. Roshan will be right behind them. In fact, they bounce around.
Damage for PP.
Oh, I love that. Adrian and BBQ just get bounced around here by the by the Roshan, so it's going to take them a little bit longer to get through the Twin Gate. And you can see that Infinity, they've already started to make their biggest arrow towards the Roshan. But how quickly can they do this one? Because Roshan already down lower than half his health. Look at the right-click damage coming through from Dard. They're going to be able to clean this one up. They can't go for the contest on this one. It's going to be a free Aegis for the side of Lava.
Yeah. Alright, looks like Adrian, though, out of position, has a BKB. Yeah, there we go. That's the save.
Yeah, and no bash or nothing like that to break the TP out when that BKB out. But it just means the BKB is down now for the next, what is it, 85 seconds or so, like, or was it 90 seconds at max? So, like, yeah, the next 80 seconds or so. That's a fairly big opener for the side of Infinity. Maybe if you want to try, I mean, I suppose you don't want to force a fight if the Aegis is up on the side of Lava.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Copy is dead, but we'll be back in 20 seconds. It's awkward for Infinity, but it means that the Aegis is not being used aggressively, which Lava would have loved to. They've been ahead this game pretty much the whole time, and now it's a 50-50. Win percentage-wise, it's an even game.
So, how do you want to use this Aegis? Surely now they need to look to take a lane of racks on the side of Lava. Yo, even if it is a 5v5, right? Because you're already losing one lane, so that lane needs to be pushing in. Infinity, even if they don't want to fight this one out, yeah, the 50-50 spread, it is right on the money there between the two teams. Surely this is a case of, yeah, okay, we march down mid, and we try and even up these lanes. Rex, hell, maybe even take one to our advantage with this Aegis.
Yeah, I think he would love to equalize the lane, especially now they have 25 on this Morphling. You have 18 on the Sniper, the Kunkka. Actually gave up on the Scotty going for a Vise, which I'm not against. You definitely need a bit more hard catch to deal with this Omni Knight.
Yeah, it feels like as well the
Dire's top tower is
Gyrocopter likes to oh, speaking of, they are going to be able to get the shot out now for Kendall. But yeah, it feels like the Gyrocopter, he likes to be able to stagger his BKB into the Satanic. So if you can get that... Oh, jump in now. In fact, if you can get the full kill onto it, no. Gyrocopter, he is going to be repelled here, but that might just open the window to go onto the Omni Knight. There's going to be the Nullifier coming through. No, yeah, Yor takes so much damage. Dad just blows up the Omni. He does have the buyback available, though.
Does have it. No creeps in top lane, but they want more Tidal Wave through the barrier.
Taro, he will be able to get himself with the pushback now onto the Kunkka. No follow-up damage, though, coming out from the side of Infinity.
Alright, so 2 minutes on this Aegis. Lava could push forward. You want to force this Omni buyback, but after it gets forced, it's still such a tough fight. I guess Guardian Angel is on cooldown.
So, what can they do again? Aegis in hand here for the side of Lava. Do they want to try and push it to the base? The Roshan banner goes down now as well. Kataro going to try and do what he can. He's going to be bounced around, but he has the BKB coming out now as well. The arena won't be here. Kataro, does he want to try and break that Roshan banner? It will go down to the right clicks, and Yor buys himself back. Faker with his own BKB, the diving as well onto it. The Sonic Wave on the backlines to push him back onto Kiri. But now the arena comes through. Everybody walks away from it, though, and they will be able to break a lane of racks from this. Do they want to go for more here? Because there was so many big spells, and that was the dieback coming through onto the Omni Knight there as well.
That's really bad. 500 damage Morphling going through. There's one glyph, but what does it even matter? Okay, there we go.
No, dive in. Sonic Wave comes out once again. They'll be able to get the kill into Kiri. Kiri goes down, and now PP will follow. It looks like Kendall as well as Kataro. Going to try and do the best to keep this base healthy now. The buyback comes out from PP. PP going to be super covered, though. So does Kataro. There's going to be the pullback from that dispose once again. Ooh, can they get the kill? Astral Imprisonment will keep him alive for a little bit longer, but does Dad want to go into this one? The blink comes out. They take down the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter has that buyback available. Kendall trying to get himself away with the bulwark, but Dad just dives himself behind. The buyback comes out from the Gyrocopter. I think this is going to be the last stand coming through, though. They don't even pop the Aegis with this one, and Dad's going to be able to stand his ground, even with the tower hitting onto him. Kataro going to try and trade this one off. There will be Adaptive Strike coming through onto the X marks the spot. Dad just moves himself back. Going to try and get some heals out. Maybe Faker gets low. Kataro, he is getting so damn low. Dad, he gets the rampage, and this is going to be game number 1 going the way of Lava.
Alright, it looked a bit iffy eventually, but Lava, they went through. They made one mistake. One big mistake that Infinity used to pretty much get back into the game. But, you know, there were so many tier 2 towers up. Their win condition is so flimsy that they just couldn't finish it out.
Yeah, and it's surprising to me. I mean, okay, they're going to have the 2 supports up now, but it's 24 at 5k, and it's only the 2 supports. You don't have a core up for at least 25 seconds here. But yeah, from the matches I've been watching, the South American teams haven't been GGing out early, it feels like. They've been playing it right to the very end, even in, just a game like this, where it does feel like, as Kiri actually gets pushed out of the base, Sonic Wave comes through, the Argo gets hit onto the Ancient, so now the game will end, and it will go the way of lava. But yeah, no.
Well, this is the last LATAM RES, Rob. It means that whoever takes this will be probably going to the LAN, right? Everyone that's here is kind of in fighting condition. So, of course, they're going to be fighting to the end. And would you expect Lava to take this game 1?
You know, I wouldn't from the draft, but the way that game went, where the Morphin just got free farm, I was saying it about 7 or 8 minutes in, nobody was putting the pressure onto the Morph. He was just getting the farm out. He was top of the net worth all the way from the very start of the game to the very end of it. And again, he's one of the scariest heroes. I'd put maybe... Oh, in terms of carry heroes, maybe the Anti-Mage and maybe the Terrorblade as 2 heroes that are scarier than him in the late game. But yeah, if you let that Morphin free farm like that one, there's no way to shut him down late. And I'm not surprised Lava took this game with how free that game was for the Morph.
Yeah, I think Dot definitely delivered. He was given a free game and he pretty much no mistakes. There was that one time he got picked off, but in general, I think it was a pretty clean game from him. Also, we got to praise Faker, right? He picks the squab, OD gets picked up, and he still smashes PP into the ground. So if you have a mid laner that can pull these ones, I think that is the reason why the Morphling was free farming, right? There was no pressure from the OD because he got demolished. Yeah,
and a really clean game coming out from Lava there, so we'll see if they are going to be able to replicate that one coming into game number 2. Moving themselves through into that semi-finals where Waska are waiting for them, or if Infinity can pull it back, maybe go for that reverse sweep. We'll find out after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only 1 victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. Respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, here to the RLG Regional League coming in from South America, and it looks like, well, I mean, we weren't expecting it, but Lava, they are going to be one game away from being able to get themselves through into that semi-finals, and Infinity, they need to step it up just a touch, just a scooch. And Bowie, in that last game, do you think it was down to the space that they let Dad have on that Morphlin, or is it more down to Lava just being able to take the game, like you say, carving out the mid lane for the Queen of Pain, just being able to relieve a lot of pressure around the map? What was it that let Lava have that lead in the last game?
I think the Queen of Pain doing well against the OD is huge. Like, you're getting that 24 pick, it has to count. OD is not a standard hero for a reason, right? He's awkward. He doesn't give you a lot of things that mids are supposed to do, but if you destroy your laning stage, it should be okay. But that didn't happen. So I think Faker is maybe half of that win, even, with how dominant he was and how useful he was. But besides that, I also feel like the Omni Gyro didn't perform as expected. I think that Gyro is just not that good of a hero, right? It's comfort for them, but when you think of all of the other powerful range heroes that you could pick, from the Mirana to the Wind Ranger to obviously the Lina was banned, but he could have picked it first phase if they wanted to. I think that Gyro just doesn't punch as hard.
Yeah, like you said, I think there's a reason we're seeing that hero drop off, and it takes so long to come online. You can't vary your build. You need that Ag Scepter then into the crit stick, and that's a big ask. Because if you go for the BKB first, you try and get involved in those fights. Even though you have that side gunner coming out, you're not really going to be doing too much damage. If you go for the crit stick first, obviously you're going to be vulnerable to those stuns. I guess that's where the Omni Knight is supposed to come in and protect him out a little bit. But yeah, it just felt like the Gyrocopter never really got going. And taking a look at the actual stats between the two, and you can see here that the Gyrocopter went 8, 6, and 3, but you compare that to the Morphin here, who had a really good game. Even just being able to get himself around the map, do the damage that he needs to do. He went 11, 1, and 4, and was never really pressured out in the lane, so the damage just never came the Morphin's way, and was able to catapult himself to the top of net worth and keep that space, I think, all the way through the game. So we will be able to get ourselves into this next draft, see how it's going to play through, see how it's going to be working out. But coming into this one, do you have to ban the Morphlin in this next game here? Because Lava, they've already shown how competent with it they are.
Maybe second phase. It's like they had 18 as well for Lava, which makes a big difference. They have it again. I think you have to ban in second phase, probably. It really depends on the heroes they're going to get. But just to paint a picture here on the stakes before we actually talk about the draft, let's say Infinity drops this, right? I was talking about the whole saga that has to happen for Lava to go to the LAN. But imagine this. If we get a finals of Akatsuki versus Waska, which is not impossible since they're already waiting for the semifinals, that finals actually means that Infinity just doesn't qualify. Because Waska getting first place, they would be ahead. Akatsuki would also be ahead if they get 50 points. So Infinity, they need to go further so that they can also get more points. Because even if they don't get to the grand finals, getting some extra RES points could be the difference maker to allow them to actually get to the LAN, even if they don't win this.
Yeah, and we'll see if they are going to be able to bring this one back. They do get the Monkey King first, locking that one in. Ban-wise, what do we see? I mean, the Omni Knight is available once again, but we're going to see the Shadow Demon, the Tinker, Pangolier, and the Clockwork being taken out. On the other side, Lava, they go for the Doom, the Dragon Knight, and that Timbersaw once again. So pretty much the exact same bans that we saw last game, but it is going to be the switch up straight away. Infinity going for that Monkey King right off the bat.
I'm not sure if I even like this. I think Monkey King isn't that good of a pick, but it's a response to the Kunkka, which proved to be very, very strong. Now they will... I love what they're doing here. They take away the Lina. They're like, sure, you got the Omni Knight. It wasn't good enough. And yeah, they'll go for it again. But this time, they're going to need better responses, and they ban the Invoker, which means Morphling on 18 is still possible.
Well, we'll see Lava here. They've got themselves the next couple of picks, whether they want to go back for that one. If they do, though, answers-wise, what are you looking at for Infinity? Because, you may be trying to bait this Morphling pick out with these bans. What are you looking at for the pickups here for Infinity that will be able to deal with it? Because the Doom, one of the biggest counters to the Morphling, is already been banned out. Is there any specific heroes you'd like Infinity to go towards if it is going to be another Morphling pick?
I think anything that's not Gyro, right? Because Gyro is the opposite of a bait pick. It's literally something that Morphling wants to be playing against. So I think Mirana is fine. I think Wind Ranger is fine, especially when you have this Omni Knight to make sure the repel is going to be on her. I think both of those are great. Lava, like, they don't really have a reason to change their approach at all.
No, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? How many teams do we see run it back in the second game in a best of 3 like this, especially a best of 3 where survival is on the line, and you win that first game, you say, okay, that lineup was pretty damn good. If they're not going to ban it out, yeah, we just have the space to run it back, and they have to figure out what to do better to win against us.
Oh, yeah. So, Infinity, what is it going to be here? You want... I mean, it's tough. Unless you pick Morphling yourself here, they're probably going to morph again. And they're in this really weird position.
Yeah, it is going to be, okay, Primal Beast comes out here, so it's going to be some good control. They've already banned out the counters with that Clockwork, with the Shadow Demon being taken away. We'll see if they want to run that one. Because you look at the two heroes they've already picked up, the Primal Beast as well as the Monkey King. Okay, the Monkey King not going to be the 4 now, with the Phoenix coming out and that Omni Knight already being on the board. So it looks like it is potentially going to be either the flex between the mid lane and the off lane for the Primal Beast, flex between the mid lane and the safe lane here for the Monkey King.
I don't think this is good enough of a response. Like, you can just morph it. Very good against Phoenix. The sniper probably doesn't get hit by the Fire Spirit. You just hit the egg from afar. You could even, like, Mirana if you really want to have, like, this Phoenix counter, but I think Morphling is okay here.
I mean, you've already got the Marcy. Yeah, I just realized they picked a Phoenix into a Marcy here. And yeah, like I say, if they go for the Morphling going to be able to waveform in. You're going to have that Unleash coming out from the Marcy as well. So you either kill the Phoenix before he turns into the egg, or you're going to be able to break the Supernova pretty damn easy. Sniper from a distance as well. His attacking animation is really damn good, and it doesn't matter how much damage he's doing, even if it is a support, as long as he's getting those attacks off. This is a real head-scratcher of a pick here from Infinity.
It's really weird. Like, they go for this Monkey King first, and, like, if it... I guess... maybe there's a chance they're flexing this Omni to mid. I've seen one game in RES that I think it was Mini playing Omni and he destroyed a Nimber. That's the only thing I can think of. Because, like, do you even want to play Monkey Omni in the same lane? Like, that's not good at all. So, Lava feels like there's a trap. And they go Quap. Okay.
I like this because even if it, it doesn't matter who it's going to be, the Primal Beast or the Monkey King in the mid lane, you are going to have that either the escape away from the Primal Beast, or you're going to be able to out damage the Monkey King, even if he is, the poor man's ranged hero with the amount of actual attack range he has as a melee hero. He's still going to be able to take a lot, or the Queen of Pain, excuse me, still going to be able to outrange the Monkey King and put a lot of damage onto the Monkey King.
Yeah, I agree. And also, even though Morphling was great that game, you still have so many pairings that work with the Marcy that they cannot ban all of them. I think you still gotta ban the Morphling here for Infinity. Whereas they can pick Mirana, they can pick Windranger, they can pick I guess what else would be fine with a Marcy? I guess even the Marcy could be the carry if they wanna YOLO this. We'll see. We'll see what the plan is going to be. But yeah, it feels like Lava is on the driver's seat, even though there's a 24 available for Infinity.
Yeah, you could even look for something, because you have that Marcy out here, you could look for something like the Terrorblade here, because I don't think Infinity deal with the illusions, the illusion heroes very well either. In the Monkey King, you know, even inside the Wukong's command, if you get that Sunder off, what's the Monkey King really going to do to a Terrorblade here?
Yeah, they could also NP, which is a hero that actually got ignored in the first game. So yeah, lots of options here. They could like Ursa for all I know, and try to like, they have a lot of melee heroes / or you could play carry sniper and get a Timbersaw.
Timber's ban out. They ban it out third place. Lava.
Okay, never mind. They take away the Morphling as well, so we'll see what Lava is gonna pick up here.
What do you? Because I mean, like say the Primal Beast and the Monkey King can be flexed. Is there a pick you like here last for Infinity? I know we still have one ban. Lava have a pick to come, but is there anything you're looking at here saying could be a good fit, could be worth this lineup for Infinity, or plays really well with the heroes that they've already got?
I think they don't have a lot of lockdown right now. So I love Mirana. To me, looks great. You get the benefits of the Marcy, universal hero as well. Combos with the X of the Kunkka. Doesn't really die to Primal Beast in lane because you have the leap out.
5 seconds remaining.
I like the Mirana here. I think it's solid. I think it's stable.
Okay. They've got themselves 35 seconds on the side of Infinity. Yeah, what is this last pick? I mean, like I say, I think you put the Monkey King. I don't know, you're going to be putting him in the safe lane to come up against that Kunkka, because the Kunkka, you know, it's really good on the trades. The Monkey King really good on the trades with the Jingu Mastery up against the Kunkka. I suppose the Kunkka will be able to X mark, so he won't be chased down too much. They go for the Weaver, though, on Lava. I really like this pick again. Another egg hitter, can Sakuchi through to close that gap. It does a lot of damage as well. Really good physical damage build-up. And even if you do catch it out, if you don't fully kill him off, he's going to be able to time-lapse back and come right back into that fight, full health, full mana. And just burst you down, right-click you down.
Great against the egg. Doesn't die to the primary lane. I like it. I think it's solid. Maybe they're just not that keen on the Mirana. Or in a game where there's not that many other right-click cores, maybe the Mirana loses more value, right? We saw a lot of Mirana with Tiny, a lot of Mirana with like a Viper or something. I think it's not really right-clicker. Okay, so no Void. Terrorblade is not great against Weaver. Sven is pretty bad. Mirana is okay, but into Kunkka is awful.
Yeah,
I think Windranger is probably the best option here.
Do you think so? Like I say, I don't know if Infinity want to play this one as the carry monkey and maybe looking for a mid laner up against the Queen of Pain. But even so, again, what do you pick up that really beats the Queen of Pain in lane? You know, what's good against this co-op that is still available? They ban out so... I mean, the spread of heroes as well. That's pretty much all of the tippy-top tier heroes being taken away. They've got 7 seconds left.
Huskar
against a co-op?
Carry? It's good, it's good.
Okay.
CK with Monkey King mid. It's okay. They don't have that much AoE on Lava, besides the Sonic Wave. But...
I mean, Cleave coming through, the boat there as well. You're going to have the Weaver with Sakuchi. You're going to be able to do a lot of damage. You're going to be able to escape. The Shrapnel, again, with the Facet Shrapnel, that's not too bad as well up against the Chaos Knights. So, I think this is a big ask in terms of Infinity's draft.
Yeah, at least, you know, the CK actually benefits from the strength that's given from the repel. So he will be doing more damage in the fights. But yeah, after watching game 1, I think Lava could literally play the same draft. And I don't think Infinity got enough changes right? To like, in fact, it could even be argued it's worse. This Phoenix into so many counters. You have this Monkey King against X, against the vision of the Shrapnel, against the vision of the Bugs. I am going Lava.
Yeah, I think that's the way I'm leaning too, between these two. Facet-wise, yeah, no, there's nothing that I wasn't expecting here coming out from either side here. It's going to be the Dying Light for the Phoenix, so you are going to have the more health you've lost, the more damage you're going to do with that kind of damage aura that comes out. But yeah, no, between these two teams, I just think Lava, they show they can execute with this lineup in the last game, and I think the draft's just a little bit better than Infinity's here coming into game number 2.
Oh, wait a second. Do you see that CK Facet? He's going for the
did
other
he change
one.
it off?
He went for Irrationality. The one you get Silence, Disarm, / something, I forgot.
It's
so,
is it every time you throw the curse ball out, you either get, with a stun, you either get silenced or disarmed,
no,
or...
it's when you crit, right? I think it's when you crit.
Is it when you crit?
Yeah. Let me check.
Oh no, it's Reality Rift. So it's Dragonback on Reality Rift. It has a chance to apply Break, Disarm, or Silence.
Okay, it's actually way worse than I thought. I thought it was when you crit, so it would be like Eternal Silence.
God, you imagine how strong that would be if you crit, or you got it on crit. That would be absolutely bonkers. And don't forget, everybody, if you want to head over to that QR code that was just on the screen, you will be taken to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. If you do so choose, use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM for 100% bonus on your first deposit.
Yeah, that would be so broken. But I thought, I was like, okay, no one wants to change Phantasmagoria because it's so strong. You need to make another broken facet. But yeah, this one, this doesn't sound good enough.
No, and it's like, it's once,
right? For how long? I guess the duration of the armor reduction, which is 6 seconds. Okay.
Does it actually say... So it has an equal chance of applying Break, Disarm, or Silence. So is it you always get one of those? There's no like,
Yeah, I think so. But it's 3 seconds, so it's half of the Reality Rift. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to see a little bit of damage coming out. Kitaro is going to be able to walk himself away from this one. There will be the repel there. Level 1 coming out from Yor, but the chase down. Look at this one, Lava. Going to be able to get out. There's going to be a big Blood Grenade connect, but the Dispose back. It actually pulls him out of the Shrapnel. Should still be able to get the kill, and it will be Dad that picks up that final last hit here. They are going to lose out onto... Is that all of the Bounty Runes? All of the Bounty Runes, but they do pick up the First Blood, so... Is that worth the trade for Infinity? Losing your carry to the enemy carry and losing that First Blood as well?
I think it is. I think this is a game where Dodd once again is primed to have a great time. And that's also like this last pick CK feeding First Blood, right? It's going to allow Adrian to have a better time.
Yeah. And mid lane, how do you think PP's going to do up against the Faker this time around here? On the Monkey King, do you think those Shadow Strikes start to come out? In fact, the Shadow Strike already coming out here with the screen for the Queen of Pain early on.
I think it's better than the OD lane. I think this Monkey King does well. But it's a hero that also... It's very opposite to what they played game 1. I think this is the hero that can potentially change things because he's very fast, can rotate, whereas the OD is awful at rotating. So we'll see how much PP he will be able to do in the mid game.
You don't fully dodge off the Mischief, dodge off the Shadow Strike with the Mischief, do you? The Mischief, if you time it right, it only dodges off the initial damage that comes out from the Shadow Strike, but the Shadow Strike will tick you down.
It's still a projectile. Only when you get the shard, I think you can dodge it, as the Phoenix will not dodge death.
Yeah, again, another good pickup coming out here for the Weaver, and this is going to be, you can see that the Weaver maybe... I mean, does he even struggle? You've got to watch out for the Pulverize that comes out from Kendall, but you've got so many interrupts before the BKB's here, and yeah, the Trample not going to do anything to the Weaver. The Weaver's just going to be able to Sakuchi away, because you have no stuns on your support on this Phoenix in the lane.
Yeah, it's really hard to kill. That needs to misplay heavily for kill to happen there. You can probably kill the Martial, though, as long as she saves Rebound, can also just get out. So this is a super fine lane here for Lava.
And I think the BBQ actually baited out 3 of the Fiery Spirits, and that Dispose comes through. He's got the Icarus Staff to get himself away this time on the Phoenix. Still going to take a lot of damage from that one. But yeah, BBQ baited out, I think, 3 of the Fiery Spirits onto himself on the Marcy, and the Marcy doesn't really look like he really took that much damage overall from it, because to be able to stand underneath the tower, you get that regen coming in from the Tangos as well. And yeah, this Phoenix... If you're not putting them out, I mean, even if you are putting them out, the Sakuchi comes through and you just wait for the tick to wear off on the Weaver.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? When you go for sidekick and both of you are benefiting from the heal, it means that Barbecue can trade and still be healed by that just less hitting creeps.
Yeah, Pamplona, there is going to be the double torrent to come through now. Can they turn this around to Yo? It's a lot of damage coming through onto the Omni Knight. Omni Knight has to back himself away here, but I don't think the Sniper has any charges. Not 4 seconds away now for another Shrapnel, so they won't be able to slow down. And this lane, it looks like it's going to be a big trade lane here between the two teams.
Yeah, but when you look at it, they're doing well in CS, Infinity. All three cores are behind the clock, but still ahead of everyone else, so it's not terrible. But, oh, Kotaru. We only have 1 Shrapnel there.
Yeah, this is kind of where the Sniper falls down, just a little bit as a support once you've used all those Shrapnel charges, because you constantly want to be popping them out anytime anyone's out of position. But the long cooldown on those, it does mean that you are going to be sitting for a good maybe 30 seconds without any harass on the Sniper.
Yeah. Still though in the mid lane, this is another hard matchup for the Quap that he is pretty much even against PP. Faker really pulling through this series, playing out of his mind.
Oh, the rotation down. Monkey King going to try and look to BBQ, but BBQ, he gets a disruption out now as well. The will with the balance strike, but it comes through, yeah, maybe thanks to that disruption out. BBQ will still burn down to Kiri, but Pamplona's going to get the rotation in now as well with the Primal Beast as well. Did they get the TP out for the Phoenix? They do. PP trying to run down into the Queen of Pain. He has those Jingu Mastery procs going, but there's going to be a great Blink Grenade into that Shrapnel coming through, and Pamplona, he's going to take down the Monkey King. He's gone for 15 more seconds, creating space for Faker to get even more out of this one, because the Marcy respawns. We'll get a full bottle out of that transfer here as well.
Oh, that's huge. Faker gets the kill, gets the refill. We've got a Water Rune as well. And that's the thing with the Monkey King. Like, you want to rotate, but also you can get punished so hard. This hero, if you don't make those rotations work, especially if the builds I've seen these days, which is like maxing Jingu, you can suffer. Like, you just don't get to farm. You're not going to have the 3 dance levels.
Oh. They're going to go back in for BBQ here. BBQ's just been a pain in the ass around these stacks that you can see that Kiri's trying to make. He might go down to... Does he deny himself? No. PP gets that last hit with the balance strike coming through, so you will be able to get that kill. But again, while this is going on, you only get so... I mean, you're going to get about a creeped waves of gold worth out of that kill at least, but... It means that Faker's picking up the free gold, the free experience here in the mid lane as well, and okay, we do get the pulse.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a better game for the Quap even. Right now, 23 and 10, the levels are significant. There's already half a level difference here for Faker and PP.
Yeah, and if you're... I mean, you're talking about the rotations of the Monkey King, but with this advantage of the Queen of Pain, he'd be able to make these so much quicker. And again, Sonic Wave only half a level away. Does he make a move as soon as that Sonic Wave's up, do you think?
Kind of hard. The heroes on Infinity are very tanky.
Yeah.
The CK stuff, because there's also repel to worry about. So not necessarily. I think it depends on who is low. Well, she's rotating right now. Tara a little bit out of
Faker's going to go here. Do they already have that repel out here from the Omni Knight? Okay, Faker, they've backed themselves away. They're close to the tier 1. There is going to be the pullback here. The Reality Rift onto the Kunkka. Adrian, though, just backs himself out. The Torrent coming through. The Tidebringer here as well from Adrian for that control in the lane up against the CK. And the CK never really looking like he's going to be able to get the full damage out to get the kill into Adrian.
Yeah, did proc break there, so that's cool.
Oh, and another one here. It's going to be the Chaos Bolt coming through onto Adrian. Adrian, though, again, big tanky boy. The repel comes through from Yor, and he's not going to be X-marked. Will be able to move himself out of this.
Baker will get his 6 right now. No rotations, though, allowing them to punish this.
Oh, okay, balance strike. It won't actually connect here as Faker... Yeah, like I say, the level 6 is up. He's going to go for the TP straight up to this top lane now as well. They know that Yor's already used a lot of his spells. The dive comes through Yor. He tries to go with the Purification to keep himself alive. They give the kill over to Faker. And that's going to be a really nice quick kill. The Monkey King was rotating. We'll be able to get back to the mid lane fairly quickly on the Monkey King, thanks to the Simeon Stride. But Faker going to be the more happy of the two. Especially, oh, does he try and farm out one of the stacks as well? No, just going to move himself back into the mid lane. Get some soul XP for BBQ here in the lane as well. And the Wisdom Rune's going to be traded off for the 1-for-1. So yeah, Faker going to come out just a little bit happier of that between the two mid laners.
Look at that, already rotating through, looking for your... They get the repel.
I think we have to go again here. The Primal Beast is going to be TPing up to the top lane now as well. Kendall is level 6. There's a lot of damage coming through. Adrian, he might be going down himself. And now Dad, well, the Pulverize will be here. Can they get the kill off? Where's that time-lapse out for them? No! The Weaver doesn't have the mana to cast it. So he's just going to hang back, heal himself up with the... looks like the Lotus Fruit. And then just back himself away. Does he want to go back through his Twin Gate? Or is he happy to stick around here? He has a TP scroll if he desperately needs to get back down to the bottom lane.
It looks like he's gonna stay. Maybe the jaw. Okay, I thought maybe Kunkka was gonna TP bottom, but maybe they want to group up and take this tower instead, which the Primal Beast doesn't really excel at doing, and the CK already in the jungle. So we do have the ability to do this.
Yeah, the whip. I think he was trying to bait out. The repel's on cooldown still. Anyway, Yor, they're going to be able to break some ankles to the trees. Scream won't connect there either. Yor, does he get the blink forward? He does. BBQ's even going to rotate. Now the repel comes out, but he's not going to be able to stop just the body blocks coming through here for Faker. As Faker takes his courier now as well, the rebound into the disposed back. Yor going to try and do what he can. The purification, though, not enough to keep him alive. Faker gets the kill and the courier. Kendall, the trample out onto these creeps that have already been stacked in the jungle. Even the pulverize is going to be used, but it's going to be a decent amount of farm here for the Primal Beast. Yeah, like I say, not the quickest building taker in the world here, the Primal. Did get a little buff from that with the innate, doing, was it 140% of his now damage onto... Yeah, so an extra 40% of his right-click damage onto the tower, but still not the quickest in the world at taking towers down.
Yeah, decides to get the stacks instead. Even gets another one for himself, so should be finishing this Blade Mare in no time. But at the end of the day, this probably means they're going to be able to take this top tower.
Yeah, in fact, you can see that Faker in the mid lane now as well, going to be putting the pressure onto the mid lane tower as well. They might get 2 from this one. Does he try and get the deny out with the Phantasm? Won't be able to get it. Goes the way of the creep, though, I think. So no one gets the main benefit of taking down the tower, which... You know, just you're having your name on the yes, you took this tower here, as Faker just continues to put a little bit of pressure on taking down that tier 1 tower in the mid.
I mean, looking very similar to M1. It's all lava. Now at least they didn't feed that many kills, but they're struggling to take the tower. That's going to be bottom now defending it. And Faker's just getting this for free.
Yeah, I mean, the Monkey King is going to rotate in, and again, does he look for the deny here? As a little bit of damage going out to PP, trying to do what he can with the Mischief, but this creep wave pushing in. You see the PP's going to hang around, and maybe... Well, Yor rotates in now as well. The Scream comes out, Sonic Wave as well. Is there enough damage with the Marcy rotation? It is! Pamplona gets the kill, and now they might even be able to go. Yor going to be slowed down, won't be able to get himself all deny out onto the rune, and now, well, the repel, it's been used, purification's being used, and the damage coming through, Yor should fall once again. This bait in from lava will be enough, and Faker gets another kill on the board. A killing spree coming out for this mid lane Queen of Pain, and they're even going to be able to get the tier 1 tower in the mid lane out of this one. The Phoenix, he was looking for the deny, but Faker picks that up there too.
That was so good from Faker. He sees the Omni Knight on the left side. He ults the Monkey King to the right, so there's no chance he's going to cast any spells. So even the fact that the Omni showed for a second there ended up killing the Monkey King, and damn, dude, PP... expecting to be able to play faster tempo, being schooled again by Faker.
Yeah, and we'll see as Kataro is going to TP himself down to the bottom lane. Is this enough, though, to make... Well, oh no, he's not going to be able to get on top of him, Kendall, with the Pulverize, because there was the dive away BBQ just out at the last second, and he was just out of range of the Primal Beast's hands here, as... I hadn't noticed the skin for the Primal Beast as well. It's the Abominable Yeti for everything apart from the head. That looks so wrong.
It's really weird, right? It feels like he's wearing a costume, which I guess he is because it's a skin, but it looks so weird, right? It literally looks like he has this over his own normal body, which shouldn't be the way skins work.
He's wearing a jumper, right? Yeah, it's cold out for the Primal Beast, so he's got his jumper on, yeah. Cracking out the winter gear.
Because, like, his normal orange head, like, it's just so weird, this color scheme.
Well, I mean, as long as he's having fun with it, as long as he enjoys it, that's the main part, right?
Well, he's definitely having a good game so far.
That comes in here. There's going to be another Sonic Wave. They bounce. Well, Faker gets bounced right back in. The Sonic Wave, well, it's going to be the Onslaught. So it bounces the Monkey King back in. Yeah, Faker gets the kill, but now what can they do with this one? The boat will come through. Conker will be able to get himself out. Oh, Kiri, is he going to be as lucky? Doesn't want to pop that supernova defensively, but there is no assassinate. Not enough to get the kill into the Phoenix there either.
Okay, so lots of great fights for Lava. There's going to be a Maelstrom ready for this Weaver in no time. And Faker is gigantic. He's going to finish his Dagon. They're going to farm the stack together. Everything going the way of Lava.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this, again, you've got this Weaver at the top of the net worth. It's not as massive as a gap it was in the last game where they were already, like, I think about 5k up at this point, but that is from, I think the big thing is, well, the Weaver doesn't need as much to come online. He's going to get this Gleipnir, and then maybe look to make these rotations with his team and look to try and start to take those 5v5 fights before Infinity are really comfortable with the items they've got.
Exactly. And it's also the problem that I think Gyro is a better pairing for CK, right? So the farm that you get on the CK isn't worth as much for a Gyro when you're working with Repel. I guess is how I would put it. Like, the Gyro can just stand his ground, hit towers, which is not the same thing for CK. You cannot be just ahead and force towers, whereas ranged heroes can do it. So the CK, they're going to have to win fights. And so far, that looks quite the hard task. Especially when you're going to get a pipe on this Primal Beast, so there's no initiation. Who's ever initiating here for... This Monkey King doesn't feel strong enough to do it.
I guess you're using the Onslaught in with the phase boots here for Kendall on the Primal Beast to be your initiation. You're not looking for that, like I said, that instant Blink Dagger initiation that the Primal Beast likes to do. But yeah, he's going to be coming in a little bit quicker, but it's still going to be a fairly hard job as he gets themselves on top of the Omni Knight once again. And now it is going to be Kendall down himself in. The Blade Mail comes out as well for the turn. Going to control him out just a little bit here. There's going to be 4 heroes around. The X-Mark drive back into the boat. But the boat's going to be a little bit too late here. Pulverize comes through onto the Marcy. Do they have enough to break this egg, though? The damage coming through. It looks like they might not be able to. The Marcy will fall, and now
holy crap,
great Sonic Wave. Can they get the kill here? The dive away for either of them. No, the Phoenix won't go down either. It looks like the Primal Beast might be able to get alive. The Assassinate isn't up for another. Well, it is back up now. They do take down Kendall, though. Adrian, it might cost him his life. Dagon into the Assassinate here. PP, he gets a kill into Adrian. He's not going to be able to dodge off the Assassinate with the Mischief, and the Balance Strike comes out now as well. The drive up, the blink away. Queen of Pain will live from this one, and PP trying to trade off onto Dad, but Dad, he has that time lapse out, will still be alive, and they trade off, what was that, a 3 for 2, I think.
Yeah, they killed the Omni plus... Yeah, Omni plus 2, and they only lost the Kunkka and the Sniper.
The Marcy went down there as well.
The Marcy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. This Monkey King keeps falling. I guess he did get a couple of kills in that fight, but the momentum is really on Lava, and I think the fact that they cannot get towers is a big problem for Infinity, because even though they're strong, it's quite hard for them to just commit to a tower without winning fights. They will scout these little ancients. Maybe that's what you do.
Does he make a move onto the Conqueror instead? I mean, yeah, there's going to be 4 heroes around, so it looks like Adrian, he's got to be really darn careful. He can't come up this high ground, otherwise, I mean, Kataro is just waiting for him. The X-Mark comes out. The Orchid will be here, but the Kunkka, he's going to have that walk away, and he's going to be able to contest onto these ancient stacks now as well. BBQ for the chase down. Anything to dive off. The Assassinate comes out into Yor. It looks like Infinity will be away already.
Okay. Alright, so Adrian working towards the pipe. Not a battle item whatsoever here. We have the Queen of Pain with Dagon already done, going Kaya. And we were going for... I mean, actually has a full Gleipnir, minute 16. This is huge.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the amount of pressure they're going to put on the Weaver again, the Weaver's going to be farming out now. Oh, no other source of mana. So I was thinking about, them going towards the Roshan. In fact, it is being pinged out. It looks like that might be where they want to head here. So we'll see just how close, Infinity are going to be to try and contest this one, because they are spread out around the map, and it looks like... Are they going to get it for free on the side of Lava once again? They're going to push this lane out. Do they want to try and contest it? Surely they do on the side of Infinity.
I think they can. You have the lifesteal with the Marcy, the attack speed slow with the sniper, as well as the bugs. Should be enough DPS, but they have vision, so they want to take this fight first. And
Yeah,
Kiri
oh, they
should
do
be
see
dead.
Kiri with Dispose. The Assassinate comes out there as well. And Kiri, it's not quite a duck hunt, but it is going to be a great bird hunt for Pamplona. Now can they go for any more into this one? It is going to be diving coming in onto the Primal Beast now as well. Primal Beast, Sonic Wave, another Assassinate comes through. Can they get the damage? Kendall's going to try and get him to fight. Purification, Guardian Angel will be used now as well. So Kendall, he might just be out of this one. Wukong Summon will come through. The Kunkka going to be the only one still caught in it. Pops that Blade Mail, just walks himself. This is a big commitment in terms of spells from the side of Infinity. The Supernova is still there, and the Phoenix will be coming alive in the next few seconds as well. Do they still want to contest?
It's tough. No Wukongs, no Guardian Angel. The CK is here. And okay, looks like Lava will not force the Roshan. I wonder if Infinity can do it. The CK is definitely quite strong.
Do they?
Are they
Yeah.
stopping this, or do they think they can do it themselves?
Katara might just think he can do it. Yeah, he's going to come in onto this one, and with his teammates around, he might just be able to. Yeah, they might just be able to take this one away, and it's going to be Lava's turn not to be anywhere near the contest on this.
Okay, that's big. That's the best thing that happened for Infinity in a while here. And this Roshan is huge. I wonder if you give it to Kotaro, because PP has been struggling so much. I wouldn't hate if he gets it, so he gets the extra vision. It looks like Kotaro will be the one holding it.
Yeah, he is going to pick it up, and are they going to do anything with this in terms of looking for objectives, or is this just, again, a bit of a safety blanket to come out here for Katara while he tries to find the farm up?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a safety blanket. Like, you can maybe fight once your Gleipnir is ready for the Monkey King.
Yeah.
But right now, just forcing fight seems quite awkward on Infinity Primal. 2 doesn't have the pipe. So I think the first big fight I want to take is probably going to be the pipe on the Primal Beast.
Okay. Well, we'll see if he wants to move himself around into this one. There's going to be the dive coming out into the Weaver. Do they have the control here to get the kill? No, the Sonic Wave comes out, but it is going to be enough with that Orchid here. The Supernova comes out there as well. So, Dad, no protection from that one. No Lincoln Sphere. He did go back straight in for the Gleipnir. It will be the Manta to come out first. But, yeah, that Orchid doing enough there for Chaos Knight and his team to get the kill onto the Weaver. No time lapse out this time.
Great play there. Just patience from PP. And they instantly get the Orchid from the Fog. So this is going to be a tower. Nicely done.
Yeah, and okay, making the first move with this Aegis, you're making a really good one happen. If you want to carry on, there's still a T1 tower on the top they could try and push out. Maybe, it takes the pressure off them on the next Roshan attempt here as Faker. The Wukong Summon is going to be able to get the blink away, though. Do they have enough time to get the kill through the TP? They don't. And Faker will just barely beat away from that.
Pretty close. Pretty close. 1k gold lead for Infinity. They're starting to get some vision around the Ancients. Could even maybe brute force a fight so they can steal the Tormentor and get this tier 1. The timing is going to be close, but already a smoke from Lava trying to stop that.
Okay, do they want to go for the big grab? They might actually be able to find out onto the Omnite here, but it means they're going to be squished between the two lines of the Infinity. And how's the odds looking? It's actually going to be Infinity in control. They do take down Kiri. Can they go for more now? Dada wants to chase it. Gleipnir comes out, but it is going to be onto the Chaos Knight with that Aegis out here. Do they take the Aegis down? Diving from the Primal Beast now as well. They've got a lot of damage.
Oh, he gets healed.
Gitaro, he's going to be able to sustain through this one, even just for a little bit. Now the silence out, but they don't have enough damage to take the kill onto the Weaver. The Weaver will drive back on the X marks spot. They won't actually be able to get the strike back. Now the Assassinate comes through as well. Guardian Angel will be used. Do they have the control to get the kill onto the Queen of Pain? Queen of Pain. Sonic Wave comes through. The burst damage. They take down Kataro twice through the Aegis. They might even be able to go for more into this one. The Monkey King going to be controlling that back lines. Kendall going to try and do what he can to TP away the damage. Whoa, it will not be enough once again. Damn, dude, you need something to lock down on both sides when these TPs come out.
That was not great for Infinity. You get a fight where the Phoenix dies instantly. And even though they were able to take this fight to a high ground where they had better vision, Lava just overpowering the CK. Fight recap-wise, huge gold influx for Lava and a lot of momentum lost with the Aegis being down.
And yeah, like I say, Lava back in control now, it feels like, in this map. Item-wise as well, what are you looking at? So surely it's going to be closer towards that Manta style now for the Weaver. He's just got the Diadem as well as the recipe to come out. Chaos Knight, going to be the full Blood... I mean... The Bloodthorn is going to be nice if you can get it up. But again, the Manta style being here... Okay, the Queen of Pain not got a Lincoln's not got a BKB. We'll see if... do you go for the BKB for the Queen of Pain after the Shivas, do you think?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely needed. I think it's a necessity. But I wonder what the sniper is gonna go for, because he does have Mask of Madness. Is this just to destroy the egg? I guess it is.
Yeah, Dragonlance for the extra range here as well, so going to be able to help his teammate out more and more with that. I've been seeing this build, like, you just go second core on the... Oh, I keep saying second core, second carry, effectively, on the sniper.
I thought he was gonna go for the Maelstrom Mjolnir just so they have more damage on the illusions, but maybe he feels like the egg is a bigger problem. So far, though, not a lot of great eggs from Kiri. He has been countered very hard. Like, whenever it's up, though, they go for him.
I think there's been one or two, like where they got the kill into the Weaver, with the sounds coming out, they had the egg out to dissuade. That wasn't a bad one. I think there's been one more here as well, but yeah, like you say, that it's been a little bit rough for Kiri. Like you say, picking this Phoenix into... I mean, there was already 3 counters, I think 3 or 4 counters on the board when it got picked, so I'm surprised he even got 1 or 2 good eggs off already.
True. That's very true. Now, Infinity forcing this tier 2. No response from Lava. The creep waves are...
Oh, they have the lockdown. The Phoenix, he's going to go down once again before a fight really kicks off.
Unfortunate. He even had a ward there, but just couldn't really react to it. Oh, they smoke on the ward, though.
Smoke on it, but I think he'll be able to back themselves away. PP, he's cheesing that Wukong's command. Sonic Wave will come through. Do they have the damage to get the kill here, though? It looks like they might be able to take down Adrian. Adrian's going to get really down low. Meanwhile, the Monkey King, the Mischief, not going to be able to save yourself from this one. So they get 2. Can they chase for more onto this one? The problem is going to be able to get the TP away. The Sonic Wave just came out early for Faker because they knew he was just alone. And they wanted to try and get the kill, but the Queen of Pain with that Sonic Wave out early. Did have the Arcane Room going there as well, so it's not as long a cooldown. We'll be able to get some good benefits from that.
That was really unfortunate, because the Monkey King broke the entire smoke, but there was already a fight on the other side. He was like, guys, I'm breaking their smoke, but he gets found and he dies alone, even though he was in a really good position. There's too much chaos going on.
Yeah. And again, Dad, he's not got too far off the top of the table now, but the Kunkka does, the Chaos Knight does sit at the top for now. If you're looking at this, is there a better go time, do you think, for Infinity? Are they going to wait for any more item times? Are they going to wait for the next Roshan? Or do they just need to try and take this game away from Lava, like right here, right now?
I think next Roshan is really going to matter, but... Yeah. The problem is that this BK beyond the Monkey King is not going to be up. The only new timing they're going to have for the Roche fight is probably going to be the Blowthorn on the Taro.
Okay.
As that happens, they will get the tier 1 top. No response from Lava. They've been pretty chill about not defending some of these towers, but I think there's going to be a smoke.
Well, again...
Oh, another time they're going to smoke in that ward. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a little bit rough. And maybe when they watch this, if they watch the game tape back and like, how do they keep on? Well, they might actually be able to find out. Takiri, once again, the Assassinate comes through. There's going to be the Shrapnel coming through as well onto the Phoenix. Phoenix slowed down. Kendall, X-Mark comes through to control him out from that onslaught. And now Kendall just has to walk himself out here. And, he's not the fastest walker, even with everything he's being given in his kit. The problem is it still takes him a little bit to get himself going here. As you see the Infinity probably playing the safe, just back themselves away. They don't want to get picked off. Just leave the illusions back to farm, but everybody else is away on the side of Infinity.
Yeah, that one ward from Kiri in the mid lane has been doing God's work. Another smoke wasted for Lava. Roche is going to be on the dire side as well, so Infinity probably quite happy about it.
How quick is the Roshan respawn gonna be, though? How quickly? Because Lava, the TP away from Yor as well. If they can force out maybe another TP, getting these wards down as well for protection, Lava might just be able to strong arm Infinity into a fight they don't want to take, or lose the Roshan if it is quite early after this initial clock.
Especially if they take this tier 2, which they are very keen on taking. Alright, so good advantage for Lava. No tier 2. Roshan, we'll see how fast it's going to spawn, and it is... Oh, that is amazing.
Yeah, in fact, I mean, Faker's going to get the blink here. The AD rune is just about to wear out, but by the time he farms up this camp, if they check the pit, the big man is going to be back up.
It's so fast they might actually not even think about it. We'll see, Pamplona.
The sniper's moving over, yeah.
Scatter shot, whatever. Yeah, he's gonna
Radiant's
scout it.
middle tower is under attack.
He sees, he
There
pings.
we go.
He says, guys, he's up. Do we want to go for this one? And the Monkey King, the Phoenix, not around here, so they might just move over to take this one. The Monkey King might have an illusion or two to scout this one out. But for the most part, it is going to take a bit of time for Infinity to move over real here. Yeah, the Monkey King will be inside the pit. Just scout it out. They ping. But do they have enough to move over in time? The Phoenix is going to TP the Monkey King. How quickly can he get over here now, too? Because it's Roshan already down to half health. And it looks like Lava might just be able to get this one for free. There might be the backstab coming on here from Infinity. Again, the scan will come out. But Roshan, it is a couple clicks away. The Monkey King illusion comes in. Aegis already claimed. Oh, Prowess, he wants to get involved from this one now as well. Even with the Aegis being up, the Marcy going to get caught out. Do you want to leave him alone, though? BBQ is going to be able to get himself away. The boat connects onto Kendall. Backlines are going to try and get the kill onto your Sonic Wave comes through as well. They get the kill onto Pamplona, though. It looks like Kitaro, he might pay with his life, though, for this. He's going to get so low. Do they get the kill? It's going to get close here. And they do take him down. BBQ will fall. There's going to be the super Nova with the Sunray coming through as well. Do they break the egg? They do. Adrian, he gets the kill. He's going to leave Kendall all alone. And no way this probably gets himself out. Surely the TP is... Have they got an interrupt? Do they have the damage? They do. And Dad picks up the kill. Really well played here. They lose 4 on the side of Infinity. Only losing 2. The Queen of Pain is going to be a big loss. But Lava being able to win that one, holding on to the Aegis there as well. That's a great fight for them.
Yeah, it really is. At the end of the day, they just got so lucky with the Roche respawn timer. The sniper checks it out. Infinity, I guess they responded as fast as they could have. Oh, okay, BKB.
Oh, yeah. Nobody saw. It's okay. PP. I don't know. You don't want to be tipping them, mate. Now they're going to see BKB being used.
Yeah, well, let's pretend he actually wanted to use the BKB there. It was intentional.
Sure. I mean, I think he was being X-marked though, right? So the Kunkka might have actually been able to get the chase down on him.
Yeah, I guess you could probably just wait maybe and BKB after the torrent. Because they don't have 2 TP heroes, but Yor? Oh, direct click damage.
Do they have the damage to get them? No, they don't. The TP is going to complete time. It was close, but it wasn't enough there. And yeah, Yor, after the assassinate comes through, there's just nothing to stop that TP out. I think the Gleipnir had already been used as well. Dive. Okay, Pulverize coming out now. Sonic Wave, though. The Kunkka is going to be bounced around as well. The Kunkka, he's going to go down. The Sunring. Kitaro does enough. So it is going to be a 4 versus 5. What can they do with this one? Again, the Aegis out for Dad. Wants to chase down the Wukong's man. Has been used. Dad's going to get really down low. Do they pop the Aegis and get out here? It looks like they might just try and do, but there's going to be the diving from the Marcy. Trying to chase down now as well. They get a lot of damage, but not enough kill to get the damage to get the kill out onto the CK. And now Kiri, he might just be left alone to be chased down. Slowed down now as well. One more right click through the trees. I mean, there's still going to be the tick down as well from the Shadow Strike. So BBQ gets killed. The Assassinate onto Yor gets low. And Pamplona gets a refresh on the Assassinate now as well for even more if they can find it.
There is a buyback on the Kunkka, which is not ideal for Lava. That was a pretty poor fight for them, but they're going to get a tier 2. They're going to get some map control, but not great. This is going to buy a lot of time for Infinity. This Blowthorn allowed them to go through the Kunkka, one of the tankiest heroes in the game.
I like the heart out for the CK there as well. It's not an item you usually see. You know, you see in the Satanics coming out, the BKBs. You see in the build-ups into the Bloodthorn, but you're not seeing hearts early on like this. And I like this for the survivability because it does feel like it's already taken them a little bit of time here. Faker jumps in, but no way to stop the TP, and Kendall will be away.
Yeah, I agree. I think we kind of touched about it in the draft. The AoE damage of Lava is pretty limited, especially as the game drags. So just having these really tanky CK illusions is going to be a problem. You can dig him though now, because he didn't get the Phantasmagoria facet.
True, but there's going to be a few of them. So is it really going to be worth getting that dig
Probably
and not using it onto the hero?
I mean, you don't even know the real one, right? So you might as well just dig on anything and hope that you can kill it. As Adrian, if he dies back here... Oh, they're actually with the Faker.
No, yeah, there's going to be the Sans out now as well. Do they have the control out onto the Queen of Pain? The Queen of Pain, again, no BKB, so Faker will be gone. Actually went back towards the Kaya, and now the Ag Scepter. I'm really surprised there's no BKB for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, he is playing with fire, just expecting all those auras to be good enough. And I guess during the fight itself, he can be good enough, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of downtime between those fights, and a tier 2 falling. Are they even poking high ground here?
Ooh, I mean, Dad's going to try and push in this lane, it looks like. Try and do what he can here. And in fact, the creep wave not going to be hit by the tower before he cleans his creep wave up. So he's going to have backup. Going to be able to do a little bit of damage. I say a little bit. How quickly can the Weaver get through this one now? The TP's coming in from the Primal Beast. He's going to be able to get through about half of the tower health here. The Blink comes in. They do get the catch out. Try to get the Kuchi away. He has that time-lapse if he needs it onto the Weaver. The Weaver's going to get really down low. Time-lapse. And then, no. You'll set to grab. This is really big now. The reveal as well. He's not going to be able to get himself out of this one. The damage is going to be way too much. He tries to pop the Manta and run. But he just hung around. He got greedy onto that tier 3 tower. It did take about half of the tower's health, but it's going to cost him his life.
Way too greedy. Okay. Once the tower falls, you gotta expect TPs, and Infinity played it really well. Kendo X on the right side, gets the blink. Very nicely done.
At least he took the pressure off his own high ground, right? Okay, it's going to cost him his life, but you lose him on right up on the Dire base after all those TPs being expended. So it's not going to be the great rush down here for the side of Infinity to maybe try and put pressure onto a tier 3 town themselves. They just have to back up and wait for this next time, and then the Weaver probably will respawn before the pressure comes back out.
Yeah, but it's still like your carry, right? If it's your support doing that, if it's your offlaner, maybe it's okay, but you need to be on the same level as the CK. I think it's still a very costly death for Dad. One of the...
Oh, well, BBQ was at dispose coming through. The sniper is going to be caught out here. The dive away, and the master just says, you're on your own, bud. The TP, is it enough? It's not. Kendall will get the kill. Just on that final tick, it looks like, to take down the sniper before its TP completes.
Another death without buyback here. Infinity are not great at going high ground, but when a hero like Sniper is dead, maybe they're willing to poke a little bit.
And this feels like Lava... I don't want to say it's an ego thing, but it does feel like after the last game went their way every single time. You know, they are playing this one really damn risky. No BKBs coming out. Faker, I don't know, dude. He just goes down again for free. And this is kind of the thing, right? Without the protection, without you splitting up, you're getting caught out so often. You are giving the lead away to Infinity, even if it feels like you're in control of this game. You aren't going to be for too much longer.
Yeah, they're split pushing way too much, and they don't have the items for split pushes. And no X.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a bad fight. They cannot get the bait here. You don't want to force this fight. There's no buys on anyone.
Well, let's see, with the Queen of Pain down for another 30 seconds, and again, Dad trying to split push out this top lane. What Lava can actually do, the Sniper will be coming back up now as well. Weaver, it's going to be the Lincoln Sphere being queued up here for the Weaver, which, again, it is something needed. The Manta Star was nice, but he needs that early... either deny of the Orchid or just the quick warning to escape. Stop the Pulverize from coming through. Stop the Bloodthorn from coming through. Has to TP himself back now. It looks like Kunkka already taking a lot of damage, already taking enough to get the kill out. Queen of Pain will respawn, and BBQ at least has his BKB, but it doesn't look like he has his life. As Dad, did he use a time-lapse there as well? He did. I mean, the Assassinate have come out once again. Sonic Wave out. Do they get the kill into the Monkey King, or is this a great bait in? Faker's going to get low. Faker's going to go down. They get the kill on the Weaver too. Weaver has the buyback, but again, it's just not enough. And Infinity, this is what I was expecting in game number 1. They're going to be able to get more than a lane out of this one. In fact, they should be able to get a full... Ooh, is it enough for Megas? It might be enough for Megas with no buybacks on the side of Lava. And Lava just have to let this happen.
Baby.
Yeah, straight tier 4s. Weaver buys back. It doesn't scare them away, though. They know they've got the control. And again, no protection out for Dodge.
Look at those illusions go. Second Glyph gets used. You don't want to get the melee barracks. You want to keep going.
But again, there's not going to be anyone up for at least 18 seconds. And when the Marcy's back up, okay, Sniper, he's got that buyback. There is going to be the Shrapnel coming through now as well. What can they do with this one? A Weaver from behind, but the Monkey King already gets the jump out. They've got the control. He has to get that time-lapse just gets the time-lapse off there, the Weaver as well. But the tier 4 towers are down. 26 seconds before the Kunkka respawns. 10 seconds before the Queen of Pain. How quickly can they do this one? There's no fortification now as well. The Yule Scepter comes out. Dad, he's going to be controlled out through this fight. The Sunray comes through. They take down the Marcy once again. They've got game number 2. Infinity, too many mistakes. They played the first game so clean. But Lava, it just felt like every few minutes here in the end of that game, they were making mistake after mistake after mistake.
Yeah, too greedy with the item builds. You mentioned the BKB on Qual, I 100% agree. I think that's definitely on Faker. And besides not having the BKB, he kept split pushing and died.
Yeah.
Same for that. They started feeling the pressure, and I don't think they had to force the split push as much as they did. And yeah,
No.
Infinity, they bounced back. They had a really rough start. So going to game 3, it's not even clear if they're the favorites, but they finally equalized the series.
Yeah, they've had a really good time here, Infinity, in the second game. And again, LATAM Esports, maybe they have to just pull it back a little bit. I know there's a fine line between the confidence and ego here, and Lava maybe just overstepping that line just a little bit and getting a little bit too confident, a little bit too ahead of themselves, trying to go for that split push, like you say, and not buying out the protective items because you think it doesn't matter, we can win these fights anyway. And it's going to cost them game number 2, could even cost them the series here as Infinity now will have that momentum. We'll find out how it's going to go in the third and final game, but first we are going to take a break, so we'll see you right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of this series here in the RES Regional Series between Infinity, who, in that last game, they were able to capitalize on mistakes made by the other team, Lava, who just got, I think, a little bit too confident. You know, they thought that the early game was going well. They didn't need to go in for the BKBs. There was no protective items coming out. Like Bowie said, you know, the split pushes coming through. They were just a little bit too all over the show. Infinity really started to punish them here. So, do you think it's just a case here, Bowie, of this third game, Lava have to rein it in just a bit? Because the draft looked good. You know, they played the draft from the last game, but it just really didn't work out in their favor, it felt like.
Yeah, I think they made a couple of mistakes. Weaver is just not as good of a hero as Morphling as well. So I think you need to be further ahead to exert the same pressure that the Morphling could. And that was the choice they made. I think it was not necessarily wrong. Faker had an amazing time with the co-op, and even against another hard matchup, was able to do pretty well. Yeah. But they couldn't find that one hero that. I mean, I guess even with a better hero, though, they made a lot of mistakes. So it's mostly, I think their draft was fine. It's mostly on fixing those, playing a bit more tight, not being as confident as they were.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, we'll see how it's going to go. The draft should be up in the next minute or so to see just how it plays between these two teams. And yeah, you're looking through, again, it is survivability on the line. You know, both teams want to be playing through to get through to the next round, get those points on the board, and then play up against Waska here as well. So only one team can go through. And from what you've seen so far, you know, are you still leaning towards, because coming into the series, you were leaning Infinity as well. Are you still leaning towards Infinity coming into this last game, even before we see the draft?
I mean, I think they're the more stable team. So to me, it definitely, for this series to go Lava's way, it requires them to have a slightly better draft, which they had in both game 1 and 2. But game 2 wasn't good enough for them to ignore some mistakes, right? Because they made mistakes game 1 and they almost lost. So it is really a thing. I think the draft is really going to dictate a lot about this, but Lava could take this, especially after, maybe understanding that this isn't as easy as maybe they thought it would. And it's not supposed to. Infinity, they have the highest amount of RES points of the whole thing. And as long as they go through to the next phase, I'm assuming they're almost mathematically going to go through, but you never know. There's so many teams fighting for a place in the land.
Yeah, I think if they do get through into the next phase, they are qualified, because you can't then get more points because there's only be
20. How many do you get for third, fourth place?
I think
25.
with the leads that they already have.
Yeah, but if they lose and like you have the Waska versus Akatsuki, if you can actually be knocked out, I think.
But only one of those teams can get the points to the grand final, so they've still got, I think, like 40 points, 50 points to make up anyway in that gap. and then they, like, say only one of them can win the grand final points to actually get the win on the board.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If Akatsuki takes this, they go to 134, right? And oh, you're right. Yeah, no, 143 Akatsuki would have. So Infinity, they need to win this series, or else they don't get 25 RES points for third, fourth place. Which means if Akatsuki win and Waska gets second, no, if Akatsuki gets second place and Waska gets first place, Infinity is out. Both Infinity and Beast Coast are out, actually.
Okay, yeah, I mean, damn, Beast Coast, they entered the one event, and they've still been sitting in second place from 2 events ago. So, yeah, it's been well, they will be, I'm sure, with the way it's going to go here, they will be knocked off that second spot here, Beast Coast, because, yeah, there's just too many teams that will come through. Yeah, all the teams that are left. It doesn't matter who wins, there will be somebody to knock, unless like...
South team versus who? South team versus Fusion? No, even that one wouldn't be enough, right?
If Infinity wins the entire thing, yeah, and like South team comes in second, yeah, Beast Coast would still be through on just from that one event, I guess.
That's the only possibility. You're right. That's the only way. Okay, well, we'll see what's gonna happen. Beast Coast definitely under threat, but even Infinity are not safe if they don't win this game as well. So it is still a lot on stake as Infinity grab a Snapfire. Interesting approach here.
Yeah, what changed it? Right, so the Primal Beast as well as the Monkey King ban coming out here from the side of Lava. It does let the Snapfire through. The Conquer ban out from Infinity. The Lina is still going to get removed. Yeah, we're not going to be seeing a Lina in this first series at all tonight. But yeah, the Sand King Snapfire. So we're going to be seeing 2 new heroes coming through already. Sven being banned out by the side of Lava. A Sven ban straight away like that with only the Snapfire being picked up. That's are they just thinking that might have been the combo though, to maybe try and run heroes down? You get the minus armor coming out from the Snapfire's little shutter, the plus armor as well as the Warcry movement speed to chase down from the Sven?
To me, what this means is that they're going for a physical damage draft, and they're afraid of the support Sven. So they probably want to go like Murana with the Sand King, and then you get Solar Flare on everyone, and that's just a lot of physical damage your draft kind of becomes. And I think I would ban Murana here. I know this hero is kind of ignored in the whole series so far, but I cannot help but feel like the Sven ban is really out of place, as you said. So it does make sense to take out, take the Lash out. Okay. Do you pick Murana yourself here, or you just don't care about the hero? Murana, it's terrible in SA. All right, yeah, it's terrible.
We'll get the Marcy, so we'll actually see the sidekick being able to group up with her party member here with this Murana pickup, or if it's going to be on the other side here. Lava do have the next couple of picks. Who has the final pick? Infinity. So, yeah, I wonder if Lava, like you said, they want to go for that one. If they want to try and go for a bit of a physical damage. With the Sand King putting out all of this, the magical damage, you've got the Epicenter coming through, you've got the Burrow Strike, the Sandstorm, then they might think that's enough here for now, and then need to even it up, like, say, just a little bit with the physical damage.
Now you gotta worry about Morphling for Infinity, because that Marcy definitely enables that hero. Also enables the Gyro, which they did try to play game 1. Maybe they feel like picking it a little bit later into the draft. They still could have a good time, but you know, Omni still in the pool. Timbersaw still in the pool. A lot of OP heroes, and Lava unwilling to get the Omni. They get Batrider instead.
Yeah, and I mean, that's another one. The Shadow Demon is still here. The Clockwork got banned out by Infinity a little bit later on, but the Shadow Demon is still available. And that's a good save here. So, Lava, do they want to pick that one up? Well, I suppose it would mean playing either the Marcy, either the Marcy or the Snapfire as a core.
I really like Shadow Demon. I think this hero is so broken. I would have to pick it here, or else you're pretty much giving it away to Infinity. Although, with these 2 picks, maybe Infinity thinks this is for sure going to be 2 supports, right? So they cannot pick, unless it's a mid Snapfire, which I don't think it's going to be the case.
Yeah, or like the carry Marcy, I guess.
Yeah. Not really a Kotaro hero, though. I think he's pretty standard when it comes to carries. He's not that inventive. They're going to get a Hoodwink. Ignore the Shadow Demon completely.
Okay. So yeah, not going to be coming out. I mean, again, you could do something funky like the mid Shadow Demon. I've seen a couple of teams do, but not here in South America. They don't like to see it played up that way. Infinity, how do they want to go in terms of picks? So the 2 spots out for both sides now. Infinity, they will have this next 2, and then Lava will be able to respond. So looking potentially to bring out. I mean, you're going to be seeing the Sand King here. Are you guessing mid lane or off lane here for Lava?
Looking at how Faker played, I think it's off lane. I think they're willing to pick the off lane early for Lava. They did that every single draft. As they get that Gyro we talked about, and they go back for the Mars as well.
Yeah.
Interesting. Not that great of a Gyro game again. Especially into so much burst damage with no saves on Infinity.
And again, do you just Morphling here for Lava? Do you just go back? Because it's not been banned out.
Yeah, it looks like a great Morphling game. Right? It looks amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I don't think they do enough here on the side of Infinity. I don't think the change up of getting that that Snapfire out is going to be enough here to really take away.
Is that they're both supports are bad as lane supports, so I guess that's the reason why they go Ursa.
Yeah.
But it's alright. But Morphling definitely would have felt better, I think.
Both teams looking for mid laners now. Like say, Infinity do have that last pick, so they're going to be able to counter out whatever Lava go for. Do you, looking at this, do you want to go for that Quinnipian again? 3rd time's the charm here for the side of Lava. Are you swapping it? It is, I mean, again, the Sand King could be mid, so you might be looking for an off laner. Especially with the Gyrocopter coming out now. They're going to be banning out the Puck. We'll see how Infinity think.
I would ban the Quap 100%. Like, if you're taking away Puck, right, you're probably want to play Quap. They did it every single game. There you go. Take it out. Faker played way too well. And they also took away his Leshrac, so he will have to play something else. And in my opinion, this Quap is kind of what made Game 1 possible for them, and even how they were able to go that far in Game 2. They're going to have to find another Faker hero.
Does he play the Dragon Knight?
It's banned, right? Or it was banned every other
No,
series.
it was banned, yeah, the first 2 games, but it's got through here so far.
It's just... I think it's too greedy. Faker is like... Playmaker, Invoker is definitely his style. Oh, maybe the Batrider is his hero, actually.
Yeah,
I
could be.
think that's gonna be his hero.
Okay. So Infinity maybe wasting a couple of these bans then. If it is gonna be.
And then you can pick what support would be amazing here for Lava. Something that helps you against Arena. Something that saves against Snapfire. Is Oracle possible here?
Is Oracle possible at all? I haven't seen that hero in... I just haven't seen that hero.
I've seen it banned 2 times. In the entire Fisher tournament, it was banned 2 times. But yeah, definitely not common. I mean, there's a lot of magical damage. I think doesn't strike me as a terrible Oracle game, but
oh, they're gonna go for the Dragon Knight. Yeah.
Huh. Not really a KXY hero. But okay.
But so... I mean, you look at the damage that comes out. There's no big burst here on the side of Infinity. They ban out the Queen of Pain here themselves. It's just looking at the hero itself. It's a build and take. It's an early build and taker as well. So the amount of damage, unless, like you said, they swap it around. They put the Sand King in the mid. They put this Dragon Knight in the off lane. They can keep it flex depending on what this final pick is going to be. Because the Dragon Knight doesn't do too bad up against the Gyrocopter in the lane either.
I think it's going to be mid DK. I think Dragon Knight off lane is kind of weird right now. So I think it's going to be KXY. I'm just not that confident because I think the playstyle is very different from what Cop's supposed to do. But now Infinity, you could pick Timber and destroy the lane, but it is not a great Timber game against everyone else. You could Viper, maybe. If you really want to destroy the DK. Shaker. That's another one.
That's definitely a hero you can play here. It's going to be the Dragon Knight up against the Earthshaker in the lane, and I suppose early on, you do put out a lot of damage up against the Dragon Knight, but once the Dragon Knight starts to get levels, I don't know, dude. Does this ever feel fully Earthshaker like centraled in this mid lane? Is this
it's a good lane
because
It's a good matchup.
Yeah.
It's definitely good. To me, this is finally the first game where Lava seems to have the better scaling, but not necessarily the better lanes. Faker, this might be the worst lane he's given this series. The Ursa is usually okay against melee heroes, but Mars can just keep his distance with the spear, right? It's not a lane they're going to necessarily win. And the Sen King, I actually think he's going to have a bad time. So,
Yeah.
this might be the best draft so far for Infinity. Am I willing to go with them? I think I am. I think they're the better team.
Okay. I'm looking at this. I think Lava's draft is just a little bit better. I think if this game goes 35 minutes, I think they take this time. I think if they can rein in those mistakes from the last game, I think I'm leaning Lava here. I think I just like their lineup a little bit better. I think, like I say, they get better fights when the fights start to break out. And yeah, if like I say, if they don't chain feed in the last 5-10 minutes of the match, when you get to that 35-minute mark, when you need your heroes up, when you don't want to be buying them back, it might just be enough here for Lava to close this one out.
Well, we'll see if they're gonna be chain feeding or not. Definitely feels like they have 3 heroes that can play around each other. The Batrider, Sen King, Hoodwink are very scary. But we're gonna have this DK and Ursa farming a lot, right? Fire Dragon DK.
Yeah.
So Infinity, I don't know. I look at his Shaker. Looks like he's gonna get a good blink timing, and you're gonna have 4 versus 5, which is always hard.
Okay, and yeah, Adrian will be taking the Dust Devil here as well, so not the Sand Shroud. Gonna be going for that. The Sandstorm that follows you, and not the Invis inside. The Sandstorm maybe thinks that the harass that's going to come out here in the lane is going to be a little bit too much. Doesn't want to go for the Invis, though it could mean that Infinity would be wasting out utility to be able to try and track him down. He's going to be happy here, it looks like, with the Dust Devil coming through. And yeah, you are right, it is with the Fire Dragon here for the Dragon Knight. As we get ourselves into the final game of the series, don't forget, if you want to get involved, you can head over to 1xBet. Either use that QR code to get yourself over to the app, or head over to the QR website, the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLG LATAM for 100% bonus on your first deposit.
All right, so smoke on both sides here. Oh, what is that voice line?
I don't know.
What? I have never seen this voice line in my life. Is that an Ursa voice line?
Yeah, I think it is. He's just he's
clapping his paws. What is that?
I don't know, dude. It's
30 seconds.
It's different. I give them that here as the Ursula. It's going to be that point of contact. They've got to be careful here on the side of Lava that they don't give the first blood away. But it looks like everybody, even when the smokes breaks here, yeah, Lava, in fact, do they get the drive back onto PPP? It's going to be the dive in from Your. How brave does he want to get here? As Kendall's going to take a little bit of harass, but you do still have the stack up here. They might just be fighting this one out, 5v5. Who's going to be coming up first? Adrian steps forward here, but everybody's so grouped up. Faker maybe a little bit out of position, and you can see, rune-wise, this might just go the way of the Lava with the pushback coming through. Yeah, BBQ, he's going to give up his life. He says, if I go down, it's no real big deal here. Through the river, the Ursa goes, and it will be 3 bounty runes going the way of Lava.
Yeah, so one thing I was not aware before this game started is that this Ursa is a freaking nerd, right? Level 30. So maybe we gotta respect that, right? It might not seem like the best Ursa game, but he has a voice line I have never listened to in my life, and that is rare.
He is a master Ursa Burr coming out here, yeah, on Dad. He knows how to play this hero. And I suppose from all the heroes that could get picked up, the Mars as a melee offlaner might have one of the better times up against him, but it's still not going to be an easy lane with this Ursa Burr and his really very scary claws.
Yeah. Alright, so top lane, that's a dead Gyro, Pamplona.
It is a dead, and to start with, you know, taking him down at that first blood, you give it over to Pamplona, you maybe, yeah, I suppose you're still happy with the kill onto, just on the lane, getting that first blood out of the way here as well. Yeah, you look at this lane, the dive's going to come in now as well. The Dust Devil is out here. Yoi drops a blood grenade, but the burst strike out. Adrian and Yor tries to follow him, but that will be the chase on with the, with that Dust Devil going, the blood grenade, not enough to slow down the Sand King though.
Yeah, gets level 2 at the perfect time. Has the disengage with the burrow strike. Should be doing just fine. Mid lane is pretty pretty decent in the beginning for the DK, but it definitely gets harder as you can just all deny the DK with the stun and the ancient totem damage.
Do you think, I mean, with the Fire Facet coming out here, that Dragon Knight's going to be super bothered about when the lane gets a little bit harder for him? Because he is going to be able to move into the jungle, find stacks of his own. In fact, all three heroes here on the side of Lava are designed to find the farm. With the Sand King, you know, I suppose that'll push the epicenter, but you're going to have the Sandstorm coming out. You know, the Dragon Knight farms out with the Cleave coming through on this on the Fire Dragon Facet, and then Ursula, I assume it is, give the Battle Fury here coming through here for Dad.
Yeah, so he doesn't care, you're right, he can always jungle, but the thing is, when you give Shaker a free game, it also means that he will have that Blink Daggers to hunt you in the jungle, right?
Yeah.
And you have Kisses, you definitely have a lot of follow-up damage to play with PP. I think that's the problem, like Lava, they want to farm on all three heroes, whereas in game number 1 and 2, that was not the case. You had the Kunkka, you had the Quap with a lot of action coming from Lava. This is not a playstyle they show to be very good at so far.
Okay. Lane-wise, to start off with the Gyrocopter, even though he lost First Blood, will still be at the top of the last hits, having a really good time. Ursula being able to keep up here as well. The Mars, and again, this is what I was talking about. The Mars, you know, you are, out of all the heroes, one of the better heroes to face up against the Ursa because you have that spear, you have the push away with the God's Rebuke as well. If you want to go for the early points of the Bulwark, you're going to be able to protect yourself as you walk yourself out. So the Mars, out of all the heroes that could come up in the offlane, probably one of the better ones to play up against the Ursa.
Yeah, very good. Just keeps the distance. Very good is against your Slarks and Monkey Kings as well for the same reason. Yeah. Having a very good start. Both side lanes here, Infinity.
And mid lane, I mean, I suppose the Dragon Knight, for now, still having a good time. Gonna take the harass out, but again, I don't know how much is really gonna occur here, this Dragon Knight. Up against the Earthshaker, when he's got the points into the Dragon's Blood coming through, you know, into that innate building up now as well. And underneath the tower as well, he's always going to be able to find out this farm. Although missing a couple of last hits, so maybe under a little bit of pressure from the Earthshaker.
Yeah, the denies are annoying, for sure. But sometimes you focus too much on denies and you don't get CS yourself, and that seems to be the case here. PP not doing that much better. I thought he would be a bit more ahead. But, yeah, overall, mid lane is not going great for neither one of them. They're both just trying to all-deny the other and not getting farmed themselves.
Yeah, maybe this the Breathe Fire, you know, the damage reduction messing up PP when he tries to go for those enchant totems, tries to go for the last hits there as well, and you can see the Dragon Knight still focusing on this one in the bottom lane here. Dad's going to try and get the turnaround. Does he get the kill? With the Flame Break coming back, Kiri might get low, but Daddy actually gives it up. It will be a kill. BBQ picks it up here, but the Mars, one more right click. Oh, the Dark Spear is going to miss. Still gets it with the right click.
Okay. A bit scary there. Still a good trade, like you lose your support, but the Ursa dies and the Mars is farming under tower. This is pretty nice, as we do see Yor going pretty deep here. He's going to scout this huge stack that Lava was able to create on the Ancients. Even gets a sentry.
Oh, he's getting sentry on both camps to get the blocks off. That
well, no,
Faker have to spend resources as okay, the DK. Now he needs to be a little bit careful. Going to be that slow. Using the one charge is giving him absolutely nothing here up against the Earthshaker.
Yeah, not ideal.
So, Faker, how careful is he going to play it? As PP going to start to get a little bit of a farm advantage here now as well. Again, the regen is coming through from the DK, so with these tangos being delivered as well, he might just have a bit of an easier time in this mid lane up against PP. And Faker,
PP will get 6 before the Dragon Knight, so you gotta be careful not to... I guess he's out of mana for Echo Slam, but if he does have it, gotta watch out.
I mean, it looks like the Earthshaker, he could look for the Roman way. If you see him on the other lane, are you following him? Are you popping that Dragon Form and trying to get damage onto the tier 1 tower in the mid lane? Trying to open up that map just a little bit more?
I don't think you do, right? This DK is very greedy in the way it has to be played. I think it's gonna be kind of a snooze fest for Faker. Unless he can TP to, like, a tower, and then after getting a kill, you just use the Dragon Form to poke. But your goal is to farm.
Okay, Cookie comes out now, it won't connect. The Dragon Knight did have that haste, so good to be able to get himself away here, Faker. And yeah, PP, with that little hop, skip, and a jump, it's not enough. Well, the Marcy, it's a little bit of a longer jump in, but you're still not able to connect here. And Faker's just like, why are they all coming at me? You know, what did I do? But Faker, yeah, playing it safe, backs himself away. Out of mana now for the Dragon Knight as Yor will be teeping himself away. Bottom lane, though. Firefly coming through. Yor's pretty darn low, but the does he want to dive? He doesn't. He doesn't want to dive onto the Hurry Furry Scary Bird. So this Hurry Furry Scary Bird not looking that scary here in the lanes. And the Ursa not willing to make that dive. Just has to watch his Bite Rider die in the lane. And I mean, I talked about them cleaning up the mistakes from this last game. It feels like they're making a little bit more now. After that first blood comes through, Adrian goes down as well. Yeah, Infinity just capitalizing on all these bodies that Lava are throwing at them.
Yeah, their lanes are better, especially the side lanes. So that definitely makes a difference because this Hoodwink is getting stacks done, getting Wisdom Runes, and well, that happens if he can just roam freely. Faker, though, is doing all right. He's doing, I guess, even better than I expected. So we'll see if he can deliver. Every single game, he played better than I thought he would.
Yeah, and you see that you're looking for the chase down now as well, Pamplona. Is he going to be able to get himself away and get himself back out of this one? This could be the watch you're taking. Pamplona will be spotted, but you're... Okay, oh yeah, the Earthshaker in the mid lane has that Echo Slam up. No points in the Fisher here for the mid lane on Earthshaker. Still having a really good time, though. Going towards that blink. And net worth wise, you look at it, Adrian gets a kill into Yor. Can they go for any more of this one? Because BBQ has already popped the Firefly here, maybe trying to steal these stacks. But PP is going to be able to get this rotation in. And with the Slugger, should be able to farm these up fairly darn quickly.
Yeah, definitely allows him to farm much faster than before. But BBQ, oh,
he dropped the
Echo.
Echo. BBQ, he was seen walking up that cliff, and yeah, with all those creeps around here, PB just says, take that.
Yeah, that's how a Shed Shaker plays. Very, very, very swift with the Echo. Well, I guess you do force an Echo, but at the end of the day, PP farms that stack, gets a kill. He's 1,000 got away from his blink.
Yeah, he's going to be okay with that. He's like, okay, well, you know, maybe... like I said, the quick farm, he gets a kill as well. It is a fairly long cooldown on the Echo Slam, but really not going to be doing it before the next blink is up anyway, so he's going to be more than happy to get that kill on BBQ.
Exactly. He really doesn't care. He will have it for the Blink Dagger as another rotation here. Kiri gets spotted, TP out.
No, Dragon Tail, the damage. Is it enough? It is. He just burns down between the two fire sources. While that goes on, Kataro gets a rotation, gets another kill onto Dad. Dad is being slowed right down here. And they've learned the lessons, it feels like, Infinity from game number 1, that you have to get the time and space for the Gyrocopter to get built up, but you can't allow the time and space for the enemy character. So even the Gyrocopter getting involved, they get another kill. They might even get a tier 1 tower from this as well.
And that's the thing, right? They didn't pick this Morphling again, which I think it was a fair Morphling game.
Yeah.
The Ursa cannot stand his ground alone in a lane like the Morphling does. Morphling can usually just waveform, buy time if they attribute shift. If the Ursa gets found, it's hard sometimes to assist him, as he's now forced to jungle. But in the mid lane, PP...
Is he going to be in danger here? The Dragon Knight's popped that Dragon Form, but PP going to be able to walk himself. He just literally just walks himself out. And the harass not enough here. You see the odds on the screen. Lava no longer... I mean, I don't think they were the favorites coming into the series anyway. And it's going to be Infinity now. Oh, Dragon Tail, the cookie. It just barely connects now with the Enchant Totem. Fishy comes through with the arena. They can get the kill into the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Form has worn off. And this Dragon Knight, well, his life has worn off here in the mid lane as PP does take him down. Really good kill for the side of Infinity.
Great arena. Actually pushes him from outside of the Fissure to inside the arena. Really good placing there. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Lava, they cannot play aggressive. All they can do is farm. And at least the DK is going for a Blink Dagger, but I don't know. I look at Adrian. He is 2,000 got away from his own Blink. This Ursa doesn't have a Battle Fury done. In fact, he's actually kind of far away from it.
Yes.
This is looking rough. Already a 2k golded for Infinity, and it's not going to stop.
No, it is not here. And looking at the Gyrocopter, like I say, going to have a bit of a better game this time. Item-wise, already got the Falcon's Blade up. The Ag Scepter not too far away as well. And I don't think they need to keep that Gyrocopter. With the great start the Gyrocopter's having, they don't need to keep him locked away, away from these team fights, away from the aggression. He can be the aggression, with the help of this Earthshaker, jumping in a great Echo Slam into the cooldown. They could just delete heroes by themselves.
Exactly. The Gyro already did that. Rotated and killed the Ursa in that move. And
yeah,
he is doing very well for himself. At least they farm a couple stacks, Adrian. decides to go for a pipe instead of the blink now. I'm okay with this because it feels like Infinity is gonna be jumping them, but it kind of puts them in this position where all they're gonna be doing is farming, right?
Yeah, and if they do get themselves ahead, yeah, it's a case of who makes that move to try and engage it.
God, there's a blink shaker behind you.
Echo Slam comes through. Do they have the control now as well? God damn, dude. He didn't even get a second to get the enrage off. He just disappears.
Yeah, there's no hesitation whatsoever.
No.
And yeah, that's why I didn't like the Ursa pick. That's why I love the Shaker pick as now, Pamplona.
Yeah, another kill out.
Dude, PP is owning.
He's having a really good time on the Surfshaker. It looks like it took him a game or so to wake up here, but he is up. He is ready to go now. And the multi-kills are going to rain down. The Dragon Knights are going to start to back himself away. Where's that blink into the Echo? No, the Echo Slam enchant totem, and they're going to be able to get the kill. Faker now. The arena will come through, and the Ursula gets caught out in it as well. The enrage will be used, but it's already going to be the Dragon Knight down. The enrage wearing off. The spear comes through to push them away. It looks like, do they want to go for more? Looks like they might just back themselves away.
Yeah, this is looking bad. This Ursa cannot help the fights. Like, there's fishers and cookies and so much, and even the Marcy, right? Everyone can displace targets. And this Ursa, from the, I don't know what he expected. Like, the lane stage is not good, and this game is not great. But I guess that, with those voice lines, he feels like he can do it.
It's... Yeah, again, they don't lack for confidence on the side of Lava, but it's whether they're going to be able to pull it off. And yeah, there's a reason that Infinity are at the top of the table in terms of points. You know, playing through the last few of the RES series here in South America, they do have that experience. They have the ability to move themselves on. And Lava, it is going to be an upset if they do go through, but they do have the ability to cause it after we saw from that first game.
Down.
Oh, great shot there. Now the homing missile, though. Adrian will be able to move himself back. Shouldn't be aggressed on. There is a tier 1 tower here as well as Hoodwink to back him up. So yeah, Adrian, he's going to be okay underneath this tier 1 tower.
Alright, so Faker slowly recovering here. Gets his Blink Dagger, but the usage of the Dragon Form means he won't really be able to do anything so far.
Yeah. Oh, Lasso. Onto the Mars, the Ursa. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Spear will miss here, and it looks like, well, Yulceptor out early here for the Mars. The arena will be popped. Do they want to try and fight this one out? Oh, Kendall just runs himself away. It's still a lot of damage onto the Batrider. But Kendall, I love this early Yulceptor coming out for the Mars. It's an item that he would pick up anyway, but just being able to get that out, as soon as that enrage gets popped, yeah, you pop the Yulceptor, you waste so much of the Ursa's time.
PP. Okay, does have vision, but now there's more heroes, maybe. Would you go for the instant echo? Thinking about it.
Maybe they jump into the Fisher, right? And
they have Kisses. I think they actually get the skill.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay,
was that Fisher? It's going to rain down onto the Ursa, but the Ursa might still be away. BQ going to try and do what he can with the Firefly coming out here. Bird Strike as well onto the Earthshaker. This is going to be a great kill to give away. If they get it on the side of Lava, they will. A lot of gold. 700 gold given away from this kill. Spear, though, going to push back onto the Marcy. So the Marcy going to be the second kill here for the side of Lava. Do they want to chase for more with this AD rune up on the Dragon Knight?
So for the first time, it's Infinity the overextend. They were so eager to get that Ursa kill, but that knew about the smoke. And once you blink forward with the Shaker, they just get the connection.
And yeah, I mean, with that last kill coming back up, though, do they still want to get aggressive on Lava? Do they want to try and make more moves? Is it even...
I don't think so. You used Echo, you used Dragon Form. I think you're just going to chill.
Also really like... damn, dude, as they chase down. Was that the Echo Slam? It didn't connect.
Wait, he had Blink available. Why didn't he Blink?
He's gonna... I mean, the lasso comes through now as well for the Batrider. They got the lockdown onto this Earthshaker.
Holy crap.
Comes through. Do they get the kill? The Marcy will go down. The Shadow comes to get slow as well. Pamplona.
Infinity, you're crumbling.
Do they get more out of this one? As PP's to be left alone once again. And yeah, the Burst Strike comes through after this Blink Dagger. And now another kill. PP will fall.
That's gonna get this tower as well. Deny maybe? I don't... Okay.
Yeah, Kendall gets it.
When they have eggs on that, this game actually becomes very hard, right? Because all of the no hesitation plays from this Shaker are not going to matter that much. You're going to have that hard dispel. I really love what that has queued up here.
If you're looking at this Ursa at the minute here, with the Blink Dagger coming out, but BKB here as well, they've already taken down that tier 1 tower. It is nighttime now. Do you send the Ursa +1 up to take the Roshan? You're giving that early warning system, maybe with a batter out of the Hoodwink outside of the pit, but send the Ursa Bird to take the Aegis?
You could do that. Yeah, Dire, like, they even feel like that could be happening, Infinity of the Scan, but I think they... What are they waiting for? I think you need to make sure that Echo is on cooldown, which he is right now. But on top of that, you need to have resources on your heroes. And Adrian and this DK are just not ready to help. But, oh, maybe they're doing it anyways. That is going to show top.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Or
attack.
is he just pushing out the lane? Might just be pushing out the lane here on the Ursa Bird.
If you push it, it allows you to go for it. I think they're going.
Okay, and I mean, they might ping it out on the side of Infinity. Do they want to try and contest onto this one? Gyrocopter's nowhere near close. The Mars, the Snapfire, nowhere near this one as well. So yeah, let's let die just straight into the Roche pit. The Bash comes out almost immediately here. But with the Caesar Serenity down, the Ursa should be able to sustain. Yeah, coming back in with the overpower, and this even letting the Hoodwink tank it just a little bit here. It's gonna be. It's not the quickest Roshan, but Infinity aren't contesting this one at all.
Yeah, just unable to really do anything after feeding some of those kills. Feeling the pressure, and now Dad, Blink Dagger up with the Aegis in Battle Fury. Perfect timing for Lava to start getting more aggressive.
Yeah. And, well, the rotation, Kendall and Yor, they are looking to group up with the rest of the team in the mid lane now as well. And Adrian's going to be behind, though. Has that epicenter? Does he get the catch out? He actually blinks himself away, and Kendall won't be able to catch up with that. Yours. This is, yeah, again, the Mars. I mean, no Blink Dagger. It will be coming up after that. It looks like the pipe here for the Mars, but yeah. Just with that Sandstorm coming through from the Sand King, Yo, he was just able to scuttle himself away. And Kendall couldn't
Look at that ward in the mid lane. That is the same ward that Infinity used, and doesn't seem like Lava is aware so far.
No, no. How do they want to group up this? No.
Yeah,
they don't fight into an Aegis. Surely they don't fight into an Aegis.
Yeah, Infinity doesn't, but I think Lava will. And if you smoke from the mid lane, it will be revealed here, and it allows Infinity to position accordingly.
Okay.
They're waiting for the BKB on Faker. That's, yeah, they just got finished.
Alright, okay. Well, we'll see if they move over to the Dragon Knight. I mean, the Dragon Knight's moving over to that mid lane. That ward here as well. But they're already up on the top part of the map here on the side of Lava, making another move. Adrian gets the Burrow Strike out to the Earthshaker. Earthshaker, do they have the control? Well, we'll be using. Look at the damage coming through. Dad, he took no chances. Popped that Enrage early as he got the jump on to get the kill onto the Earthshaker, making sure that the Echo Slam, it wouldn't have been effective there anyway.
And now Faker gets this tower. Things are moving quick here.
Dire's middle tower.
Dad, how much pressure are they going to be able to put onto this tier 2 tower? I mean, with the Dragonfall map as well, they might be able to split out, or are they going to focus down one tower? Faker is moving himself up to the top part of the map, so they just might try and focus down this tier 2 tower.
Yeah, this is going to be a dead tier 2 tower. Usually, Ursa drafts are pretty slow in taking towers, but when you have this DK, definitely speed things up a little bit.
Yeah, and what else can they get? The Sand King might be able to hunt down onto the Marcy. The TP is going to be coming in now as well. The Marcy with the Unleash onto the tower, but there's going to be that blink into the Burrow Strike. It does connect. Pamplona immediately takes down the Marcy with the shot. But yeah, with these TPs coming out, you've got the BKB away from 12 Faker. The lasso coming through now as well. But looks like PP. Yeah, with these multi-kisses, you are going to be able to back yourself away, and PP will just barely live, it looks like.
What about the mid lane? Bushwhack onto the Mars.
Just connects. There's a lot of damage coming out onto the Mars now as well. The Flame Break's pushing back. He has that pipe. Will be able to pop it, but the Cookie comes in the wrong way. He turned himself back around now. You'll Scepter out, but Kendall's still taking a lot of damage. And now the Burrow Strike. Oh, speaking about the lava mistakes, that was a little bit of a mistake coming out on the side of Infinity.
Yeah, they are making a couple. This Ursa is gigantic. They have aggressive vision. It's going to be another tower. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis, so Lava ready to possibly secure their fighting to Waska in a day.
Yeah, That will be the semi-finals happening tomorrow here. This is what we're deciding here, the winner, who gets some points, who gets more, and who moves through to the semi-finals here as well. As Dad, how's he looking towards that Ag Scepter? Not too far away from it here.
Yeah, very close. He probably have it after the ages expire, so it's kind of like he has 2 lives once the ages is expired. You're like, do they have any silences? They don't, right?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I guess you have U Scepter. That's, I guess, the only thing you have to deal with that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and Bat Rider, we've talked about it in other games here. The Bat Rider's going to be the one to go towards the mechanism. So yeah, he's relieving the pressure out onto the offlaner who, because it's a big buying here. Greaves into Pipe, into maybe Crimson Guard, and it means you're committing so much into utility that you can't get like your own Blink Dagger out. And the Bat Rider, well, he's going to pop that mech just to try and waste a little bit more time, but he will eventually go down.
Yeah, that's still another tier 2 tower falling. That's the last one falling with the first ages of an Ursa draft when they were clearly behind. Like, they were, we thought we were gonna lose this game, and out of nowhere, Infinity just made a lot of mistakes in a row.
Yeah, there is still that tier 2 tower on the bottom lane here for the side of Infinity.
Yeah,
but how close is it? The catapult's going to be doing a decent amount of work as well. You see the Ursa moves in. Should be able to take it down with the overpower. A couple more right clicks. He's a nice guy. Gives that last hit over to the catapult, because we know how much the catapults need that gold. You're another death on the board.
Gonna be given to the Ursa, I guess, Mama Bear Foundation. He's gonna be contributing there. As Ag's done, Ages off. I think Lava could go for another smoke. They are gigantic. Crimson Guard almost done on Sentinel.
Dad's going to wait to go to that Enrage to come through as well, as he wants to go for the Tormentor. You'll just be able to take this one down easily enough. And the Shard, of course, it's going to be for the Bat Rider. Who else would it be for in this team?
Not the greatest Shard. Let's just say that.
Probably the worst.
Is that a worse shard? Is that a worse shard for support?
Tinies? Maybe.
Tiny's pretty bad. Tiny's pretty bad.
Yeah. Dive in your. What's he doing here, though? There is going to be the lasso coming through. He tried to get cheeky with the Unleash, but he just says, what are you doing, mate, here? The damage coming through with a Firefly. It will be more than enough. Adrian gets that kill, and it's going to be the Sandstorm that does that last bit of damage here. Maybe trying enough BBQ for that, but you get the Unleash, you get the Arena, you get the Morty Kisses out of that. That is still Lava a 1-for-1 and all these big ultimates. They're going to be more than happy with this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This DK already has an... Oh, they're trying to set up on Fake here. PP is aware, though, that lane ward allowing him to... Oh, he's fighting this.
Pops the form as well. He's got that BKB if he needs it now as well. Faker's going to be able to take the blink away the cookie. It won't connect. Can they get the chase down here onto Faker? Faker was that Fisher into the spear. Well, the Yule Scepter maybe back into the spear now, so it will pin him down here. And Faker, well, the BKB comes through. He's going to try and fight. Where's the rest of his team? Not backing him up. He's going to be able to get the sounds out now. Faker, he might just be wasting time before he tries to retreat. The blink dagger coming up in a couple of seconds. Slowed down. The BKB is now down. But do they want to fight this one?
Smoke.
Or was he just wasting time for his teammates to catch up?
Oh, they got vision.
Yeah, they're going to be able to jump in here. Backline, there's going to be the Blink Stack into the Burrow Strike now as well with that Gleaming to come through. Echo Slam will be used, but the Enrage came out early here for the Ursula. They take down the Sand King, but now the Bullwhip to slow Dad down. Dad, can he get himself away? That Enrage will be wearing off. There's going to be the Homing Missile coming through as well. The Blink away. This might have just been a bridge too far for the side of Lava, and now they need to sacrifice at least one support to get the cause, or at least the living cause, out of this one. Yeah, BBQ. Even the lasso going to be dropped here to waste some time. I don't know why Pamplona stuck around, because the Bat Rider was doing a good job of wasting time already. It looks like Pamplona, do they have enough damage to get the kill? They do. So yeah, maybe a bit of an overextension once again from Lava.
Yeah, I guess they forced the Kiri buyback, but at the end of the day, I'm fine with that play. Like, Faker, he knows he's super strong, so he tries to wait for his team to connect. But they connected a little bit too late, and you could have just disengaged, right? You didn't lose anyone. You forced a couple of spells on Infinity. But yeah, you dive tier 3. The Jar just gets to attack the whole time. A bit sloppy for Lava, even though the intentions, I think, were good.
And yeah, looking at this one, the Roshan it was a really quick respawn on the Roshan here, so he's going to be back up. Infinity, they are hanging around here.
They should
Dad,
scout
is he going to
this.
try and sneak this one? He might be seen if he comes up through the main part and not the land bridge to the left-hand side. Might be seen by this ward here that's down in the lane. So this could be a good timing here for the sighting effect. He is going to be spotted out. Adrian here too. Do you want to try and make a jump
wait,
happen?
what?
It's just the earth shot. He's already got the shot
I
out.
thought he was just I thought he was just ulting randomly. Oh, Kendall will be spotted.
First strike, it
Pipe
does
gets
connect,
used.
but he gets a pipe out early on onto this one, and it looks like, well, the enchant totem, but does he want to make this dive-in happen here? The gyrocopter trying to do what he can with the right clicks, and that lasso not going to get anything from this one, and the enrage is already been used again. Dad going to be slowed down. Can they fight this one out? As the enrage will be wearing off in momentarily here. Dad trying to get himself away. He's got the earth shot, but he's not got his life. PP, he gets another kill on the board. The Faker with the TP out anyway to interrupt. It looks like they might have to settle for a kill onto Adrian. Adrian going to be disposed back with the burrow strike here now as well. Kendall, does he have...
Echo wasted.
The Echo Slam, it doesn't connect, but the arena will be here, and Adrian will go down. This will open up the Roshan for the side of Infinity.
Another buyback, well used by Infinity. This is a dire side fight at the end of the day, so even though they killed Mars, it cost them a lot. It cost them the BKB on the DK as well as Sharpshooter. So with the buyback, they are probably going to get Roshan for Taro. Not too shabby. I mean, Infinity,
Yeah.
I thought they were out of it, but they are slowly regaining ground.
I mean, we've not talked about the gyrocopter in what feels like about a good 10 minutes or so, but he has the Daedalus up, he has the Axe Falcon's Blade, he even has the Hurricane Pike here as well. This is going to be an ages for him, probably swaps out, yeah, going to swap out the race band for it. He's top of the net worth, he's having a really fantastic time with this gyrocopter, an absolute mirror image of how it was looking for him in the first game.
Yeah, and he needs it because the Ursa matchup's not great, the DK matchup's not great, so it's important that he's here, that he's ahead.
Yeah.
See if they're gonna be able to utilize that Aegis to finish things off, as Dad really needs the basher. He's struggling with lockdown to burst people.
Is that going to be enough, do you think? Because he's not going towards that BKB. He's giving the BKB up for the basher. Do you like this, or would you rather him have the BKB to be a little less kiteable here on the Ursula?
I think so. I think if you go Ags and go BKB, it's just too defensive. You're just not
Yeah.
gonna have enough damage or control. So it's a choice he made. We'll see if it's gonna, be the right one or not. But I mean, Ags is amazing this game. It's really hard. Besides disengage in the arena, there's no. I don't think BKB is better than Ags this game.
Is under attack.
Okay, and
Level
well-
20 on Dad, pretty big.
what are they going to do with this? I mean, Lava still have the net worth advantage for 3k or so, but that's absolutely nothing here between these two teams, especially when the Aegis is going to pretty much make up for that. They take a tier 2 tower down in the mid lane. Infinity, do they want to force more out of this?
BBQ?
Okay.
Gets
PP?
found, but
It
he's
was-
scared. Doesn't see a lot of heroes. Oh, they die back on Mars.
I don't know what he was doing there. I genuinely don't. All alone like that as well.
Was trying to connect to the Shaker, but really good ward from the Radiant, giving vision. As they trying to chase, but Ags makes it really hard.
Yeah, and PP
a
all the
wisdom
way
rune.
back to base here. Adrian will be able to pick it up. This is big, right? This is going to waste so much time before the side of Infinity are going to be able to get aggressive again. It's going to waste about a minute of the Aegis time here as well.
Exactly. It gives them a lot of map control. It means that the Sand King is also closer to his 20. Lots of time is coming here. Look at that. Man, look at Pamplona. 7, 2, and 9 with a Crystal is already done. This might be the extra bit of damage they're lacking in the fights.
Yeah. oh, support Hoodwink, how I won't miss you when you get nerfed into the ground.
I mean, it's already nerfed and it's still looking crazy good. But I guess Pamplona is one of those spammers. He's definitely one of the best SA Hoodwinks.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing with the hero. He knows how to play the limits of it and what he can get away with. So, if he can do it, then the hero, it's not dead enough. He's another couple of whacks with the nerf bat.
Well, when you whack-a-mole the Hoodwink, then a Tinker shows up. So, are you that happy with the Hoodwink being out? I think I would prefer the Squirrel over the Robot.
Yeah, I mean, I wish you'd just completely remove the Tinker from the game. I've been saying it for years. Just remove that hero. It is just such a shit hero.
Yeah, it is a shit hero, and you know what else is? I don't have a segue with shit, but that's amplified damage on that is huge.
Yeah, this is going to be Ursa. Well, the damage isn't going to be bad here for the Ursa Burrows. PP, how's he looking? The BKB's out. Accept a Blink Dagger. Going to go towards an Octarine core now for the Earthshaker. Looking pretty good for the side of Infinity. How long do they have left on this Aegis? So a minute and a half. What can they get from this one? They are posturing around this bottom lane, taking down this tier 2 tower. Do they want to try and force more out? Maybe try and force Lava into a fight here as well.
Yeah, it looks like they will. Still a minute, as you said. Glyph will probably be used, but they have a freaking banner. No way to deal with this right now. So Lava, are you just giving up these barracks? Looks like they are.
Yeah, and the AD room for the Ursula is going to be wearing off here as well, so they're going to be able to take a lane of racks from this, move themselves on and move themselves around because the tier 2 tower in the mid lane is down. So whether they want to try and take this tier 3, there will be another fortification. That Aegis is here for another 48 seconds or so. So you've got to be careful about the time on this one, Katara. You don't want to be, you'll have that expire and then you get killed off. He does need to be very aware of that, as he actually goes for the Nullify before he goes for the Satanic 2 on the Gyrocopter.
They want to finish, yeah, the Nullify is for the Ursa, for the Furious Swipes, but he's just going to lose 2 lanes of barracks. The Ursa didn't finish the BKB fast enough. Dad is just a little bit too late. This is awful. Lava, you had such a commanding lead, and it's slipping through your hands.
This is looking like Infinity not only trying to secure themselves for the land, but doing Beast Coast a favor here too. If they can knock out Lava, knock out Waska, they might be able to get their best buds on Beast Coasters. I don't know if the friends or not, you know, it just seems like something. The South American scene seems really close anyway.
Yeah, they're pretty close. The Provens are all super close. The Brazilians are a bit alienated, let's say, just because we don't speak Spanish and also live kind of far away. But in general, very close. They finished this BKB on Dodd, and I get it that like you don't want to fight against the Aegis, and you also want to finish the BKB, but this game is just a shadow of what it used to be. You're gonna have to win so many fights to even stand a chance now.
I've seen the Brazilian players are all moving to. I don't know what the place is called. I just saw a boot camp in Brazil somewhere that has like the underwater line over to Europe.
Yeah. It's Fortaleza. Yeah. So that's the city where you get to actually play Europe with good ping. But I think Peruvians, they usually travel there and they stay like 2-3 weeks for the boot camp and then they leave.
Yeah.
Because it's a great city, but you know, you usually want to stay with your peeps, with your family.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the benefit, right? Like you say, you can move over for a couple of weeks while you boot camp. And I was seeing that they get something like 80 ping there, which is fairly nice. It's South American city. That's actually amazing.
Yeah, like I live in the same country, and where I live, I get 170 ping for Europe. So it's crazy how much of a difference it makes.
Yeah, I mean, just myself looking at this, in game here, I'm rocking about something like 220 ping coming through, just, obviously observing the game here. So, yeah, being able to bring that down to 80 while you're playing, that's absolutely bonkers, man.
Yeah, I mean, it pretty much I think this is what allowed SA to remain relatively relevant.
Yeah.
Because, with the end of the DPC and no certain way of going to lands, and even slots being limited, that is how you can actually still play at the same level as European teams, which, I mean, let's be honest, it's not exactly that, but some SA teams did fairly well this year, I guess.
Yeah, and it is really nice to see them playing up in other events, into the European events and getting that little bit of a mix. We're going to get a bit of a mix coming out now as well. Dragon Knight with that BKB going, the arena will be here. What can do is when the Echo Slam comes through, but it feels like with that BKB going, the Sand King didn't take too much damage there as well. Last so, but the Yulsepter comes out. They get the kill onto Adrian. Can they get more into this one? That's the Gyrocopter dead though. They go man on man with the Ursabur, and now the Ursabur is going to be chasing him down. They get the stun lock coming out onto the Dragon Knight, but the Dragon Knight, he's going to live a little bit longer. The little shot, it looks like it's not going to be enough damage to get the kill. It won't be. Lava just clean up an Infinity. Damn, dude, that was again a bit of a rare, just, I don't want to say misplay, but they did feel like they got caught out of position. That Echo Slam came through there as well after the BKBs were up, so the damage, it didn't come out at all. And even the Sand King with a pipe was able to keep himself alive through that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fight where Dot gets 2 enrages off with a full 9-second BKB. Like, there's no way this Jar can stand his ground. He was giga farmed, even dispelled the Fierce Swipes, but at the end of the day, 9 seconds is just way too much. Infinity. This series has been crazy, right? So much ups and downs, and now it feels like, I guess, you don't want to buy back because there's no buy on Gyro. So you give away one lane. That's what you do, I think.
Yeah, it is going to take them, without the Dragon Knight being here in the Dragon form as well, it's going to take so long to get through this tier 3 tower that, I mean, the respawn on the Gyrocopter won't be that far away, so you are going to give up one lane of Rax, but you shouldn't, I won't say won't, but you shouldn't give out 2 lanes here.
Yeah, I mean, Lava doesn't want it. You want to get Roshan. The way that they lost the second Aegis is pretty bad, so now you just want to make sure you're going to conquer that area, although it will be enough time for Infinity to go for a smoke. In fact, we saw how the buyback... Infinity had a lot of great buybacks this game. Oh, Lava. They have
vision. Want to try and... Are they faking back into this here? Yeah, they're saying, oh no, look at us, we've got away. We've left your base. You get to defend. I mean, this is the big thing, right, though. If they're not coming back, the Infinity knows something's up because nobody's coming back to defend the bottom lane pushing in. And the tier 4 could be at risk if the creep waves continue to come in now. Smoke breaks. Sideline PP, what's he going to do? Is he going to be able to get... No, he gets the blink away from the burrow strike. And now the homing missile onto Adrian. Adrian needs to move himself away. And the more time Infinity can waste, the more base that Lava are going to lose.
Bottom, though, there's a lot of creeps here. Lava, you're going to have to use a glyph or take a lot of tier 4 damage. These Aegis, though, very important. 30 seconds for Roche to spawn.
Yeah, and both teams going to try and play around this point, and you can see that even though they've lost this lane of Rax, the position on Infinity, they want to stand between the creep waves here as well, so they will be able to keep the pressure off this top lane. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, this is a double catapult wave pushing in as well, my dude. I mean, okay, the catapult will be taken down by the tier 4, but not before it does a lot of damage. Mid lane's pushing in, bottom lane's going to re-push it in as well. How much time can you really give up on the side of Lava? Because you are losing your base, you're losing tier 4s.
They're so blade on God, he goes through.
The big KB is going to be here for Yor, and while the sharpshooter does come through, it's not enough to get the kill now. The backline dive coming out. Echo Slam this time onto the Bat Rider. Can they get a kill? He's going to be able to pop the mechanism. And yeah, look at Adrian. He's got 3-4 heroes around him, though. It looks like he will be able to get the damage out. No buyback for the Sand King. They take Pamplona now, too. The Morty Kiss is going to rain down. BBQ, can he get himself away in that TP? The tick, it's going to be enough. Kiri gets the kill. 3 heroes dead. The Dragon Knight had to back themselves away, and the Ursula won't be able to contest this when you've got 2 heroes on the side of Lava on the sidelines. As you did. Did you lose it? You didn't lose a tier 4, but they got awful low with these creeps pushing in.
Sheesh. That was the problem in that fight was Infinity has a gem and they had 2 big wards, and the courier from Lava that had a courier got killed. So it's a nighttime fight where you're fighting 2 wards, so Infinity bound to have the better vision, bound to be able to do well, and unfortunately here no buyback on the Sand King for 60, so they're definitely going to get the tier 2, potentially even force more, as the Earth is just cutting waves.
Yeah, and this is going to... BBQ bought back to cut the bottom wave, make sure it didn't push in too much. But yeah, like you say, you might just go Mega. So you've got this Aegis up, you've got a hero advantage for at least another 40 seconds or so. How quickly can you get through this tower and maybe go for this tier 3 as well? Your ultimates are how far away? 12 seconds on the arena, 30 seconds on the Echo Slam now as well. Morty Kiss is 36 seconds away, so they're a little bit longer away. They need to wait for this creep wave to come in. So maybe timing wise, do they have enough to take down this Megas?
If you're spinning this area here, they want to set up something. They drop a ward. Oh, PP, if they find you, that's a good engage. If you get the stun Bloodthorn on this Shaker, kill him, it's going to be the beginning of a good fight.
Yeah, the Roshan banner is down, though. Faker. Woohoo! Kendall is so damn close. Pops on Dragonfall here. Kendall's going to be coming across it. Do they have the lockdown? There's going to be a Fisher coming through, though. Do they have enough damage to get the kill onto the Mars? The Mars will fall. Epicenter comes out now as well. And then, but look at this one. The Marcy jumps to the back line. There will be that Abyssal Blade. Not before PP gets the kill onto BBQ. And that's going to be the dieback here onto the Byrider. Gyrocopter's going to get really down low. Has that Aegis, though. And look at the control coming through. The BKBs have already been used. The Echo Slam. The buyback out from the Dragon Knight. But now you have the control onto Dard. The damage is enough that you're going to force out buybacks from everybody that has this one. And while this was going on, the Roshan banner is up, so the creeps, they're not going to be leaving this base, and this is going to be a mega creep scenario coming out for the side of Infinity. Do they just go for the end? They still have the Aegis now as well. The ultimates are down, but they have a 5v3 hero advantage. Well, the dive comes out here. The Ursula are going to try and do what he can with the... Well, the Lotus Orb, though, so there's no Abyssal Blade here. And Dard trying to get that run out, but do they have the control out through that Enrage? It looks like Dard has to back himself away. Sharpshooter onto PP. but the tier 4 towers, they got so low from the creeps. Now the Gyrocopter just going to be able to clean up the Unleash once again. Another dispose away from the Gyrocopter. The Marcy going to be able to keep this Gyrocopter alive with his Aegis once again. The Ursabird tries to dive himself in. Can they even pop this Aegis once? It gets so low, but they're going to lose absolutely everybody. They lose this game. Infinity will be moving on. It was a great game number 1 for Lava, but Infinity, they woke up, they got themselves back into it, and they will be able to take control and take the win up against Lava in 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, Infinity, they played well. I think they played at the level that I expected. Lava, they were so close many times. They were close from taking game 2. They were close from taking game 3. But those small mistakes, just really, really small, like wards missing, Curse being killed, taking fights when they were not necessarily ready, that did cost them. But, I'll say it. I think this Lava team has a bright future ahead of them. I feel like Infinity, they are favorites for, first or second place in this tournament, even though they are, they didn't really get first place to qualify. So I think Lava shouldn't really be that bummed about it. It was hard for them to even qualify to the LAN, and I'm sure we're going to see them, playing again.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's going to be more events coming up in the future that we will see them playing up into, and more events for our RLG as well, specifically in that South American region. So that is going to be it, though, for them this time around. Infinity, congratulations, they will be moving on, and so will we. We have another quarterfinals to come, but first we are going to be taking a break, so we'll see you for the second quarterfinals right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We swapped out the casters, we swapped out the teams, and we are back with the Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America, number 4 play-ins. With that previous game, Infinity, they probably have qualified to the land, but there were some point deductions, so we are gonna have to wait with the official announcement. Once our admins confirm it, we are gonna be coming back with all the info. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and I think you're all very well acquainted with him, our Latin American caster, here to bring us all of the dirt and all of the nice things about the region as well.
Thank you very much. I mean, just going on the whole... I think you're right. I think you are right about the qualification, because even if Waska gets first place and Akatsuki gets second, the two teams that have the more points now, Akatsuki would be 100 and... Oh, never mind. I think Akatsuki would be 143. So if Infinity drops the ball in the next one, I think they might not be qualified. Right?
No, Akatsuki...
50 for Akatsuki? 100 for Waska?
Not enough. So here's the thing. If my calculations are correct at the moment, Infinity should have 121. Whatever happens, right? And Akatsuki, they have like 68, which means with 50 points,
Don't they have
would
93? Or do you look at
they would have 115 or something, right? So they wouldn't have 121. Akatsuki would have to win. And Waska being second isn't good enough for them.
So Liquipedia is wrong, basically, because it says they have 93, even with deductions here on Liquipedia.
Who, Akatsuki?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely wrong. Our admins have updated us for sure, right? So
okay.
I think there
no
were some
problem,
players
then.
that changed spots, right? So that might be the reason.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, congrats to Infinity then, if that is the case. As we now have another series here, Fusion versus South Team. And, you know, if the first series that I was casting was an uphill climb, I cannot help but feel like this one's an even bigger climb. First of all, because South Team, they need a miracle to qualify. They need to, like... I don't even think it's possible. I think you would need lava. Yeah, I think it's impossible for them to qualify. And they are playing against one of the best teams in the whole tournament. Fusion are looking very good.
So you think about South Team? South Team, if they win the tournament, they've got a shot, right? If they win the tournament and let's say Akatsuki are not second, then they can go through, right? So that it is possible for them. But to be honest, coming into the series, the Bo, you and me have casted a different tournament today, and it there were all of the underdogs won. So I don't even want to say it. Let's get into the rosters real quick before we continue with the draft, right? So we got Wits, Leo Style, Ryu, Michael, and Prada for Fusion. And what about their opponents? What about South Team? Let's go quickly through them to see those beautiful faces. Argius, Shield, Blessed Kid, Monthly. Argius? Okay.
Yeah, it's Argius. That's why I wanted to say it, but you know. I'll do it quick. Okay, it's too quick. I can't even speak their names as we're already in the draft. Looking at the bans here, some unique heroes being banned, which means we might get some of the actual dirty little boys that get banned every game going through.
So, you know, Bowie, here's the thing. I like to make you look better, right? If you just say Argius, nobody knows if it's right or wrong. But if I say Argius and you correct me with explanation that it's Argius, then everybody knows that you're the smart one.
Thank you. I really appreciate how dedicated you are to making me look good. So because I want to give back to you and make you look good, I'll let you tell me the heroes that are... I mean, dude, there's so many heroes going through here because they are going for some weird first phase bans.
Lina, Nature's Prophet. Tinker is pretty much ignored in this tournament, mostly, right? So you have
Omni.
Shadow Demon, Omni, the Wind Ranger, right? Okay,
Sniper.
I don't have any more fingers, Bowie. I've went through 10, right? I don't know what to do, and I'm not going to be counting on my toes.
So do you... I mean, it's ignored, but it was banned every single game in the last series. So I wonder if in this series... Oh, they banning Volker? What the hell? Just banning the... You know, just banning specific heroes here. It's interesting, right? Because I think when you're not playing Tier 1 Dota, when, like, literally everyone can play almost everything, this is a good way to deal with players that rely on, like, one or two heroes, right?
Yep, I agree. I think it's smart. Though, you know, we cast some tournaments recently, even Tier 1 tournaments. And the thing is, before TI, people always in those strong tournaments with a lot of good teams, they tend to just focus on one style of gameplay, and then on TI it changes, right? So I don't necessarily think that, you know, Shadow Demon bans and Omni Knight bans are the only way to go. I think there's other ways to play Dota right now. It's just that it hasn't been explored by pro players, thus it doesn't look that great to us either.
Yeah, I guess you do have a point. I think Team Spirit were trying to do that, but unfortunately we're not able to do it, although they got second place, so it's not totally out of the water. But speaking of water, Kunkka being picked up, which means Tinker's still in the pool, Lina's still in the pool, Naga and all that garbage. So what do you...
Why do you all call them garbage when they're literally the strongest thing in the world? Are you that mad that we have so many strong heroes?
Yes. No, they're just... It's not that they're strong, it's that everyone else is weak by comparison. That's why I'm angry. Like... Where is, you know, I'm gonna say it. I miss Meeple. Like, Meeple felt like a good last pick that could show up, but here just got nerfed to the ground and out of nowhere. Like, Tinker is good, and where's Muerta? Every time this hero shows up, it just gets decimated. We saw Treant being tried out. The hero just also gets destroyed. Lion is terrible. Lich. When was the last time we saw that hero? So there's so many cool heroes that just don't see the light of day.
Yeah, I guess it is the case. Lich might melt though if it's a really sunny day, as we do get to see a Tinker. I thought everybody was gonna ignore this guy, but Fusion, they're gonna be getting two very, very powerful heroes. I don't even know how you kill them now, right? How do you kill them? You have the boat, the run buff, and then suddenly this Tinker is healing everybody by just a billion HP.
You don't, right? You have to either outfarm them or pick them apart. We saw some teams experimenting with Broodmother, being pretty good at that. Will South team attempt something similar? Some ways to go for pickups rather than going for the actual team fight, which seems impossible already with only 2 picks.
So they pick up a Tusk. This is a good hero versus both the Kunkka and the Tinker, right? The status resistance isn't going to help you much versus the Walrus Punch, at least not the lockdown part of it, the slowdown part. It will help, but you do close the gap. You have the shards, right? Those don't care about the status resistance, and of course the Snowball save versus the Kunkka. That's quite huge.
Yeah, I definitely like this one a lot. As South team. Uh, what else do you want to go for here? Maybe some Pugna? I would love to see some Pugna, but I don't think we will. Just the counter, man. It's the counter to the Tinker.
Yeah, but the thing is, as you mentioned, some heroes just don't feel too good at the moment. Now when you really did mention it, there's so many cool heroes. Like, where's our Magnus? Where's our boy? Right?
Yeah.
Even the Darkseer got
gone.
forgotten. The Zeus.
We cast like I don't know 12 Spirit games, 0 collapse Magnus. That's how sad he is.
Yeah,
The
it
hero
is quite
not
sad.
collapse. I think he's pretty happy.
I think
The eyes.
I think Collapse is pretty sad though. It's not about the eyes, it's about playing the Magnus, man.
That's true. Yeah, at least he still has his bristle back. The hero's still relevant as they get this Guido. So
Seconds remaining.
guess we're assuming this is scary. Don't really see support Gyro that often anymore. Can you just Morphling here and you have Morphling Tinker Kunkka? Isn't this like amazing for Fusion?
Morphling and something like a Clockwork, maybe? Is that something you're gunning for?
Morphling. Yeah. What else could you pick to enable the more some melee boy?
You don't have to go melee, right?
No, but oftentimes it's good. I guess can they pick AA on South team? Maybe they could, right?
Do you want to though? Especially with the boat coming out, usually people are not going to be falling below the threshold during that duration, even though it is a direct counter to the Morphling.
Yeah, it's just I think you don't have to force it, right? You're Fusion, you're going in with the mindset that you're better, so you don't need to risk this Morphling. There might just be a safer way to go about this. Pick like your mid plus. You pick like a Doom to counter the NP, and you send the Doom whatever the NP is.
Radiant team.
Okay. You go Nagamurana.
I guess you cannot pick Doom because you have a Kunkka. Yeah, the arrow release is good.
I mean, we have seen Kunkka in the mid lane. It's not out of the question, and it is Leo style has played this hero in the past, so I wouldn't be super surprised if they go for it. But how do you feel about confidence in Dota? Do you think it's good or bad? I can give you an example of when it was really bad for me, and that was one of the first teams I played in. We weren't particularly good. My guys weren't super high MMR, but we were a team. It was cool to play with them, and we were playing. I think I'm not sure who it was, but they had these weekly tournaments, right? And you could win $200 or $500 or whatever, right? And so we would play that one. We got into it against another Serbian stack. And we would always beat them. We wouldn't even scrim them, like, these guys are super bad. And we're like, let's first pick an anti-mage, ha 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 ha. They last pick a Meepo and they beat us, right? So it was after that I looked at my guys and I'm like, never in your life I want to hear these guys don't know what they're doing and we cannot lose, because you can always lose.
That is true. That is true. I think it's definitely good to be confident. You cannot be dumb, which sounds more like it was a dumb. Let's pick anti-mage, not ban Meepo. But yeah, I think confidence is super important. Like, if you... I had my very, very brief time trying to play Pro Dota. I was very bad at it. But I remember, like, having, you know, like, after a game that we lost, like, we got destroyed, I was, like, trying to talk to my teammates that were playing competitive for longer. And I was like, no, guys, we gotta respect the enemy. And, like, if we keep playing like this, we're never gonna take a win. And they're like, no, if you don't believe that you're better, like, there's no point in even being here. I was like,
that is a good approach. Yeah, you go to a tournament to win. Let's say even if you're coming to TI as one of the underdogs, you have to think, at least have an idea present that you are the best team there, which probably isn't true. You might know it's true, but it still needs to be somewhere in the back of your head whispering to you, you can do this, you can beat them, you can destroy everybody here. And then you get smacked and get pushed back into reality, but it doesn't matter. We are going to be seeing the last round of bans here, Mars and the Morphling for Fusion. Shaker being removed by South team, right? So you do want to protect this Ember. Though Kunkka could be sent to the mid lane, he's still going to be doing well versus the Ember. It's like a 55-45 for Kunkka, but you probably want something even more powerful.
What about a Huscarino here for Fusion? 24 against Ember. Classic counter. Into so many heals, right? How you ever kill a Huskar that has a...
They didn't ban it.
They don't ban it.
Does Leo Style play it?
Let's check. Let's see what the what stats have to say about this one. Leo Style. Do the buffers. I mean, he's such an old player. I'm sure he would be able to, but he has
It's a
exactly
specialist. 0.
He has exactly 6 games.
Okay.
He played 1 game 6 months ago, but he has a good win rate. He only lost 1 of those 6 games as Husker.
Okay, so in certain situations, he's willing to pick it. This does look like a certain situation, Bowie, not gonna lie.
Yeah, right. You have run buff with the facet on top of it, with pipe and crimson and everything. Even if, like, in Mirana, even, right? Getting the attack speed and the damage on Husker feels pretty good.
Yeah, why not? Okay, so South team, they will be going for a Sand King. This does put the Nature's Prophet probably in the support role and the Gyro on carry. Not set in stone. It could be other way around, but that is the probably gonna be the way in how they go for it. Nagasar in the Mirana can deal well with the Sand King and the Nature's Prophet in the lane. I see no fault with the Huskar if you really want to go that route. But to be honest,
so
I don't think they need.
Would you
to
rather
choose.
have Mirana carry or Naga carry here? You think it's 100% support for Naga?
I'd go Mirana carry, man. Right? Because you have a Sand King, Gyro, and an Ember. Even the Wrath of Nature is good versus your illusions. Just play the carry Mirana, and they will.
So they go Timber, doesn't care about charge, doesn't care about Sprout. Pretty fast tempo hero. I guess a bit faster tempo than the Husker. I like it. It also benefits from repair boots. So I am going with Fusion. I think South team, they are already coming as the underdogs. And even though they have some cool responses, I look at Tinker, I look at Naga, and I feel like this is a really hard game for South team.
Yeah, Fusion Esports, they got literally 4 heroes that can very easily be first phase bans. And South team got 2. Right, the Nature's Prophet and the Sand King.
True, yeah.
Pretty much. Plus, you are the favorite on the side of Fusion. I'm still kind of thinking that their synergy between the heroes isn't awesome. And if you get caught off guard, the burst from South team could be high. But these heroes are a little bit overtuned for my taste. And I don't think you have direct counters to them.
The problem I see is that if Wits is not participating in the early fights, let's say maybe he gets destroyed in the lane, their lockdown is very limited, right? It's easy for you to dodge the Snare with the Ember and the Tusk. You can even dodge the Axe if you play well with those 2 heroes as well. So this Mirana needs to be having a good game, I think, so that you can snowball over South team. But if that doesn't happen, yeah, maybe there's a chance you're going to have this Sand King doing a lot of... They have a lot of magic damage over the South team heroes, and Gyrocopter always, with a good game, this year can always...
Wait
deliver.
a second. It is a support Gyro.
What, is this carry NP then?
Yep. Argus is playing the carry MP. Did I say that good enough for you, Bowie?
Oh yeah, it was good. Congrats, you're learning.
Yeah.
I'm joking, right? Don't be angry. As
I'm gonna be super angry.
do I like this carry NP? I guess it's better than the Gyro, right? Objectively, it's just a better hero. So sure.
I don't think so in this game though, right? In this game, you would want a very strong front-lining carry because nobody else is going to be doing it. Sure, Sand King is a solid hero to build auras, but he's not necessarily a frontliner. You can get X and go down. Whilst a Gyro with the protection of the snowball would be quite nice. And then you use the NP a little bit more for split pushing without the fear of losing him because he is a support. I don't know if I agree with this decision.
I get what you mean, but also I think NP is really good against Tinker in general, right? You see him, you can just get like Gleipnir BKB. You can always kill him in the fights. This hero always has a way out of the fights. You're not really going to be interrupted or annoyed by anyone else once you have that Vladimir BKB timing. The thing is that he actually struggles against Kanka before that BKB, right? Axe is super annoying. You have Song to cancel. There's a lot of cancels to your teleportation. You're also playing into Timber.
Argues don't go high ground, and he won't. So it is gonna be just a 2-for-2. Mirana already traveling towards the Twin Gates, doesn't want to be losing any creeps, and we are gonna have a boring start. Or a standard start. It doesn't have to be boring. That Roche almost canceled the Mirana go through the Twin Gate, but he knows how to position himself so that doesn't happen.
Be fine, and it's not boring, all right? Sometimes things take time. You're not a zoomer, so you should know that it's okay if things take a little bit of time to develop.
Yeah, but I'm casting with a pseudo zoomer, right? So I'm picking up some Riz here.
Think I'm impatient? I am. So I don't have to answer. I know I am. Yeah,
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
It's a terrible. Maybe it's just my caffeine intake. Maybe it's the way I was raised. I'm definitely. I would be a much better player if I wasn't impatient.
Oh man, I had so many problems with that. My main issue, you talked about competitive gameplay. I still remember I would die when a Roche is spawning because like I'm making a play, right? And no, you're not making a play. Now you need to stop and do nothing for 2 minutes. That is your job, and I couldn't do that job well. It's just insane how dumb I was. But anyways, we are not going to be talking about our very successful Dota professional careers. We're going to be looking at these guys who really have successful Dota pro careers, some of them more than others, but also there is still a future open for them.
Yeah. Fusion has been looking pretty good. It's a big org. I wasn't aware once I saw the Fusion that they were this big, but like they have a very successful CS team. I think they're also on Valorant, so very nice to see one of these big SA orgs joining the Dota game.
Joining the best game. I don't know how you can have an organization on other esports when this is the best one, right? This is where it all started. When did esports get big? After the first international. That's how it started, right? So Dota, the main guy.
I think maybe not started, but definitely popularized. It was definitely the talk of the town. Was CS big? Like, I was never into CS because I'm terrible at FPS. Like, how big was CS before first international?
Well, CS was
like as an
big.
esports, not as a game.
As an esport, I'm not sure. Maybe our production can give us some info on that, but overall, it's easier to watch. I mean, my dad, who doesn't know anything about the game, can still look at it and like, oh, this guy shot this guy, he's winning. It's obvious, right? So it's just for the wider audience.
Time for a Lotus fight here. Masha picks it up.
He'll take some damage doing so, however, but he has a healing Lotus, which will allow him to survive. The Rocket Barrage versus the Naga Siren does absolutely nothing. But then again, the Sandstorm does, killing the courier. The little panda does survive, so will be able to get himself out. Looking at the CS here, pretty solid for everybody but this Mirana, right? She is really struggling in that department.
Yeah, universal hero. Low base damage at the beginning. Animation's kind of weird, so it's a bit expected. Also, the Naga just doesn't really enable her that well early on. But it should get better, although a lot of denies.
Yep.
On the South team lane. So South team so far actually doing pretty well in lanes, right? They did qualify through the groups. You expect them to be able to play the lanes at the same level as everyone else.
Yep, lanes at least, right? That is the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Of course, like the top teams in the world, they are gonna be doing the little things a bit better and ultimately getting an advantage in the laning stage. The biggest difference coming from the top lane between the Sand King and the Mirana, and of course in the mid lane, Timbersaw doing well versus the Ember, but needing to go back to base. Leo Style gets kind of annoyed there by the Tusk in his rotation.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying, although he still has a decent level advantage, and it feels like he's going to be able to TP before the creeps push up. So it's not, he lost like 2 creeps, maybe 3 at best, and he does have an advantage. It's fine, I think.
Yep, it's still okay, and you want to be full HP, full mana before you hit level 6, because that's when your kill potential does come in handy, and he's probably going to be getting level 6 before the Ember, as you mentioned.
Exactly. So, overall, Ryu having a good time with his Conquer in the bottom side. The Mirana still struggling, and you know, one thing we didn't talk about is NP's rotations, but I feel like these days we're not really seeing that much from NP rotation, because now you don't get right-click damage from your teleport, right? It feels a bit more awkward to join fights early. You just don't do too much.
It's harder. Arrow missed because of the reel in. Prada had a different idea to pull Masha into the tower. The double Starstorm will connect. Has the raindrops, the healing Lotus as well, and there's the Tusk coming in, places down a ward. They're gonna be looking for wits. Prada, one for Masha. The tower not attacking him. Snowball, however. Michael joining in on the fray, tries to blind some enemies. Masha will be losing his life there to the robots, but the March of the Machines isn't really all that good enough. And yep, there it is. Leo Style getting his level 6. That move towards the base really did make a difference.
Yeah, this gives him a lot of tower damage. This gives him a rune, possibly. They even sent the Treant to get vision. Gonna be on the bottom side, Arcane Rune, Leo Style. This is already a great start for him.
And he killed him again, right? The Ember is not that close to level 6. He's gonna be needing at least one more wave.
Okay. Yeah.
Is Wits going down again?
Stack, though.
Wits is very much dead.
Yep.
That's an OTP Mirana. The lane for the Mirana is going terribly here, Bowie, and not... I can't say I expected this, right? Because Naga should generally do well versus the Gyro, and then I thought Mirana versus the Sand King you'll be fine, but he's so much less than fine. TP from the Timber saw Argives, he did TP, and now they want to be destroying some mid laner surrounded by so many trees. That's whirling, that hurts so much, and the Chakrams even more. Masha gonna be going for the Naga. They want her dead. Chakram a little bit too strong. Shell will be rotating. Now Leo Style is gonna be left 4 versus 1, and that is not a fight that he's willing to take even with the Arcane Rune.
Yeah, they do glyph this up, but with the Treant and the Sand King, it looks pretty hard to defend this tower. So South team applying more pressure than I anticipated, but as you said, DNP dying, the Ember not having a good game, it's still a lot of things going Fusion's way.
Yep, they're doing well. Still, Mirana being this far behind, this is a problem.
Yeah, this is going to be like an Arcane Boots game for Wits. You're just going to be farming, which his hero is good at. Maybe not as good as Nature's Prophet, but this hero can definitely recover.
You mentioned the lack of lockdown on Fusion without the Mirana, right? Is this the,
that is
the
true.
type of a start for South team that gives them a good chance to win, right?
I think so. This definitely helps a lot. It's hard. Snare is way too easy to deal with. I think it's mostly on the Kunkka to get the lockdown, and Rio's gonna have to be pitch perfect on this X combos as Rio Style gets an Invis.
Tusk not getting a second point in any of the spells just yet, so not sure what he's thinking about, what he thinks is better here, but even... You know, this is one of the games where I wouldn't mind him getting more points in the Snowball, even though it's the worst scaling spell of them all. It's just so good in this game.
Yeah, it's an awkward spell to level up, right? 2-second cooldown every level.
Doesn't do anything, literally.
I think... Yeah, I think you don't. Like, are you reliably getting more than one Snowball in a fight, right? Probably not.
With it maxed out, maybe. Right?
Yeah, but then that's a high cost to pay for a maybe.
Last kid
in the top lane
has been
they're gonna get some lobster for dinner.
And they are gonna be using an arrow which connects onto the high ground, but the Ember gonna be rotating with the Sleight of Fist. He gets the kill. Blessed Kid still alive, gonna be charging up the epicenter, and then it will persist even through his dead. Ryu gets himself away. The run buff still going strong. He's pretty tanky himself as the Ember uses the Remnant, trying to do some extra damage, and he had a Remnant back as well. Nice usage of his spells. The problem is that Argius died as well. Where did he lose his life?
He was killed on the bottom side.
By Leo Style. Okay, nice.
Yeah, Leo style. Not only TP into that fight to do a lot, but killing the NP. They defend the top tower. Tinker is close to his level 6. Actually, just got it on Michael. So, yeah, the wheels here quickly turning for Fusion as they go on the Mirana. Leap
That
from
was
cooldown. That's a dead Mirana.
That was a very bad leap coming out from him. I don't think any leap saves his life in that situation, but it goes to show that this current situation is getting to his head.
Yeah, you need a way. You need a way back here. How does the Midas situation work? Can you go Midas as long as you don't abuse the bug?
You can go Midas as long as you don't abuse the bug. If our admins see you abusing the bug, you are, I think, getting disqualified from the tournament and being banned from the future ones. I think the players were informed of that.
All right, that sounds correct. Thank you, Harry. Do you go? It's not a bad Midas game, right? Because even having the Midas into the Treants is not terrible. I guess you're just like, if you die another time, that's when we'll consider it.
Jimmy Koff, he does bait in product. Will get well destroyed. I was about to say he is gonna get a ensnare onto the Sand King. The Sand King doesn't care. He doesn't care whatsoever. So I really like Reddit now with the Midas memes, man. I'm loving it, especially with the Simpsons one when Mo is getting Barney out of the shop and then he reappears. Midas with the career. That's Midas with the creep. It's so cool.
Midas. What else is left? I don't know, but they're gonna figure it out.
How do people figure this out? What did they do? Imagine your life that you go into Demo Hero and you're just testing out how to break the game.
I mean, it's the degenerate way of life. It's just too strong, Dota players. You want to min-max everything, including Midas.
I can't believe, man. I don't know how even the first guy came to a conclusion you can do it. But sure, the Torrent will connect on Shell. He does have a Remnant back, not the easiest of kills. Will be dodging the X with the Sleight of Fist, beautifully done. They were trying to kill the creep, so he doesn't have all that many targets to Sleight of Fist. So he's not in the air for a long period of time, but didn't manage to do it.
Regen gets picked up by Leo style.
And that
big one.
That Twisted Chakram completely misses Bleskit. It made circles around him. Hate when that happens.
It's about the style, right? It's not about how much damage you do. It's about how cool you look.
No, makes sense. Makes sense. That's why his name is Leo style. Snowball to the side. There's the Twisted Chakram. This time around it will be on point. And of course the Whirling Death to end the life of the Tusk. Got him out. Prada, he's singing and taking quite a lot of damage. But he will be okay for the time being. Now trying to kill the Ember. The ensnare is there. Gets the dodge onto the boat. Immediately gets himself out. Masha arrowed by Wits. He is going to be rotating, helping his team a little bit with the lockdown. And then going back to farm immediately. The two supports of South team off the map. Fusion starting to put the foot on the gas.
Dude, this Tinker is popping off so hard that he's actually going for a freaking mech. You don't really see that too much because Holy Locket is broken on Tinker. But if you actually get to use the mech in those important fights, how is South Team ever gonna kill anyone? Right? You have all of these tanky heroes besides the Mirana. And I love this build.
Okay, they're gonna try to go for Leo style. He will do his best to escape, but with the uppercut punch gets taken out. Had to 21 charges. Not sure with the amount of damage that they do it would have helped. The arrow connects onto the Ember. If the Timber was alive at this point, that would be a very dead hero. But alas, he's not.
You hold for a while. You're probably gonna have a way to defend this tower.
He did go Midas.
Here, Midas. Who has the Midas?
Wits.
There you go. That's the way. That's the way.
I think our admins now are gonna be opening their third eye and just looking at him. Like, is he abusing? Is he abusing? Ryu with the defense matrix is gonna be completely fine. Those just get spammed out. Here comes the homing missile. They will not get it down, but they will get Jimmy Koff down in a second every single time that Leo style sees him. He just cuts him out.
How do you take these towers? Like, the tower defense on Fusion is insane. Have this Timber Saw that will finish in Eternal Shroud minute 15 with all of the healings. Level 9 Tinker already. God damn.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep. You know what? South Team towers are not easy to take either. You have the Nature's Prophet to shove out the waves, and then you have the Sand King to just stand there with the Sandstorm.
Yeah, it's a question of who scales better in that case, right? Because everyone's going to be farming. So who should have the late game? I would say the NP matchup is pretty good against the Mirana, especially past level 20.
I think it actually depends, right? It depends not so much about the gold, but the state of the game and how you itemize. In a sense, do you want to win in the early mid game or do you want to win in the late game? And to me, the Timber Saw items are going to be the most important. Does he get an axe? How early he gets it? Do they have something to purge it off? And things like that. Because I would still favor Fusion in the late game in general because the defense matrix and the both. X, a little bit too late. Mirana joining in on the fray, has very low mana, needs to be careful, taking a lot of damage. Defense matrix protecting him, but they have the burrow strike, want him dead, gets the leap away. Masha is going to be the only casualty of war for now, as Witz is going to be running into those Seeds of Serenity that have been planted. Now, a very nice leap onto the 2 cores. Do you have the lockdown to keep him in place? Ember very low on mana. Here comes the Glaive. Just used. The arrow connects, and that's going to be a huge one. Yeah. Sand King still alive, gonna be trying to go for Leo style, not really taking any damage as the Grog Blossom does kick in. In the end, Argis gets that one last right click to make sure that the Naga Siren goes down, but in the end, Fusion, they have brought down 4 heroes, and Leo style, he is thinking of a 5th one.
Oof, that fight was really good. The Mirana just running towards the robots and his allies, buying time, goes to the right side, ties the arrow perfectly into the song. And we already see like this damage reduction. That's a fight without pipe on the side of Fusion. Once it's up, it's gonna be tough. And that was a fight where South Team had the pipe, so you would expect them to be way harder to bring down.
No, Grog Blossom, Admiral's Rum, and then the Ghost Ship on top of it. It's just too much, right? And this is what I meant. Then even if you get to the late game, it doesn't matter what kind of matchup you have. I think South Team would have to... I think Fusion would have to make mistakes in their itemization on some of their heroes to lose the late game. Let's see, the Mirana now working towards the Maelstrom. Gleipnir, of course, going to be on the menu. I can't wait to see just how much damage he's going to be doing with the Midas, because it is an item that gives attack speed. People tend to forget about that one, and currently in the Gleipnir meta, might not even be that bad of an item to own. Witz has the Maelstrom, Midas, Arcane Boots. This is going to be a very fast farming Mirana. Usually we think about the Nature's Prophet as a fast farmer. Is that too deep? From Leo style, now they do have a pipe, will be protected by it going forward. Sand King has his own, as Argus is taking a lot of damage. Will still be surviving. Blessed Kid, he wants Leo style, even though being low inside of the Seeds of Serenity, he is not a good target.
Are you just going for Egg second item, huh? This is not really a carry NP build, as they get the X on Blessed Kid.
Yep, that's gonna be Ensnare as well. Snowball save. Nice Blink Dagger from Jimmy Coffee. Already has it. You're very close. And the Ember Spirit is doing a ton of damage. But the Defense Matrix still coming into play, as well as the Repair Boss. This time around, Prada gets himself away speedy enough. The Homing Missile, not enough damage to finish up the Naga Siren. He gets out alive. Leo style cuts through the trees, gets himself away. And once again, it is Fusion coming out ahead. Bring down the tower, bring down one extra hero with it.
Yeah, they're slowly powering through South Team, even though they have all of this defensive, the Sand King. The robots are so powerful. AI about to conquer the world here.
Yep, it is.
I guess it is, right?
I don't know, man. I watched Terminator. I know how we fight them, right? So it's we're fine.
Terminator was that was not AI. That was just a robot, man. That's a cyborg. It's not the same.
That the Skynet is an AI computer, right?
It is.
Yeah, but who made the robot?
The thing is, Tinker is both the AI and Terminator. But I guess he's the anti-Terminator because he wants to heal people.
as the game does continue, Fusion, they are 6k gold ahead, finally breaking the game apart. I thought this game was going to be easier for Fusion, but it seems that they just needed some time to find their strike, to find a way to break South Team. Let's see if they have broken them enough. Michael still surviving, not going to be happening for long. Nobody from Fusion coming to save him. But you know what, Bowie? He'll be back.
What? Oh, he will always be back, looming over us. But yeah, looking at this game, sure, maybe we thought it was going to be easier for Fusion, but this is still a 5k goal lead mid at 20, right? The Stinker's gigantic. Timbersaw hit all the timings. It's mostly the Mirana that's struggling, and that Midas should be a way for her to recover.
Dude, he's farming very fast. If you look at him, he is very close to the top of the network chart. He might be at the 5th position, but very much close to even the Timbersaw. He is farming like a madman at this point. Midas, Maelstrom.
Don't say that, or they're gonna say he's using the bug. All right, he's just farming normally. He's farming just as fast as a Midas Mirana would.
I'm seeing 10 seconds until his Midas comes back, so he's not really using the bug.
See. Will disengage here. Power's gonna be up for South Team. Can they find some stragglers?
Here comes the snowball save. Beautifully done. Arrow off the mark. But he does have the run buff. You're not killing him. Guess who you are killing? You are going to be killing Prada. Here comes Leo style. Has the shield rune. Not a target for sure. X on Masha. They're still going to have snowball saves. That's going to be the solar flare activated. And Masha taking some damage every single time they bully this gyro. Why does my team always let me die? Masha again. Going to be in a pretty bad position. Shell gets a TP out. Doesn't really have that much mana. Has Rem to come back to. Jimmy Koff annoyed. Just enough to get cut down.
Holy crap. Yep, that's Timbersaw for you. Leo style playing really well. It's been a while, and you know, I've seen him play for lots of different stacks in the RES leagues that we had. And I felt him lacking a lot in dominance compared to when he was playing for the Thunder Awaken, you know, the major that he played. This time, I think for a lot of the series I played, he's been looking pretty good. It's, you know, refreshing to see a player kind of getting back to form. Reminds me, I guess it's not the same scale, but you know, when no one started to do really well again.
Yep.
Always nice.
Yep, for sure. For sure. You think that they're it's over for them. A lot of people are going to be calling them washed, especially in the chat. They can be brutal sometimes. And then they they kind of close the mouths of all of the haters and come back into the scene. No one was a prime example, but Leo style, as you mentioned, looking amazing.
Yeah. And now Fusion getting a Roshan for themselves. Doesn't seem to be any chance here for South Team to stop this.
Smoke. It's gonna take a long time before they're there.
Yeah, too long. They're not in position. There we go.
The Nature's Prophet is building a nullifier. I think it's pretty much necessary. Has the BKB now at this point, so Argius and his right clicks, they will hurt. And I just can't help but feel that Fusion are gonna be fine in this game. They do find the Naga Siren prod up every single time, being in some weird position, but at this point his death doesn't matter all that much.
Yeah, I mean, he's always shoving the waves, and if South Team can only get those kills, it means that everyone else on Fusion is thriving, and that Mirana, now 3rd place, Midas slowly paying off here.
Yep. He has his Gleipnir as well. Next item going to be a BKB. He is completely caught up, right? It took a long time. He did work hard, woke up at 5 in the morning, took a cold shower, and ultimately, you know, found a hand that when you use it on somebody, it just gives you gold.
Yeah, he probably bought some TikTok course on how to dropship, and he's been selling his hands online.
Easy. Easy money.
So what's the plan here for Fusion? Can you go high ground? You can definitely poke some tier 2s here. Just group up around this Stalker. We'll see when they feel like that's going to be possible.
I'm surprised people never started calling Tinker Stinker, right? Because I guess it's kind of childish.
I remember Zayori calling him that.
That was a long
But it
time
was the only
ago.
one. And yeah, he's been out for a while.
Let's see. Leo Style coming forward. Nature's Prophet did use his ulti. They wanted the Tormentor to die, and that is not gonna happen. With the Timber being in the vicinity, you have to be careful about how you deal with this one. Imagine you being all this guy. You make a robot that is supposed to cut trees, and then a tree comes out, and you can't take it down at all.
Well, don't need to cut trees if you just kill the robots in this game. And Gyrocopter is gonna be the first one. Ryu dominating streak and probably tier 2 down.
What are they doing? Are they stealing the Tormentor?
Tormentor here? That's not an easy one.
Jimmy Koff is gonna be dropping low. He does have a snowball. Run.
Oh my god.
What a bad calculation coming out from Dimboe.
Yeah, not ideal.
This is how you do it, my friends.
Now they're gonna steal the enemy Tormentor here. Very nicely done.
Yep. They don't even know how much their own has helped them. Product is the shard, pretty important, being able to reset the fights. Really, when you look at South Team, they have some of these AoE ultis, which you could completely negate with the Song of the Siren now.
I like that the Ember is going for the Shivas, because you do need regen reduction, but at the end of the day, you can't help but feel like if you get caught just once, you're gonna die, and like even if he buys the Shivas, right, he's gonna be out of buyback. The game could just end. This is a very risky endeavor, going Shivas first.
Are they in damage problems territory on South Team? I just don't see them.
I think so.
Killing somebody.
Because like even if you have the Nullifier now to deal with the shield, you're still dealing with the Naga Shard with all of the healings, Mac and Holy Locket on Tinker. Like Bolt as well, which you cannot dispel. The Pipe. I definitely feel like they have damage problems.
They have huge damage problems.
DSK is going BKB, right? So you don't really have any extra damage.
I mean,
by the way, I think they're gonna have to nerf the shield not being applied on catapults. I think that's kind of the fact that you can use it on creeps is kind of broken.
Which the defense matrix?
Yeah, like you can pretty much have unkillable catapults.
Targets an allied unit, yeah, probably. You probably shouldn't allow that. Even on units, right? Just put it on heroes.
Yeah, heroes, yeah.
Well, that Gleipnir followed him for a very long time. No arrows coming out. Demrana wouldn't even attempt it. Could have went for it, but I think he did use an arrow in a weird way and stuck on the hill. Surprised that Witz still didn't buy that shard. I mean, getting an extra leap charge is really beneficial.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They will now get a shard for themselves. Maybe he get it now. We'll see.
Is he the one that can get it? Does Kunkka have one?
Tinker doesn't have it.
And Kunkka doesn't have it. He can't.
He's not gonna get it. Yeah.
Kunkka got the shard. I think that's better than the Warp Flare. Really, in this game, you don't need the Warp Flare all that much.
That's pretty mediocre. It's, I guess, decent against the Sand King, maybe, but overall. It's actually very decent against Sand King, because you're going to reduce the cast range of his spells. This really can mess up how you want to play a Sand King.
Yeah, for sure. But I think at that point when he goes in, it's mostly about just pushing him away in his epicenter, not doing that much, rather than reducing the cast range, because it will expire until he gets another round of spells, most likely.
Yeah, true. Well, another tower falling here, even though Witz doesn't have the Aegis anymore. BKB is up, so South Team can just watch. Like, there's nothing else to do but watch.
Well, it's not a good place to be in. Ember is doing his best. The sleep does find the Tusk, and they will put a net on him, arrow him in the back, and then finish him off. This is the only way they could fight him, if they would look him in the eye and go for a 1 versus 1. We all know that he's strong. Argus TPing away. Nothing in the Timber Saw to stop the TP. No Yule Scepters, no Hexes, and thus no kill. The
Ember.
Has been found, dodges it quite nicely, has the haste rune that he just activates, so Shell is going to be more than fine to get himself away. While this is happening, Fusion with their two safe lane buddies are still pushing in the bottom lane, and the Thinker will come to assist.
Yep, already has Blink Dagger. Oh, Arch is looking for him, goes the wrong way.
Nice attempt. So I don't know if you kill him, right? With the defense. You have a nullifier though, yeah, you do kill him.
But maybe you actually force a bad fight because there's still the Naga and the Mirana there. It's maybe for the better that they don't engage.
Solar Flare being used. They want Masha, and with the right click, this Mirana really does pack a punch. The homing missile coming over. Masha will do his best to survive. Not going to be happening. Wits pops the BKB, turns around into the Sand King, duels to protect himself. Double Star Storm, not really doing all that much. Blessed Kid has a BKB of his own. There will be a leap and a couple of more hits flying through. Chakram off the mark. Arrow! He knows.
Close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What does Rob say that's saying all the time? Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Yeah, he really likes that one.
I never heard that one. I thought I was just going to say Ursa Burr. But yeah, I guess that one counts as well.
Yeah, we love Rob. We love Rob. You guys did a great job today.
Thank you. He told me he's gonna skip TI because he wants to get some Oasis tickets. Have you heard of the reunite of Oasis?
What is Oasis?
The band. They've been like they're brothers, and they've been broken up because they fought. But apparently they decided, I guess they're out of money. They decided to get back in tour.
Awesome, man.
Oasis, right?
This is such great news for me. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna be
dude, they're a big band. They're cool. Like everyone.
How can they be cool? They don't even talk to their own brothers. That's not cool. That's pretty crappy.
Well, now they're talking.
Tusk will, for the wrong reasons, Tusk coming forward, gets the blink away, and will be able to survive even with the 5-second arrow connecting onto him. The sleep of the Nagasar, and here comes the boats, and they're going to be stopping. You have to be giving arrow, going to be connecting on the Ember. The damage output will be insane, especially with the boat connecting as well. Blessed Kid next on the menu. Mirana does back too big of a punch. Destroy me in lane. Who's destroying who now? With the arrows flying forward, he just wants all of those right clicks. Shimikov almost dead. There will be a Glacier connecting onto the two heroes. Archie pops the BKB, and he can't do anything other than tickle this Timbersaw, who is with defenses, will be more than capable of taking all of those right clicks. South team helpless underneath the might of Fusion.
Look at that defense matrix siege creep. Just unkillable. Standing tall. As yeah, that's gonna be almost a dead Tusk.
Well, he's gonna be very much dead. They're just repositioning him with the reel in. Then with the tidal wave, the ties just aren't working for South Team here in Game 1. Fusion looking dominant as we expected. This is the first game today that I'm casting, and where a favorite is looking like the favorite, Bowie.
Yeah, took them a little while, I guess, mostly because Wits died so much. But they... Oh, arrow onto the Ember.
They will be protected by the tidal wave. Pushes him in. Shell gets the sleight of fist off. He's very much slowed down. Leo Style doesn't want to chase. He doesn't deem it necessary, and he's pretty much correct.
Yeah, just keep getting more towers. There's no BKB on his NP for 20 seconds, so even if South Team wants to take a fight, it's going to be so awkward when there is all of these cooldowns available. I guess Song is down, so we'll see how much Fusion wants to force.
Well, it seems like they want to force so much because they probably think they cannot die, and they think right. Not gonna lie, the Ember Spirit is gonna do his best maybe to cut the next creep wave to try and salvage what is left of this game. Level 4 Dagon bought by the Timbersaw, which will be delivered right now. Very nice stun from Blessed Kid, and Wits dropping low. He does have a BKB. Here comes the boat with the rum buff. You're no longer gonna be doing damage. Michael still surviving, will be taken down by the Ember. You lost 2 of your supports, but the cores are still standing tall, doing really quite a lot of damage. 2 cores of South Team are already dead. Shell next on the menu. He knows that this Mirana packs a punch needs to be getting away. Even with that Shiva's guard, his life is in jeopardy. They found him. No Remnant. He's gonna have only one. Has the phase boots with the Remnant. He's gonna be able to send it super far away, but he is not there to defend this base.
Not a lot
They're
of
maybe
mana,
overdoing
but...
it now.
Oh, they got
Later. Arrow into the face. He takes it like a man. Both it and the Dagon as Prada.
They found another.
To the damage, and that is gonna be Masha trying to TP out, doing his best. Burst damage not gonna be enough. At least somebody lives, but it is still not ideal for South team and looks pretty much over in game 1.
Yeah, they found the Tinker. I was pretty surprised that they had the necessary damage. Song was not used to save him. But yeah, last glyph here on South team, last dying breath. You either get a convincing win here, as this is looking like game 1 going towards Fusion.
Yeah, they are missing their Ember for another 25, and you do not have a glyph. This will be another lane of rags before you fight. Look at the March of the Machines, giving us vibes maybe 6-7 years ago, maybe even more, when this spell was destroying everybody and just defending every single tower. Now it's healing Fusion, not allowing them to die.
It was pure damage, man. That was so broken.
Pretty sick. Only one Rax is left. Timbersaw, he's just going left and right. The bodyguard is here, but nervous as a tiger. Arrow to the side, not going to be connecting on anyone. Tusk is trying to do his best. He doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter just yet, and he won't even be getting it. He has to spend the money to buy back. Solar Flare has been activated to make sure that the Raxes fall. That is going to be mega creeps right now for Fusion.
Yeah, the opening. X back, you Scepter?
He used the Yules way too late there, and because of it, his life will be forfeit. Wits gets the kill, but also that Dagon contributing quite a lot. Blinken with the Naga song, all of them sleeping, all of them enjoying themselves. How dare you sleep on the job, and now you're gonna be drawn by the torrent, by the boats, all of those cannonballs flying in. Bleskid gets a nice double man stun, but Masha has had enough. There's absolutely no chance that they can win this game, and they will be tapping out. Fusion wins game 1, only one game away from going to the semifinals.
Yeah, pretty much what we expected, right? Maybe slightly too slow, but not a lot of mistakes. Once they got online, once the Tinker was ready, the Mirana had the items, one Roshan, and then they just won the game without even getting the second one, just showing how confident they were. Looking into the draft, I think I agree with your Nature's Prophet assessment. Like, it didn't felt very powerful. Right, if I had to really blame anything, it's either the NP or the Gyro. I think both didn't really have a lot of impact.
Yep, and they swapped him out, I think, at the last moment. I think the idea wasn't initially to put him as the carry, right? Because Argius has been playing some Gyro for sure. Masha has as well. I think they're probably the only team that has played support Gyro in the group stages, but either way, looked very underwhelming. I think you just didn't have anybody to stand there. And
yeah,
look at Fusion. All of their heroes can just stand their ground because the Tinker and the Kankaharia were gonna fight versus that Bowie. So what adjustment needs to be made? Was it purely a draft issue, or did you see just Fusion being a better team through and through?
I think it's a draft issue in the sense that if you're letting the Tinker through, you either need to be able to take fights that separate the enemy team, which I guess was the goal with the NP, but they never were able to play that way, or you need a burst damage. So if you don't think you can actually play the former, which they tried here, you're gonna have to draft a different way. But honestly, just ban Tinker, man. That hero's too, like, they were banning some pretty, like, sure, maybe Fusion is good with some of those heroes, but I can't help but feel like Tinker's just too broad.
You were about to say random heroes, and it really felt that way, in a sense that which heroes Fusion got and which heroes got removed from the game. Of course, it is not the end. South team, they still have one more chance to force out the decider. They have one more chance to get this to a game 3 to possibly push out Fusion out of this tournament. Very unlikely, still possible. We're going to take a break and see how it pans out.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Fusion today had a chance of going directly into the semifinals, but they lost it. They lost it in the 1 versus 1 mid lane versus mid laner. Leo style lost to Yodomi, right? Not even to another mid laner. Now, well, they have a chance to make it all right and go into the semifinals, but they're gonna have to beat their opponents one last time. Bowie South team didn't look all that impressive in game 1.
Yeah, they pretty much got overwhelmed. You know, I do feel like despite all of that, they played okay, right? Considering the tools that they had. But I think, you know, we're pretty much trying to fight a bazooka with a hand knife. It's definitely not fair. Maybe with a better draft, we could see them looking better. And I already see a Tinkerbell. So I am happy, very happy.
I want to say that if you had a bazooka and I had a knife that I couldn't win,
yes,
I think I would win. You know, I'd win.
Sure. Yeah. Go to bed, Grandpa, as we just wait for next band. There's not that much happening. They banned Sven, right? They had so many. I'm gonna check the bans they had because I was very.
You really want to hate on them, yeah?
Yes, I want to. Let's see what they did.
They kind of deserve it. They banned the Sven again.
Huh. Okay.
Sure, you can hate on it now. You don't have to hate on their previous bans.
They're banning Volker too. They're banning Volker first phase, but this time it's the Marcy actually.
Well, that makes a little bit more sense. Shadow Demon is in the pool if Fusion want to get it.
Yeah, it was banned second phase, right? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, they banned it.
That banned it second phase. Exactly. You can pick it. You can pick Alina. I can pick Omni, and ban the SD if you want to as well.
I think just pick the SD, and then you don't care about the Omni. I'd go that route.
Right? I guess Ench is not banned, so maybe you it's better to ban the Omni.
Probably.
But I mean, if you're picking SD, then you don't ban the Omni, right? You actually allow Self-Team to pick it up. But instead, if you pick the SD, they probably pick the Omni.
Yep. So do you go Enchantress? Is that a way to go?
It's one way to go. Usually, when someone goes for the Omni, it is banned. But maybe Fusion feels like if it's not going to be that BKB piercing the spell, they don't care and they go in P.
I have a question, Bowie. Let's say in the regional Dota 2 series, in all of our tournaments, is it an advantage to be in Group B every single time? Because the meta sometimes changes so fast, and it did change pretty rapidly here in the regional Dota 2 series, that in the group stage, if you're Group A, you might not be playing the same heroes that are gonna be popular in the playoffs.
I think maybe if you're a weak team, it could be an advantage, right? Because a team that kind of gets caught off guard by a meta in Group A doesn't get time to adapt. But I think if you're a good team, you should be prepared anyways, right? So, and you're also, everyone else has the same advantage. So I think it's maybe a very small advantage to the weaker teams.
Okay, something that helps the weaker teams. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But Fusion is a stronger team. They're from Group B, so I don't think South team have any advantages in this one. We'll see if the Nature's Prophet this time around will be working out for them. Though, I have to say, Bowie, for me, it seems like people have forgotten how to play this hero. Like, you have the easiest split push meta ever, where you can hide in the trees everywhere, where you can just cut the waves in the best way possible, and then you have the best hero to do it, and nobody's doing it.
I think it's
not enough.
Easy to catch this hero, right? And also, your split push is way weaker now because you don't get the extra attack damage when you teleport. So this hero is actually more about the team fights. Like, you get that barrier when you teleport, which doesn't help at all. In fact, like, you're doing less damage anyways. So I get what you mean. I feel like maybe NP's role isn't core, or at least not carry. I think it might be a good mid. You might be even a good offlane. But the whole barrier thing, like, it doesn't really make sense for me for this hero to be a carry.
Yeah, I get it. That's what I meant. You do not push with a lot of commitment. You just make sure that the waves are shoved out. I've seen so many people focus on using the Wrath of Nature in a team fight rather than using it for farming, which used to be a staple. So or shoving out the waves. So in my mind, some lane wards to shove out the waves, to use that Wrath of Nature to make sure that the waves are constantly pushed in, and then you have these heroes that allow you to catch people, is the most optimal way to play the Nature's Prophet, especially now when you have the Ironwood Treants, who will, if you do that and the enemies do not respawn, do not disperse around the map, just demolish towers in seconds.
Yeah, I do like that point, especially when they also have Naga, so shoving the way easier here. And looks like they're gonna go for Pangolier. Okay, so maybe a bad Pangolin.
Not gonna lie, this is a solid carry Naga game. With the right itemization, you counter the Pango. If you get an axe relatively early on, you are solid versus the Batrider. You could go for that old Manta Radiance build, disassemble it into an Ullafar later on to deal with an Omni Knight. Like, on paper, I don't know how good it is right now, and probably nobody does, as nobody has really tried it all that much. But I can see a world where, with the right items, the carry Naga could work here.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad, but it's still pretty early, so we'll see what exactly they're gonna pick. I really like Omni Morphling for Fusion on 18, so that's probably something they might be considering here. If you don't go that route, there's still Murana, Windranger, both good.
I think you could go Windranger for South team, right? If you want to, or Murana either as well. And then you have these heroes that can flex to position 4 if you see that it actually is a good Naga game. There's the Windranger.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of flex here in between those heroes. Do you get the Murana as well?
I don't think so. Right? You just get a basic offlaner now. I think that's the best way to approach it. Is Primal Beast in the pool? You get a Primal Beast, then you have some flexibility as well. It's good versus the Pango. It's solid versus the Omninate as well. You do mostly magical damage, and you can only protect one guy with Repel. I like the Primal Beast here for South team. I'm not sure how confident they are at playing it. They play it, so go.
If you pick Primal, it's definitely going to be Morphling or Murana, I think, for Fusion, which is not necessarily bad, but besides that, Batrider is annoying against Shadow, against Primal, right? You can always boink his onslaught. They go Shaker.
Relatively early Shaker,
Potentially a
right?
4, potentially a mid, depending on what the Pango wants to do.
I think now you just rotate the Pango to the off lane. I think it's the safest play for sure. They go Gyro.
I don't like it, but sure.
Why not?
It's just an SA thing. Like, SA carries really like Gyro.
Is that why you don't like it? You have bad memories when you're cheering for your boys on international tournaments, or is there
I don't
a different
think they
reason?
used to like it, but we, at least in this patch, I think it's just a hero that they love running because it's stable. And it's funny because in the past it was like a really European type carry. Like SA players would not touch this hero at all 4 or 5 years ago. But it feels like, just like fashion, things did change, and it's all right. I just look at all of the other possible options like Morphling, and I think it wouldn't be a bad Morphling game. But what are you even? I guess the Shaker is the only one that you're scared of.
When you saw the Shaker, you gave up on the Morphling idea. And I think that was the case, and you needed something tankier, something that naturally buys a Satanic, naturally buys a BKB. Gyro is perfect.
So Mars going to be taken out. They feel like, that's an interesting ban because, as you said, it makes sense for the Pango to be offlane now when you see the Shaker.
How does the Pango deal with the Shaker? Let's say in the laning phase, I think you get smacked, right?
It's pretty bad. Like, you can go Wand, Blightstone, and actually like do a lot of damage to the Shaker as well. But the Shaker should definitely have the advantage. It's not an easy lane.
Yeah, I haven't seen these Pango specialists lately get a lucky shot early. I think versus melee heroes, let's say Kunkka, Shaker, stuff like that, you get a Blightstone as you mentioned, you max out of course your shield crash, but you get a couple of points in the lucky shot, and you might be able to stand your ground in that lane and fight.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Maybe that's the plan here, but
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see what Fusion wants to take out. I think you've been
5 seconds remaining.
so like in this situation, if they feel like it's NP3, Windranger support, Naga support, is that what they feel this is?
They're thinking, maybe they're thinking Nature's Prophet offlane, Windranger mid.
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
exactly what I said.
Did you?
No, I said Shaker mid. I said Shaker mid, but
yeah.
They get Doom. Okay. I like this. It does mean that the Pango might get destroyed, but it is a good response to the NP.
Do you play the Naga carry here?
10 seconds remaining.
Is that the path
Doom
forward?
Destroys you in the lane, though, right? Just destroys your illusions.
You may now select your heroes.
So what? Shoal Timber, Masha Shaker.
Yep. Okay. So it is gonna be mid Timber, right?
Mid Pango into mid Timber. I think the Timber lane is actually better for the Pango than the Shaker. I'm surprised they went for the Timber. It's good in a way, but you're playing to Doom, so I think you just become very easy Doom target. Sure, Naga's gonna be there to maybe bail you out, but they have a lot of burst damage.
I don't think this is good enough. Not gonna lie, Bowie. I don't think they have what it takes. You don't have a very early nullifier builder. Your lanes are not particularly strong. Your rotation potential is nice. There is an X factor on Masha who can turn around every single lane, right? We've seen Shakers do it, but all in all, on paper, I think it's going to be easier for Fusion. You put the Gyro in front, they try to go for him, Repel, Guardian Angel, Rolling Thunder, Doom when he does reveal everybody. You have good catch potential as well once you do get the Blink Dagger on Michael. I don't see many holes in the Fusion lineup. They're not that great at pushing towers early, and they're not that great at taking Roche early, but all of those problems go away once the Gyro gets a couple of items.
Yeah, I totally agree. I like that they decided to play NP in the offlane here. because I don't think it was a good carry NP game. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of pressure on this Wind Ranger, and Doom counters you pretty hard, right? It's a dispel. It's the damage that the Naga is not going to be able to bail you out of. Yeah, it looks a bit iffy here, but maybe if you destroy the Penguin in the mid lane, if this Timber has like the perfect game, I could see this working, especially if the Naga also gets early levels with a song. But overall, this doesn't look very easy.
Yeah, I'm very surprised about the Timber pick. I don't know what they were thinking when a Doom was picked up, right? Because what are you going to do? Right, this is the hero that you kill. Everybody else is pretty squishy, and Fusion will be able to take him out. But let's get into the game and find out if Fusion are gonna be winning again, or if South Team can force out another game. Of course, you guys, if you want to get in on the action, the 1xBet app is gonna be making it so much easier, especially with the stats that even we as casters do not have. The application will provide, and we get ourselves in it, Bowie. We are ready to get another good game of Dota. But I just do not feel confident in the capabilities of South Team to win this one.
Yeah, looking if there's any different facets here, but apparently nothing crazy. Pretty much just standard Dota. The Luge is not particularly amazing this game. I guess it's okay against the Doom in the laning stage, but there's no like big combo. The Shaker can do some extra stun duration, but you know it's a Shaker 4 into what looks like a pretty bad Shaker game as well, right? You're playing to Omni Knight. You're playing into a lane that I don't think you're supposed to win. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a Debbie Downer here, but I don't see a lot of upsides.
Yep, I don't like the Shaker either. Not gonna lie. I used to play a position 4, and this is one of the games where I definitely wouldn't want to play this hero. I don't even know if I would want to buy a Blink. Shell, gonna be found. He does use the Timber Chain. That is the worst spell to have in the mid lane. Where are your trees that you're gonna connect to? You have nothing in the lane now.
He has 5 branches. Don't worry. He's gonna use them.
I have 5 branches, and I'm not afraid to use them, right? So Leo Style, you better be careful. I really am hoping that Leo Style gets a point in the lucky shot. It would be so cool to see him do well versus the Timbersaw, or at least try to change the outcome of this lane, because generally the Timbersaw will still win, right?
Yeah, he definitely should. Even with the level 1 Timber Chain here, it's still annoying. Universal hero having all the damage sapped away.
Yep,
I guess one thing that NP offlane has better than he ever did is now that Sprout actually does a fixed amount of damage, he is good at securing range creeps, right? He used to be pretty bad at it, and I think this is a lane where the Shaker would have to like fisher the range creep often. But now, once you get level 2, should be okay to just Sprout the range creep and do... Oh.
Body blocks. They want Blesskid dead, and Masha will get the fissure off. Barely saves the life of Blesskid.
Scary lane.
Such a strong lane.
We talked about it. Really poor lane here for this NP Shaker. Maybe if you get a good fissure block at some point, but there you go, Jimmy Koff actually getting the Batrider.
Yeah, but look at the lane where the Doom is. He's just farming everything he wants. Him and Argus, they wasted so much time, and the Doom has denied the full wave. I guess it is the first blood, but at some point you wonder, was it even worth it going for that chase?
Yeah, this is a game where if the Doom has a good start, just gets level 6 faster, it's terrible, and they actually dive tier 2s here, minute 1.
Gyro Omni is such a scary lane, man. I've seen it multiple times, and I don't know how you deal with this. Like, I'm trying to think about 2 heroes that will be able to do well versus you, and it's just hard, right? Even a Shaker can't keep you at bay.
It's, yeah, like if you misuse your fissure, you're pretty much just done. Mid lane is pretty good for the Pangolier, a bit better than I expected. But overall, I think Leo Style has displayed pretty good skills in the mid lane.
Yeah, also the Timbersaw starting with the Timber Chain didn't help his case, right? Because he has 1 useless spell. I don't think he would have taken a single point. He probably would have had 1 point in reactive armor at this point.
True, very true. It's an NP 5 CS right now, 18 on the gyrocopter. I guess some of those are neutrals, but still.
Does this change at some point? Do you start to do better in this lane? Maybe Shaker level 3?
Maybe if you rotate the Naga, but it doesn't look that powerful rotation, honestly.
That looks very sad. They just use the Hammer of Purity and a couple of flak cannons, and there's absolutely no chance that you can do anything. Good thing that the Shaker is doing. Masha is constantly making sure. Yeah, will he go there?
Yeah, past level 6. That might be it. I guess you also can amplify your Timber with the Sprout Whirling Death play. Maybe that's something we'll see.
That would be cool. Good. Get the gyro in the trees, and then the Timber comes in, just takes him out in one swoop. Would be cool.
Yep. Usually we see that working against the NP, but oh, Blast Kid, speaking of him.
Oh, well, we are currently looking at the Jimmy Cough being brought down. Michael wants him dead. It will be a Blood Grenade with another point, and it's not going to be enough. He needed at least one more Sticky Napalm to get that kill, and even then, it would have been close.
He'll be fine. Mid lane slowly becoming a bit better here for show, as the room gets stolen by Prod, and they will lose the Naga.
Oh, dude, you lost the rune in the mid lane as a Timber Saw. Now you lose the Naga Siren. Your top lane is going catastrophically. There's the level 3 on Masha. And Witz takes a decent amount of damage. He's going to be needing some heals. But Omni Knight is here, right? And he will provide.
Oh, yeah. The Omniscience will... Look at that. Yeah, this lane's so dumb, right? You just Black Cannon, the Shaker can just watch. Blast Kid, he just went back for the base. If he goes, he doesn't have a TP to this lane. This is a terrible position.
Doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
That is insane. So it is a 1k gold lead already for Fusion. Their laning phase is going amazingly well. Even that mid lane, Pango, is doing a decent enough of a job. If he was versus a Shaker, it would have been a different story. But they decided to pick this Timber Saw. And for now, not working out. He will even get level 6 after Leo style.
Alright, so what is the best Timber Saw enabling draft? So you get NP, Treant, Hoodwink. Is there anything else that can spawn trees?
I don't think so. The Treant can make that one tree that constantly refreshes, right, with the sapling.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, I said Treant, Hoodwink, NP offlane, and you need a carry that spawns trees. Guess that does not exist.
Prada, taking a lot of damage. He does have a heal, no repel. Fairy Fire, not worth of using at this point. It would just be thrown away gold. Leo Style staying on the high ground, has an Arcane Rune. Would love to use his Rolling Thunder. Can't really kill a Timber Saw, so just goes back to farming.
Okay, I know. You pick techies, you get the fast set where you can use your backpack as a normal inventory. You drop 9 branches. That's what you do. And then 1 Whirling Death.
You know, I cannot even
crashes.
believe that all of this time you were silent. I thought you were thinking a way for South Team to play this game, and you come here with your genius ideas. I love you, boy.
They just needed more of those heroes. They only have 1.
Yep, they're lost, right? This draft of theirs makes no sense. You can only create the Sprout.
You're not enabling the Timber Saw. I mean, let's be honest here. He is kinda Fearless Hope, but right now, okay, he's going bottom. All right, this could be the beginning of something beautiful.
Arcane Rune Rolling Thunder, though, that's even more beautiful. He's gonna be seeing the Timber Saw. RGS in some trouble. That fissure will destroy Masha. He knows. He just killed his teammate, and double jump there from Leo Style. Doesn't have all that much mana, but should be getting it in a moment. Gets the kill on Shell. That is an even bigger disaster. Double jump onto Jimmy. And There is gonna be a fissure that blocks out the other two heroes, just dispels the ensnare. Another jump onto Jimmy Koff will get taken out by the Hammer of Purity. South team look completely lost, and this time around, Fusion, they get their stride much earlier.
Yeah, and while all of that's happening, Blesskid can even showing lane, or else this Gyro is gonna run him down.
Look at how weak he is. Look at his net worth.
I know. It's just... This NP ended up becoming such a problem for them both games. Blesskid deciding to run this off lane into Omni Gyro, as you said. Way too strong of a lane when you have a Shaker on top of it.
It's a problem. I thought South team had an idea, right? When they let some of these heroes through, I thought they had counters, but one would even say that I don't say randomly picked heroes, but they didn't really have the right responses, basically.
Sometimes you just listen to your intrusive thoughts, you know? I have my own carry timber ideas. Sometimes you have an idea, it's just not a good one, right? It happens. As Prada might be the first casualty here. Good dispel.
Yep, nicely done. That is going to be beautiful to be able to survive. A 3k gold lead already there. Nature's Prophet finally going to start getting some CS. And once he gets his level 6, please use the ulti. Just use the ulti for farm. Don't think about fighting. You need gold. You need money, Blesskid. You are poor.
Yeah, and he's not really following any TikTok guides. No cold shower. No waking up at 4:30. So... okay, they're gonna lose the Naga. How do you even take a fight? I guess their lockdown is so bad as well, right? Their stuns are a snare or a fissure, but it just looks so underwhelming.
At least he does have a level 3 fissure. Masha will get the Echo Slam at a decent timing, I want to say, and he's even farming at the moment. I don't know, man. I don't know who makes plays. Shell, if you go towards the bottom lane, you're getting doomed. If you go towards the top lane, Doom can still rotate and you're getting doomed. Fusion, they have their Gyro that is super far ahead of everybody else, and we already talked about him frontlining with the Omninet behind him. Things are we making it look grim more than it is? But because I see limited options for South team.
If Fusion doesn't take any towers nor get a lot of kills, and the Shaker gets, let's say, a minute 14 Blink Dagger, and Fusion just trades farm, I can see a glimpse of hope. It really depends on how aggressive they will be, and if they're gonna, maybe be over aggressive. That's when maybe South team, with the mobile heroes they have, they can punish something here. But besides that happening, I agree. It looks quite grim.
For that to happen, the Shaker would need to have, like, if he gets a 14-minute blink, that should be like 400 gold per minute, right? A little bit less, 350, right? For the Shaker. And currently his gold per minute is 216. So that is quite a huge increase that he is gonna have to gun for more than 50%.
Maybe they'll get a tower, although literally every tier 1 is full HP on the side of Fusion. So that does seem a bit far-fetched. Just stack for yourself. Echo the Ancients minute 14. Get the Blink Dagger minute 15. Go for a play.
Okay, makes sense, right? That is a plan, and I like that plan. Is there a chance that the Shaker decides? Because I don't think Fusion are gonna be waiting for that to happen. Is there a chance Shaker decides to maybe play around the Timber Saw and get some kills? Is there kill potential between the two?
There is. It's just that you gotta kill the Omni Knight. You gotta kill the Omni Knight in an instant, and that is hard, right? Because as soon as he gets the Whirling Death dispel, you just don't have the damage to kill him anymore, because he has no purification, and he's even saving a skill point right now. It has a Fairy Fire as well. Like, they will be able to connect to you if you don't instantly kill him.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. There's the Fissure Prada separated from the Gyro, doesn't care. at all. That guy misses the swashbuckle because of the lasso. Won't change the fact that this Naga is very much that Michael will take him down. No sushi for us because that meat is cooked.
Oh. Arju's looking for a rotation. Can he get the Shekel? So he doesn't.
How didn't he get
Good
vision
ward.
from that power shot? Or was he super far away and he
I
didn't
think he
have
got
range?
just a glimpse of vision, and then the because like you get
Range.
vision on the area but not on the hero, right?
Yep. I get it.
And then he went away from the AoE. As looks like they're getting a tower, but
Bangler's
Pangolier
coming.
TP has Rolling Thunder.
Argius gonna be in trouble. The Rolling Thunder comes through. There's the shield crash slow. He's trying to block him out with the Fissure. Will be able to do it, but Masha probably at the cost of his own life, being chased down by the Doom. Overtime damage will be more than enough, increasing the goal lead to 5k.
Shaw.
As Leo style going very aggressive. They have the Doom and will be using it. Goodbye, Timbersaw. This is what we talked about. Wherever you go to the side lanes, the Doom will appear and make you pay, make you squeal. South team helpless yet again.
Full Midas flying out to Ryu. He has Gluttony, so has all of those extra teeth to munch on the broccoli of these Treants. There's so many answers. Like it does feel like Goliath versus David fight here.
You do know that David won.
Yeah, in this case, yeah. Oh, huh. You're very smart, Harry. You're smarter than I thought.
Okay.
Nicely done.
So, anyways, Gyro using the courier there to farm. I really like what he's doing because those trees were placed by Ice Frog so that he doesn't have vision and you can't farm it that easily. But if you use the courier vision, it's quite nice. This is something I haven't seen people do in a long time. Let's say with a PA, right? With a PA using courier during nighttime to farm is
Wraith
pretty
King
common.
feels good as well. For the Skelly boys, right?
Yep, very true, very true.
Okay, so we are back. Ooh, Rolling Thunder onto Masha. Oh. Oh.
Ulti from the Nature's Prophet. Not to get any kills, but to farm. This is something I like, because coming back into the game, it's going to be impossible unless you just use that to farm every single time. It is just a situation that you have been put in at the moment. Masha, you talked about the 14-minute Blink Dagger. That means in 45 seconds he should have it, and that's not going to happen, though.
No, don't jinx it just yet, as he might get a 24-minute Blink Dagger. Things keep going this way. Echo just for funsies, I guess.
It does stop them, slow them down. Rolling Thunder. Oh, healing load is given, and the Purification while up in the air deals more than enough damage to bring down Masha. What a cool play.
Yeah, very nicely done. Treant, Nature's Prophet trying to help there, but doesn't really have anything else to give, right? He's rushing a Maelstrom. You have two of your cores rushing Maelstrom, and they're all... they don't really have a game whatsoever. So it feels really bad for Self Team. You don't have anyone to play around. This Naga. Who are you snaring to get a kill, right?
There's the lasso. They find Argius. Gonna be another casualty of war. And the sleep from Jimmy Koff will allow at least him to survive. But ideally, he wanted to save his carry as the TP to the mid lane. They want the Shaker yet again with an AD rune. Will dodge the swashbuckle. Come on, Leo style. Give the guy a break. And he will be focusing on the tower. Has that Echo Saber. This is just such an insane amount of damage.
Oh, yeah. This might be a game where he... I mean, he actually still has 1,700 gold, so... Maybe you don't buy the shard. I think if you were having a worse game than this one on the Shaker, you could potentially get a shard. Not the case.
I would argue shard is better in this game. I don't know if the blink contributes at all. The blink, you need to force the enemies into a mistake. And with the shard, you're gonna have impact all the time, at least.
Yeah, it's just that you need someone to posture, right? And the Timber doesn't want to posture because he's your damage dealer. That's, I think, the biggest problem for South Team. Like, who shows if you're allowing Fusion to go into you? You don't want to show the Timber, and you don't want to show the NP. Usually the offlaner has that role, but the roles necessary for South Team to play this game are just not possible for many of these heroes to play.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the blink, right? I think at this point you need a bigger team fight. Masha, not like this. Don't die right now. And he's not going to do it, but they do force him away. And with that, the mid lane tower will be taking a lot of damage once again. Not still dying. Blink Dagger Doom. He's just going to wait to see somebody.
Getting the Shaker would be huge, but he did buy his blink, so nicely done.
There's
at the same time, though.
The Doom. Yep. They're just waiting for the Timber. This is the one that they want. Without the Timber, you're not coming back into this game. It is his damage, his burst that you have to rely on. And with him just getting doomed every single time, you called it out in the draft. Just give them an easy target to doom every single time.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, even your carry Naga just seems like a better option here. At least it's hard to find a Naga. You can deal with the wave. Sure, the lane stage might be hard, but at least you have a win condition as NP. This gets destroyed.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder, don't TP there with the Shaker. Masha will finish it off as they do find him. He does have a Blink Dagger now, and he's hoping for his enemies to get together. Even then, I don't know if it's enough. They are bringing in the Timber Saw. South Team thinking about a fight at this moment, and will go for a smoke.
The vision. They have Blink on the Timber, so maybe that's an opening.
Going in. Echo Slam going to be used. Big Fisher as well. Wits dropping low. He will get one kill. Two of the supports going down. Wits next on the menu. Turns around to do as much damage as he can. As Leo Style gets left all alone. The Doom is coming. Shield crash to run himself away. Dodges the power shot. There will be another blink on Shell. That blink dagger reveal of the Shaker doing so much. And there's the Ensnare pulling him in. Purge off from the Doom. Once again, Shackle Shot beautiful with the usage of the creep. And Shell gets himself a triple. Ryu will survive. Having the blink, he'll be fine. But South Team, they do push back. And maybe we spoke too soon, Bowie. Masha with his blink dagger making the right plays.
Yeah, I guess the Naga is actually the hero that postures. Not in the sense that she's tanky, but in the sense that she gets enough vision for this Shaker to go for the moves. Very nicely done. Just Jimmy Koff knew they were all there, but he goes anyways, gets the vision. They fight with Doom on cooldown, and this is the first win of South Team in a while.
Yep. And a pretty big win at that. Still 3 of the cores of Fusion are ahead, but Doom will be found, taken down as well. These 2 Blink Daggers giving them a possibility to finally play Dota. Michael, while he's flying, while he has the Firefly, you cannot sprout him fairly soon. He might lose it on the high ground and see him. There's a haze rune in the river that he doesn't know about, but now South Team are going to be knowing about it and maybe going for the chase. Omni Knight in the vicinity to save his buddy, potentially as Shell running forward, still wanting some dead Batrider. Another Firefly will be used. Onto the high ground he goes. Purification and the Repel are enough to dissuade any more chases from South Team.
Yeah, a lot of time wasted. I don't think they necessarily had to chase for that, but at least, you know, you're pressuring Fusion away. You're getting some waves pushed up. Leskid already is getting pretty close to his Gleipnir as well as Argus. So as I said, definitely a couple of good things going on for South Team. The problem is, what do you do once this Gyrocopter is ready to fight, which shouldn't take too long?
He's going for an SNY, so after the previous fight, after seeing that the Shaker could keep him in place long enough, he is going to be going for that SNY. The problem for this Gyro, though, in the game is that he doesn't have any kills, so thus his net worth isn't that far off from his counterparts.
Yeah, also, there is the Luge available, so even if you have the SNY, if you apply the Luge into an Echo, that could be huge here as Fusion. They are going to be in time.
Michael's in, gets the lasso, but gets destroyed immediately. Rolling Thunder forward, then Shell gets himself an Aegis, gets demolished immediately afterwards. Still protected by the Solar Crest. And with the sleep, will be able to survive. Jimmy Koff just going in to give his life away. Shell, they want him dead. And if you kill him once with the Doom, you're going to be killing him again. Masha has the Blink Echo. You need to be careful how you commit. Very close to each other. chase is
Power
on.
shot
There's
is
the
there.
homing
There's no way.
missile. Yeah, I
Maybe
just
an
let him go.
echo? Yeah, no way, no way.
Not too bad still,
Oh.
right? Fusion don't get the Aegis. That's okay-ish.
Yeah, that's definitely okay-ish. I think it's just awkward that it felt like that could have been a good fight, but this NP is just such a greedy hero that he never really attempts. No, if you kill Michael again, maybe it's good enough, and they will.
Yep, very easy. Inside of Sprout, late gear, no chance to move, no chance to escape. AD rune coming in handy.
Yeah, this could even be a tower. They have the big tree and they have catapult wave.
They're allowing the tower to attack their big treant. I think treants have lower attack range than the creeps, and thus the tower always attacks them after the creeps die, so you need to be careful.
You might be onto something. Let me double check here the attack range for these boys. They have 100. Yeah, you're right.
Creeps also have 100, so maybe not. Where's the Iron
Yeah, they
Treant?
do have 100. They do have 100.
Okay, then
Maybe he was just
then
closer, right? You can, if you micro improperly, like
You
you're not
can get
attacking from
closer.
max range. Yeah, exactly.
You're right, you're right. I mean, it was closer than the creeps. I just assumed then because of it he has smaller range, which would be a cool way of balancing it out, right? That every single time a creep dies, you need to move it out so you don't die. Or it doesn't die.
It should have one attack range. You know, it's a tree. It just shouldn't, not supposed to attack from far away. So
Yep.
slow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is a only a 1k gold lead for Fusion. All three of their cores at the top of the network chart, but the supports of South Team just richer at the moment, contributing a lot more. There is a Lotus Orb on Shell, now finally a way to deal with the Doom.
Dire's top tower is
That
under
is
Oh,
back
grouped
up.
up here, South Team, but this Wind Ranger is really far away. Yeah, I like that they break formation, because I don't think you want to take that fight when Arches is in the base. In fact,
Eyes blink away. Jimmy, no sleep. Jimmy, very soon, no life. Not a bad hero to lose if you're South Team.
yeah, that's a hero you want to lose all the time, right? You always want the Naga to be getting the vision, to be pushing the waves, so that you can always prepare, right? You either disengage or re-engage once the Naga is being damaged. Right now, I think they're waiting mostly for the BKB on the Wind Ranger. That's still pretty far away.
Can't believe that one fight changed it all and gave a chance to South Team. They now get the shard on Jimmy Koff. That's gonna be another way to reset fights. You don't really heal through the Doom, but if you just keep the enemies at bay, there's a good chance that your Timbersaw will survive, especially now with that Lotus Orb. So things looking up for South Team. Much, much better than just 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, like I was accepting we're gonna go home early here, and it's gonna be the end of it. But you know, what if South Team takes this game? What if the next draft isn't good? Things could change, but Fusion, despite all of those things, still pushing forward.
Yeah, in a good position to protect Wits and protect the Omninet, but not really Michael, who went to the high ground, and because of it, you are gonna be in a 4 versus 5 scenario. Homing missile going towards the gyro. You need to be very careful on the other side. However, Masha goes in with the echo, brings down Ryu. The Wind Ranger dropping low, one more hit. There it is, gonna be losing his life. Pango dropping low, hasn't gone for Rolling Thunder, gets himself away for the time being, will be fine. The sleep doesn't stop the gyro from going forward because of the repel, but finally he'll get sleepy himself and will get stopped. So a 2-for-1, the tower doesn't fall. Again, South Team doing well for themselves.
This Masha Shaker is proving to be much more of a nuisance than we anticipated. Already has the shard as well, so he can maneuver these fights in a way that actually makes Pango's life pretty hard, right? Just having those fissures laying around on top of the sprouts too, it's annoying.
Does it reduce the cooldown on the fissure? Yeah, it does. By what?
It does.
By 2 or 4
seconds?
seconds? 3 seconds, yep.
It's 3. Very good. Eventually, you can get the fissure damage, you get the fissure range, and this here just becomes annoying. I can even get the aftershock. Both are good.
Aftershock damage is awesome, I don't know, man. Fissure range, I remember when it was on
Yeah.
level 20 and it was much bigger. It was awesome, right? But in this game, I'd rather get the Aftershock, I think.
I think both. I mean, I guess the Pango feels so good, but like, do they need damage? I guess is the question. I guess unless he wants to farm, which is totally fair.
Is under attack.
Probably push waves faster if you get it.
Everybody wants to
Michael,
farm Bowie.
that again. I mean, he's been dying a lot, right? This Batrider.
Yep. Biggest deals. Shell, however, is not getting out of it alive. This time around, that death is more than worth it. As Jimmy Call has a Blink Dagger, just got delivered to him. That is going to be a huge deal. Very nice setups that you can go for.
Yeah, no song, so maybe South Team forcing that a little bit too hard, knowing that there was no bailout. And they didn't even use Doom for that, so Fusion can keep moving forward if they want to. They still have all of these wards. Jimmy Koff, a little bit too late to taking them out, realizes that he has to disengage.
That is going to be a tier 2 on top. You do have a glyph, so you'll buy yourself 7 seconds of time, but it does look very likely that the Gyro will be taking it down and then pretty soon afterwards finishing off his Daedalus.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Glyph is just gonna buy a little bit of time. Doesn't really change anything.
Remember when the
Any
glyph
big
was so weak, man? Right? When it was just 5 seconds. Didn't use it on creeps. It didn't make these towers attacking in AoE, and look at where we're at now.
I mean, remember when backdoor? I think backdoor protection used to be 3 times weaker than it is. And then, like, the IO Morphlings made them buff backdoor protection twice. So it's, I think it's 150 regen a second now, maybe even 200. And it used to be like 50 or 70.
Yeah, there's still some hero combinations that can definitely, I mean, IO Morphling still with a level 25 IO maybe can do it. Echo Slam Asha. Again, Michael. You are right. He really has been underperforming. We talked about his grabs, and at this point of the game where it should be his grabs that give you the most, he really hasn't been delivering.
Yeah, he's just dying. I mean, I guess South Team has been doing a good job of like, all right, there's all these heroes. Whoever is close to the Omni Knight, we're never really going to be able to kill easily. And he's been just making sure that with the NP, whoever he goes on away from the Omni can die. But at the... Yeah, that's the problem. When the Batrider is dead, how do you even go for plays, right? He is most of your catch.
Yep, basically, he's all of your catch. When you look at it, he's the way that you start to fight.
Randomly.
Yeah, pull them in, kill him. When South Team tries to respond, then do the response. That's what you want to do.
Exactly.
The other way is put the Gyro in front with the repel and he just kills everybody with the Satanic. It's going to be a possibility for sure.
I mean, look at Masha, man. He is 300 gold behind the carry right now and already has dreams of a refresher here. This guy is going places.
Yep. You need to believe in yourself. We talked about him
also,
not
Michael
waking
gets
up.
found again.
This time around will live. Wits in the vicinity. Lotus Orb already used. This is a problem for Shell, especially because the homing missile is coming. Oh, he missed the tree. How? There is a wood there, my friend. Repel. Protecting Gyro, jumping into that Song of the Siren. It does heal Shell so much.
That's big.
He found the Shaker. That is the perfect one. Force Staff over the crystals and pulled in by the Hurricane. That is going to be such a beautiful play. Wits gets just one crit. Will be enough to get the kill. Argius will run away. Will be fine. Doesn't look like Fusion can connect on anybody else. And that opens up the Roche. That's not available. Not too bad for South Team once again.
That's going to be Radiant side. So they might even be able to control this if they play well. You should probably already start going to the Radiant side. I guess maybe they felt like he was already up. But if you think about it, maybe you should... They're trying to push mid, which is fine. But I think this Roche is very important. This Gyro, once he gets the Aegis, they will start knocking at your doors.
Yep, he's gonna have Satanic Aegis and then the Omni-Knight behind. And really, when you look at South Team, getting into the back lines and destroying this. Yep.
Exactly. Like, the way they've been delaying this game is just fighting heroes apart, and when they group up, it's gonna be much harder to do that. Will Smoke, still 30 seconds for Aegis or Roche.
is under attack.
How is the vision of Fusion? They didn't really put that many wards. I'm surprised. They expected more of them to, in terms of...
They placed 2 on the top side by mistake. I think they placed both at the same time.
Yep. That is true. That can be costly.
Yeah. Oh, Masha. Can you imagine? Oh, scary. He will not jump blindly, but little did he know.
If I'm proud for a second.
Echo.
Well, the smoke did break on the 2 very important heroes. Wits don't have a smoke any longer. 3k gold at the moment. They have a tier 2 on Fusion. And same is true for South Team. Shell, there's the lasso, the Gleipnir Fissure as well. Echo Slam
Echo on
instantly.
3.
Tango really isn't taking all that much damage. And Michael is still alive. They did use the Doom onto the Wind Ranger. It's the TP out inside of the fountain. You should be able to live through it all. Blink away, Shell is fine. The homing missile does connect. He didn't have the Lotus just yet. There it is, the Harpoon pulling him in, Rolling Thunder in a very uncomfortable position. And the Sleep, he will be healing him up quite a lot. Homing missile, another one gonna be connecting inside of the base, but nobody able to follow him up. That does open up the Roche. Masha back in 20 seconds without the Echo, however. I don't think you're gonna be able to defend this.
Yeah, they're gonna try and create chaos. You already see the TP from the Timbersaw. He does have buyback in 75 gold, so I think your job now is to mess the creep waves, just mess with... okay, even the mid lane. That's going to be a solo kill for Blessed Kid. And that's how you can buy chaos, just distract Fusion into this Roche endeavor.
Oh boy, Michael is losing the game for them. Not gonna lie, Shell gets next to the Gyro as a Daedalus. This is not the guy that you want to fight with. Argius getting his BKB back in 30 seconds. That will allow the Batrider to come back, so South Team might not want to wait for it. Gleipnir only onto 1 hero. Gyro repelled, going forward. He feels untouchable. He's so strong. Argius is being destroyed, and he needs to be saved right now. The ground is burning, it's not burning enough. Masha also very low. The gyro damage is insane, but Bleskid starting to pack a punch. His ulti will finish off the Omni Knight. Wits, he can't fight any longer. He doesn't have the BKB. He was relying solely on the Omni Knight to do much, and this will give the Roche to South Team from what we look at it. But the Wind Ranger is not in the vicinity, so maybe, just maybe, Fusion can get here in time. Doesn't look likely.
Fire on Bleskid. Dude, he was having the worst game of all time. Everyone on South Team was, and slowly but surely here, you're bouncing back this Roshan. It's gonna delay this game even more.
That's gonna be an Aegis on Shell. This is a big victory. South Team, they might even be favored to win right now. Yep, in terms of Dota Plus, they are favored to win. They've definitely went through the hardest part of the game, and Fusion, they allowed the game to slip from their hands. To be honest, Bowie, I'm looking at this Batrider, and Michael, he needs to up his game if they want to win.
Yeah, I think initially they're like, okay, the only thing slowing this game down is the NP split push, so I'll get Travels to address it. But they've been doing a really good job, like the Shaker plus NP, of getting kill after kill after kill. And once you die 3, 4, 5 times, then the NP actually gets back into the game and he gets solo kills on you. And now the entire build on Michael doesn't make sense, because he cannot fight as well as he would like to. But if he tries to deal with the split push, he also dies. It's a really bad spot that he's in.
Catastrophic one. There's a Daedalus now on the Nature's Prophet. His damage output will be insane. We have seen him just 3-shot some heroes, and that is going to continue. Gyro, however, is looking very strong and now even thinking about a BKB. He understands he cannot rely solely on the Omni Knight.
It's level 21 NP, so it's Proud Leashes will be doing a lot of work.
What do you do? Do you need 4 staffs? Do 4 staffs even help?
I think you need heal this NP. I think.
Do you do him?
Do you want to do him or the Shaker? I don't think you're doing the Shaker.
Probably not. I mean, he has Yules also, so he's going to be able to keep it away. Lasso being used. Argis has been found. Gets the BKB off. Homing missile connects through the BKB. Does absolutely nothing. He's being healed up by the ulti, by the Naga Siren. Focus fire doing some damage. Gale Force being used. Naga already dead. Nice fissure. Shackle only on the Leo style. Gets protected by the Omni. Gyro as well, shell very deep, and now the Gyro turns around on him. Ulti from the Nature's Prophet doing insane amounts of damage, but now they're going to be going on him. They did doom the Nature's Prophet, understanding who the main target is, with the Timber having an Aegis surrounded by 4 heroes. How they get out, Shell, he'll do his best, but his best might not be good enough. The homing missile will follow him forever, pushed back by the flame break. He will return the homing missile. Nice fissure. On connecting onto 3 heroes, not enough to save their lives. South team, they had the Aegis, but they lost the fight convincingly.
That was a really weird fight. DNP had teleportation on cooldown for some reason, even though they were grouped up top. So once the fight starts, he had to walk from the top lane to where the engagement was happening. And this Wind Ranger just being killed with the song being used is terrible. Like that just should not happen. So overall, just South team messing up their position there.
Yep. Pretty much what happened. Fusion, they are not gonna be allowing you to mess things up and still live. Michael is again in a part of the map where he could very easily die if not careful. Place is a nice ward though.
Does have that ward. Mid lane's gonna fall. With gigantic. Even looks like he's going to get a BKB so he can deal with the Sprout Leash, but I guess you cannot have the BKB and the Quelling Blade unless you backpack your Artrans.
I like the MKB better than the BKB. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they found Masha. Ooh, who did he use a Yules on? I'm not sure, but yep, he does have a buyback. Okay,
he used it on the repel target.
Ah, okay. This game, I like how the Nature's Prophet is playing. I think this is the way to do it, right? Split push as much as possible, come to a fight later on, right? Fight starts, then you TP in. Just use your ulti every single time.
Their draft is really good at pushing waves without showing. You have this Shard on the Shaker, the Fisher Ancient Totem talent, Naga Illusions, Treant, and PLT. They're very good at
Playing
split
this
pushing.
to me, he has only 2 points in the Iron one to Treant. What the hell?
Wait, what? He has 4
Look at
here.
it.
Oh,
he has 2.
I guess against the Doom Gluttony, it just feels like he's feeding Treants. I mean, it's mostly about the right clicks, right? When you get 25, that's probably when you learn. Like, you probably learn 24. Well, he messed up, right? Because you should have the 3rd one, level 23, 4th one, level 24, and then you get the talent.
Okay, I get it. But he will have his level 25. And even if you have the level 3 Treant and that level 25 talent, it's still super strong.
I get a feeling he's gonna get the teleport, actually. Just looking.
It is good, right?
How he's...
Because
it's not bad. It's not bad for sure. Like, they kind of lost that fight because he didn't have the teleport.
yeah, okay, would be cool, right? Just make sure that you continue split pushing. The side lanes are becoming an issue for Fusion. I was about to say they need more catch, but Batrider doesn't get much better than that, really.
Yeah. I think the big thing is gonna change once you get refresher on this Doom, right? So double Shivas, double BKB, double Doom, that's gonna be enough control in a way for the fights. It allows this Gyrocopter to play the fights well. But for now, looks like Fusion will go for a smoke, or at least it's looking like it. After they push
They're
this
getting
wave.
together. Michael does have a gem now, so for me that was very much needed for Fusion. Their ability to control the map needs to be better. It needs to be a lot better.
And it's gonna be a Radiant Roshan 100%. So you will need to be in a good position, and the problem is it's hard to do that because you have those Naga Illusion Stop, you have the Treants, which by the way NP did get level 3, so as we talked about, you would not have level 4 for the talent.
They're still gonna be very strong. 3 times HP and damage is quite a lot. It's not gonna be 240. It's gonna be 180 something, right? Still fine. 192.
Yeah. Very good. High ground attempt here without ages. Okay.
So strong, man. Look at that. Tier 3 already gone. They didn't live. They forgot. They just didn't expect this guy to be such a beast.
I think the biggest problem I see for South Team 2 is how weak Argus is, right? He's level 20. And his NP is level 24. I guess he's being very greedy on Blast Kid, but
you have nowhere to
Ranger's
farm.
Not doing a lot of damage right now.
When your Nature's Prophet farms the entirety of the map, I think he's kind of demoted to a position 3 in this game. That's what you're gonna have to live with.
Smoke. 2-minute Roche. Be pretty long. This probably helps South Team. They have more ways to push the lanes.
Yep, shoving out the top lane will be annoying to Fusion. It's gonna be hard for them to connect from the top lane to the bottom. It will have to be, I guess, Michael that deals with it.
Yeah, and that's when he might die. Does he have buyback? He does not. So if he tries to deal with those side lanes, that's when he might get punished real hard.
This top tier 3, it needs help.
Jimmy Cough.
Let's blink dagger, it's fine. Nobody's dealing with the top lane though, Bowie. Fusion, some tough decisions need to be made, and Batrider is moving, but pretty slowly.
Yeah, he's not even... he doesn't want a TP, because once you see the TP, you might try to force that fight. I'm surprised there's no Treant there. They're gonna lose the catapults in top wave. That's... I think you needed more pressure, and you just didn't go for it.
Yeah, they got scared.
DNP is 25, maybe you can go for it, right? Because you instantly go in and out.
He went for the removed teleportation. You're right. But he's gonna get caught. There is a gem on the Batrider. Oh, he's not sure. He's not sure, man. He's just too scared.
Roshan's taking a long time, and now it's the Wind Ranger with the eggs. I think you just gotta force Fusion back. Like, you know Roshan's gonna spawn anytime. The Naga is there, but just not enough to stop this Roshan.
Tier 3 is dropping low, but that's about it. Doom also returning to the base. Okay, Blessed Kid is on the menu. Doom doesn't really have vision if he connects on him. Now the Doom has the Boots of Travel as well. Being to the outpost, they see the Doom. He's gonna be coming to the creep wave. They're all together.
Delusion 3.
Sleep.
Oh, Song.
Not good. They're not together. Right, so should be okay. Michael pops the BKB, will be fine. Fisher from afar, keeping wits at bay. Ulti just to give some vision with you getting the Doom onto Blessed Kid. Goes for Invis immediately. They need vision now, and they do not have it. Where's Michael with the gem? He's just gonna run away, leaving the rest of his teammates. Not having your NP, that is a big damage output. Nice double 2-man echo, but Masha, damage output just not high enough. There's the Wind Ranger, brings down the Omnet. Big deal.
Wits back.
Doesn't have the BKB any longer. Wits his back, but he's very low. And here comes the Gyro.
Oh, Shackle!
Give it the Shackle shot because that Hurricane Big what a play change. He bought the Satanic. He's just so strong. Stuck in the trees. He doesn't have a way to eat through them and will be taken out. What a play. Was that luck or was it intentional? Either way, it will give them a huge fight, making sure they run down Leo style as well. Fusion get outplayed, outmaneuvered, and destroyed in that fight. Two of their heroes don't have buybacks. They are supports, but this will open up the push potential for this Nature's Prophet. How can you not have a Dust? How can you allow the Dust to lose you the fight? Doom has it now.
Finally got to do what they wanted, right? Fusion, they were so patient trying to wait for the Roshan, but it was a long spawn, and tier 3 falls, tier 2 mid falls. Eventually, they just lose patience. And South Team found the opening they wanted. Not only that, but they're gonna find Roshan. Fusion unwilling to buy back. They're gonna pay a big price. It stings, right? Because you played well. Like, you tried to control the Roshan. You knew that if you TP'd, a bad fight would happen, but Rosh takes so long that you actually get punished for being patient.
Yeah, well, you know, if you had a dust on the Doom, you would have won that fight, so... 80 gold.
Yeah, I mean, he does have one now, so that's
Sure.
good.
Awesome, awesome. And now when you're 12k gold behind, Gyro is still a problem, right? I'm not gonna lie. He's an issue. But he's thinking about a Swift Blink. I think Hurricane Pike is better. He needs a way to be constantly mobile in fights. The Swift Blink is not gonna give it to him.
I think it's the nullifier problem, right?
At least you break through the trees, right? Once you, when you have a BKB. If you're just sitting in the sprout, it's a disaster during your BKB.
Yeah, definitely not great, dude. You guys rely on the bat Batrider breaking the sprout for you, which sounds awful. All right, South team, can you? Well, there's a refresher shard on Masha, by the way. It's huge.
Yep, huge. You got a double fissure, double echo. It is insane, especially with the aftershock damage on level 15 as a talent.
Your target is the Omni. Like if you get that first echo on the Omni, fight could be over. Does he have a buyback? He does not, but we'll have him 200.
They will still the Tormentor. Do they all have shards? Nope. Bleskid will be getting his Curse of the Old Growth. Not half bad of a shard, right? Vision in these fights has sometimes been a problem for South team. Not going to be a problem any longer.
Yeah, Shaker's going to be quite happy about it. Naga now has Eggs, has Blink, going Travels. I'm surprised the win probability is only 60 for South team. I actually would expect, not only because of the gold lead, but just the way that the game feels. I don't know. I thought it would be higher.
It's hard for them to win the game though, right? First of all, they don't have Lincoln Spheres versus a Batrider. They can easily get pulled into the base. And
you have Song, right? As long as you Song Blink. I guess there is a BKB on the bat, so if you go with the BKB, should be fine.
This is a huge lead though. It is increasing to quite a big one. Nobody's even thinking about those Lincolns yet. Shaker, he still wants a refresher. Shell wants an overwhelming blink. He has had that hex for quite some time. Level 25 on the Timber Saw as well. We didn't talk about that, but he's going to be very, very fast to maneuver around the map.
Masha to get his 20 as well. The echo damage. You can get some pretty cool ones.
Dude, I thought this Shaker was going to be useless, and he just changed the game completely. His positioning, his fissures, and then ultimately his echoes have been on point. Now in the later portions of the game, it's not about the damage of his echo, it's mostly about just keeping the enemies in place and allowing the space for the rest of his team to re-engage if need be. And he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, it's all on him, right? Because when you have these games as Shaker where you don't get a fast blink, like every single echo has to count for so much, and he pretty much did it in almost every fight.
Yep,
a lot
that
of
key
clutch
one.
fissures. Yeah.
Imagine if they lost that one when he bought the Blink Dagger. I think the game just ends right there and then, and Fusion are going through. Focus fire on the melee racks. They do lasso the Wind Ranger. There's the sleeve that you mentioned, but the homing missile did connect, so they might not even allow Argius.
Healing is not enough.
Fissure being used, BKBs are there. Doom onto the Timber Saw. You've gone too deep and will lose your life. Argius does the same, but luckily for him, he has the Aegis. How do you get out? Bowie, BKB, TP out.
Echo 3, he's just gone.
Destroyed. Oh, wits and his damage output.
He got, I think he got silenced by the Gyro's Mindbreaker there, but
exactly.
Regardless, it was so much damage that even if he wasn't silenced, I think he just dies anyways.
Yep. The side gunner is so strong, and Gyro side gunner crit him, and then crit him once again.
That is, I mean, that's so unfortunate, right?
Yeah.
You at least expect to disengage there, maybe if you're forced to have Shadow Blade. And now from the highest of high South team had this series, they might be forced to buy back here.
Well, they did already buy back the Timber Saw, and the Doom is gonna have his ulti back in no time with the Octarine Core. They do protect the Raxes in the top lane, still having the Glyph as well on Fusion, while they take the Raxes in the mid lane.
So can the NP... He doesn't have a BKB still. I was like, maybe you just BKB, make sure you get the barracks. Because I don't think Fusion can just force a fight right now. But yeah, without BKB on the NP, it can't really risk going for the teleportation.
Gyro wants an MKB. He's gonna have to eat the Agnum Scepter for that to happen.
Yeah, that's his last item, unless he sells the Say for Rapier.
So important, and I think SNY is so important in this game, right?
Yeah, it's really clutch. I mean, even the Snare, right? Like, if you get a Deluge Snare, that's 6.75 seconds without status resistance, and sometimes Repel might not be available. Even through the Repel, now with the Eggs, you're gonna be locked in.
I think Repel doesn't purge it off, right? So even if you get netted and then there's a Repel, you're gonna stay netted.
I mean, I think that's like the best target for the Naga. If you just lock the jar in place through Repel, like you kind of already did your job, and you still have Song. There's still a lot of things that this Naga can do.
This is why I like the Hurricane Pike on the Gyro so much. Not only to move around, but also because of the extra range. That is one of the downsides of this hero.
They buy a Force on Yummy at least, so now you're working with the Wild Wing on the Doom that he still has, by the way. Very rare to see it this late. So literally,
you need it.
Everyone but Pango has a way to move the Gyro.
Pango is going for a Basher. That's quite nice. His right clicks have been solid, right? We haven't really talked much about the impact of the Pango, but Leo Style has been a nuisance in those fights. Shell gets himself a flamethrower. Really not gonna be a game-changing item at all, but it is nice to have. Helps you push.
I think everyone on Fusion played well. Like it's really on the Bat Rider. I think really slowed down this game, and also the Shaker on South Team. I feel like Masha, he is 75% of the reason they're still in this game.
Yep, for sure. You know what though? We're talking about Masha, and his role was hard to make happen, and that's why we are hyping up so much. But to be honest, this Naga Siren might even had more impact than him. Shoving in the waves, resetting the fights, healing people, you know, even setting up for the same Shaker. Not half bad.
Yeah, definitely. Naga has been doing a good job and going for a refresher on Jimmy Cuff as well.
Pulsing twice, that is full HP. If somebody drops low, he can literally...
Alright, so what if Blink, Song, you let them go to you, Blink, Song, refresh, Blink, Song, as that happens, NP teleports, just rats the throne.
And then Fusion presses Glyph.
I mean, what's the duration of Song? Is it like 8 seconds? 7.
It's
so 14.
7.
Glyph is 5.
7.
And Glyph is... It's not 7, is it?
Dude, boy, come on.
Oh my god. Okay. It's 4 on structures. Oh yeah, I'm a mid player. I just Glyph for the creeps.
4 on creeps, 7 on structures. Yeah.
Okay, 30 seconds for Roche. Again, Fusion trying to control this Roche area. Only the Pango this time, though, and Leafstyle might be found.
Doesn't care.
Such
good
position.
Is it good, or did they just not check? It was a crap position, to be honest, boy. Not gonna lie. He goes in with the Rolling Thunder. The Nature's Prophet will take the Raxus on the top lane. Glyph not even gonna be used. So you do not refresh.
He's now going for another one.
Bottom lane. Yep, you could go for that song play that you were talking about. He's not going to be showing himself just yet. BKB from the Doom. When he forced out Shell, has the Trickster's Cloak. Play around with, wants to burn down everything. This guy's a demon, he'll be fine. And there it is. The Nature's Prophet is focusing on the Raxus TPs.
So many TPs. He got it.
Yeah, but they got him. Let's have a buyback though. This is not half bad for them, especially because
and Roche is up. They force all the TPs.
How fast can you get back?
Have Song.
You don't get
There's
back
no
in
way.
time.
As long as the Song is in good position, you're just not doing this.
This Nature's Prophet level 25 talent is just winning them the game.
Yeah.
Such Such a good decision to go for that.
Oh boy, South team is grinding this game out of despair. Like, what was the win probability? It was, I guess, 87% on the lowest, but that's so long ago. That's before the echo of the shaker. It's before everything else.
13 minutes in the game. I think I haven't seen a comeback like this in a very long time. Usually 13, 14 minutes in a game where you're getting close to single-digit win probability, you very rarely win. Wits?
Yeah, especially when you're playing against the clearly better team, right? Like, eventually they find a way, and they will force, I guess, the buyback on the NP, but this could be a terrible fight into this nighttime refresher shaker. Lose the barracks though. Oh, they're going for more.
Why wasn't that? Why are people not using glyph? Like, what the hell? Your melee reactors are falling. It is going to refresh. Oh, look at the bullet
gyro
on the gyro.
What the hell?
A Gale Force plus reel in. That's how it goes. Hacks up on the Omni Knight. He had to run in to save his buddy. Still, didn't force out the buyback of the Nature's Prophet. Did force out the glyph though.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Oh, AD rune.
Don't really.
Doom spotted it.
Will you go for a play? They will have buy on the Gyron 300.
Not given a bottle by the Pango.
This is still hard. Like, if you're not killing the shaker initially, I'm so scared. For fusion here, Masha.
Don't be scared, Bowie. Be brave. Blessed.
Pressure on the Doom with 25.
They have found the Omni Knight, but he is focusing him down from the low ground. Echo Slam on the other side. Big one with the refresher. He's just gonna be destroying them. Masha, don't be this good. It's not fair. Gyro.
Satanic.
Satanic going forward. Hello, Blessed. He's gonna be getting back up to full. Ryu, he has the refresher as well. It's gonna be an Nature's Prophet.
Oh, and he has Swift Blink. Could follow the missile.
Nice. He's too fast on Masha. Man, that grab. They're looking towards Jimmy Koff. Does have a refresher shot if he wants to sing again. Just gets doomed, so there's not gonna be song for him. And also, Timbersaw, what the hell is he doing here? I mean, he's dying. That's the only thing that comes to mind. He's gonna try to Timber Chain away, get stunned up mid-path. While the Super Creeps are doing a lot of damage to the tier 4 towers, this is gonna matter, but the Timbersaw has no buy. For 200 gold, you need those bounty runes. Shaker, get a bounty rune. Get it now.
He should definitely get one, but he can't. Now he showed himself. Oh, almost kills the wave. One single melee creep.
But another wave is coming. It's the mid lane. In the mid lane, the creeps just come so fast.
How much gold? Timber needs 153. Yeah, Wind Ranger, Argus.
Come on, remember. He's going for it.
Yeah, even gets the scan. All right, so
15 gold.
Very close. 10 gold.
You don't have a glyph.
Not gonna be fast enough. Okay, they're so scared.
I mean, after that shaker echo with the refresher, I'd be scared as well. But he doesn't have a refresher any longer. It's a big deal.
So they're gonna go back. They know there's no glyph. Now the NP doesn't want to buy back. He understands how important is this.
Oh, what a nice smoke there on the gyro to dodge the ensnare. It would have been very annoying for him. He doesn't have any creeps though. Doesn't seem to care much. He should care.
Should blink out. Oh,
Oh,
Echo
slam
onto
used.
Michael.
Just gets forced out, and they do get the Doom. Buyback was used on the Timber, so has to be very careful not to die. Even if you buy back on Masha now, won't be able to do much. Lasso, we don't. He doesn't have a buyback. Ooh, song being used. Wit completely protected. Fissure off the mark. Masha, and it's starting to make mistakes. 60 minutes of no mistakes on a player is a big deal. No more gold lead. It was 18k just a second ago, and then you force out these buybacks, and suddenly the game is even once more, Bowie.
Yeah, 1k gold lead, but when it's even, still a 57% chance for South Team just because they have the
Prophet.
Yes. Yeah, it is really scary, and he's gonna be level 30 in about half a level. So,
Oh, that's a dieback.
Dieback on the shaker.
Do you feel confident right now? Okay, this Nature's Prophet needs to perform a miracle versus Mega Creeps. It is gonna be super hard.
I mean, I guess they don't. They need 20 seconds for the refresher play. They need 20 seconds.
They pull out the gyro. Just gonna be staying there. Argus needs to be careful because there is an MKB, the Doom. Oh, that is an Aghanim Scepter of the Doom on him. He needs to move away from his teammates. He has to understand that this is not good. This is not the Doom that he was looking for. Does have a buyback. He wants to go for this 4 versus 5. Nice shackle shot. They do catch the Omni in the backline, but nobody to get on top of him. Blasket is gonna be giving his life away. We have that sleep, but there is still a glyph on Fusion, and the Mega Creeps are gonna start kicking in Shell without a BKB, without a buyback. Needs to be careful. Wits. He wants to go for another song, gets smashed! Oh, that BKB of the gyro. He just lasts long enough. Mega Creeps are gonna start pushing out. Buyback from Prada. Wants to get back into it, and I don't think a split push will work any longer. The Mega Creeps will be pushing out, and now South team, they need to fight until the very end.
It's just gone.
Menu doesn't have a buyback. Okay, he does have it. He's the only one on the map that does have it. That was such a big burst.
He was so greedy. He just needed to wait Prada. He was coming to that fight, and now this game. Look at this Rolling Thunder. This is so chaotic. You gotta just engage. You had so much time. You just needed to wait for the Omni so that you can go for that poke without fearing anything.
He just bought a refresher. This gyro is so rich, man. And he is approaching level 30. The 30-second cooldown. Cooldown.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do much. There's look at that. There's 3 banners on South team, and we got our tier 5 items. Leo style gonna be getting himself a giant shrink. For people that do want to know, if you use the Rolling Thunder, you do not go over cliffs, so it does combo nicely still with the Pangolier.
Yeah, well, it would be funnier if you could, but yep. There is one on the Batrider, but he actually
gives it.
He dropped it from his neutral item slot. Boom, still choosing his.
Even get as a Doom. I guess Mirror Shield isn't bad at all.
Seer Stone is good this game for sure.
Mirror Shield on the Timbersaw. The big one. Like a lot of them. Deso and Blessed Kid, dude, going for the throne. It's becoming a possibility. Minus 10 armor.
His buyback is on cooldown though, so you gotta be so careful. They have to be talking about this play, man. If you can get that song. I guess Glyph is back, but maybe you... It's tough. If the Glyph is up, you cannot do it.
These Mega Creeps, they make this play just very hard, if not impossible.
Yeah. Roche, 100, minute 20, so slowly getting closer to the dire side.
Look at the Echo cooldown, man. 40 seconds. 40 freaking seconds on the Echo Slam. That's dumb.
And that's a Seer Stone Shaker. So Fisher cast range is gigantic.
But I need to click on him.
And that's without the talent. Once he is 28, it's gonna be bigger.
Yep. That's how it goes. He's such high level. But Masha in the last fight, he messed up, man. He did mess up. He has not been messing up for the entirety of the game. And you know, when you mess up once and it goes that bad, it just goes to show how dangerous this pick was for South team and how much they relied on him just doing an awesome job.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Wits though actually gets himself Force Boot, so doesn't really care at all about the NP anymore. He gets that Force Step for himself, gets the Dispel as well. Just moving at 600 move speed. The Swiftwing.
Yep. 8 seconds cooldown on the Force Boots. That's so insane, man. What's the cooldown on the Force Staff? It's like
22?
That's 19.
19.
I think it used to be 22. Then they reduced the range. Or you need to get close to people, and then they reduced the cooldown. It needed a buff.
All right, so scan from the Dire. They don't find anyone inside the pit, but it is available. Oh, look at it, dude. Looking for Blast Kid in top lane, but It's just gonna be a free Roshan, it
South
looks
team
like.
are... I don't know if it's free, man. They're coming over. South team are close.
It's too fast.
They're sending in the illusions. It is really fast. This giant Pango is helping. Then open up a
Song
spot.
gets used.
A gyro side gunner is
And
still
he's
working.
going. Oh. Tried to TP mid. Didn't go for it.
Atrider has been caught. Echo Slam. Finding the Omninate. The two supports might just go down. Omninate's still alive. Doesn't get anything off. Mirror Shield. Doom's himself. But you did lose two of your heroes. Doom goes for a refresher.
Roche dies in the... Look at Roche. Aegis denied by Bleskin. What is this?
Why you didn't get it? Wits does lose his life. He does have a buyback.
The Sprout was in front of him.
Oh yeah, he couldn't do it. Okay, somebody needs to defend the base. You do have the glyph on South team, but the Mega Creeps are in. And again, he dooms himself. Just stop using that spell. It's just so bad at the moment. Buy an Aghanim Scepter. And then this Doom on you will make a difference. You do have 3 heroes though, without a buyback, which is a big deal. There will be a buyback on the Nagasar in just 20 seconds. Let's get to low ground and will be able to TP away. Bash not coming out. What an unlucky Pango.
This isn't it. They deny the Aegis, they deny everything. And no one even gets a lead from that. Like, I don't even think anyone is significantly ahead.
Gyro did buy back, and Leo Style bought back. South team are significantly ahead. In 2 minutes, they're gonna have their buybacks back. Right? Nature's Prophet will have his. Timbersaw will have his. South team are in a much better position. Okay, sure, they're versus Mega Creeps, so Fusion, if you want to, you can delay this.
It's huge that they killed the Omni. That was a great play from Shaker. Just destroys the Omni with the Timbersaw, and they just couldn't really do anything about it.
Is this Doom finally gonna buy the Aghanim Scepter and stop dooming himself? Because he doomed himself twice in that fight. Once with the Aghanim Scepter effect, and then he was just annoying his teammates as well. Like, just get the freaking axe and stop using it on enemies. It's just impossible.
I mean, he doesn't have a slot for something that breaks the Lincolns, right? So you probably gotta buy the axe, yeah.
No, I mean, even if you do, it's not gonna help, right? There's a Lincoln's and a Mirror Shield, plus a Lotus Orb on the Timbersaw. It's not gonna work. Just give up.
Yeah, that's definitely hard.
Lincoln's
in fact, there's not a lot of
wind as well.
There's not a lot of heroes that can break anything, in, like Lincoln's wise. Like, what is there's the missile and what else?
Maybe a Hammer of Purity, 4 staffs. I mean, it's still crap, right? Especially because there's a Mirror Shield. They're just gonna return it to you.
Exactly. This is, I mean, the Batrider and the Doom are. I don't like the late game. Should be so good for them, but it feels really hard. Somehow they got quite unlucky with these mirror shields on the most important heroes of South team.
And Snare applies break. What are you breaking though? Nothing. Just a lucky shot.
Pango lucky shot, and his fortune favors the bold. Such an important.
Yeah, like, what does he do?
You 40% less chance of proccing crits. I mean, it's not bad against the NP and the Wind Ranger, I guess.
Random item and ability effects of enemies near Pango have a reduced chance to affect him. That's cool.
Yeah.
Nah,
it only works on the Pango though. It's not in the aura around him. That would be much better.
But you break him and then you kill him. That's how you do it.
Exactly.
What was the other talent on the Nagasar? Minus 10 seconds mirror image cooldown. I would have preferred that, not gonna lie. Just to be able to shove in the waves. Especially because he wants to go for Radiance. There's the sleep. Wants to go for another
Song again.
sleep.
What's the goal here?
Shaker is coming from the side. They're not together. Found the Omni Knight. 4 staff away. Rolling Thunder being used. Doom finally has an Aghanim Scepter. He's gonna be showing it off. Takes him out. They're TPing. They're going for the base. They're going for the base. The Shaker is going there in the enemy base. The Omni Knight is already dead. You don't have the gyro. They might be winning. Oh, but look at the Pango. He's going with the mid wave. He wants to end this one in his favor. Let's see how it's gonna go. There's only 2 heroes alive on Fusion. Leo style, shoving in the waves. It's over. I think it's over, Bowie. It looks like we're going to a Game 3 South team. They might have just done it. There is a buyback on the Doom, but he's the only one with 3.5 minutes before the Gyro can join. You do have Creep Wave coming from the top lane. Leo style needs to deal with this. They called it! They called it! They know they cannot win! We're going to Game 3 against all odds. South team making it happen. Fusion are gonna be forced to Game 3.
You jinxed this, right? You're like, yeah, every single team that is the favorite is just not really winning the series that I'm casting. And I think the problem is you, because the games that I've cast, the underdogs did lose, but I think the viewers prefer to have you here, because somehow this is a Game 3. I cannot even believe it, but they did it.
And even the game client is out of date. The game was broken from this amazing game. We got to see tier 5 items. We got to see some amazing fights. And in the end, we are going to be getting to see full 3 games. We got to see it in our first series, and we're going to see it yet again, Bowie. We're going to allow our viewers to rest, to drink something, to eat something, and to prepare for another great game of Dota that is coming their way after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We are back with the Regional Dota 2 series here with the last game of the day. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and Fusion versus South Team just played an amazing Game 2. The series isn't over. We don't know who's going to the semifinals. Fusion, they were this close multiple times in this game, Bowie, and it just wasn't enough.
True, but gotta remember, Game 1 was still very easy for them, and this is how much it took for South Team to breach the Fusion wall. Can they do it again? Will it be easier? I definitely liked the NP on Blesskid, right? The lane stage was terrible, but he played much better, I think, than Arju's. And Arju's also seemed more comfortable with the Wind Ranger. So I want to draft in that direction. Also, give them a player that can make plays in the position 4. I was very impressed with the Shaker.
Yep, Masha did play an amazing game. I'm still coming back to that last fight, and I remember Naga goes for the first sleep. You're like, what the hell are they doing? He refreshes, blinks in for the second sleep. Like, what the hell are you doing? And then they find the Omni Knight. You and me have been casting a lot of Dota lately, and I remember there was, I think, an Oracle versus a Naga game. I'm like, but you hate playing an Oracle versus a Naga because she sleeps and then they find you. And this is pretty much what happened to the Omni Knight. Poor guy in that game. He just couldn't get a break.
Not only that, I didn't even get to say, because there was so many things happening. Not only they found the Omni, but the Gyre was not there. So the Gyre actually got killed as all the 4 heroes are locked. So that was a huge play. I think it was the Timber with the side of Vice plus someone. I don't even remember because there was so much chaos going on. So it was huge. They didn't even need to go to the Ancients, because once you kill the Gyre with no buy, the game's over, right? It doesn't matter who else lives. They didn't have the damage.
Yep, and the Nature's Prophet ulti in those positions was the only reason why the Mega Creeps weren't getting in your base from all 3 sides. Because even after that fight victory, if the top lane wasn't pushed in, I don't know if you win it, right? Pango just goes out, cuts one wave, suddenly you have to battle through all those Mega Creeps, there's a glyph on the other side, and the Gyro is back, right? 2 minutes somehow pass and you haven't won the game. But because that NP was constantly shoving out the waves, not only with his ulti, but also making sure that he has that no teleport cooldown on level 25, it changed the game. It changed it so much. But Bowie, it was amazing plays, it was big turnarounds, it was huge team fights, amazing gameplay, shoving out the waves. South team did everything right, and they barely got the victory. You mentioned it. How good are their chances to repeat it yet again?
Well, I think it's better than after game one, right? They came in with a lot of momentum, souls crushed. I think actually clutching the game out gives them energy. But yeah, you need a draft that is just as good, because he definitely felt through that series that Fusion was the better team. But once he went super late, like they just didn't have the mobility to deal with all of the trash shoving the ways with this refresher Naga, with DNP, as you pointed out.
Yep. I like how you're still calling them trash and calling them garbage. All of the best heroes in the game. Usually people in Dota would say for, I don't know, a Lich right now, but that's a trash hero, not Bowie. For him, the Lich is the best hero in the world, and all of this is trash, and that's going to be a first pick Nature's Prophet for South Team. Game 1, underwhelming. Game 2, overwhelming for Fusion Esports.
And game 3, it's going to be just whelming. Is it going to be enough? Well, you're going to have to draft more heroes. What is your response here? Clock is a famous counter, especially now that you only get one treant.
Is whelming a word? Does it work without the prefix?
I'm not qualified to answer that.
Well,
I would say no. But I'm feeling whelmed right now. Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah.
It is a word. Okay. I'm so smart. What about this Primal here? Do we like it? Pretty good against NP, right?
Pretty solid. Yeah. I guess so. In the previous games, we wanted to see it versus the Pango. It didn't come out for South Team, but Fusion Esports, they get it. And it is, I think it's a Leo style hero, right? I want to see in the groups who played it more.
I think he definitely plays a lot of it, probably more.
Ryu played it 1 game, 2 game. It has been played in the offlane most of the times, it seems.
Okay. They can definitely flex it. And the big thing is whether you want to deal with the Omni here or not. They actually banned Sven several times, first and second phase, but this time they take away the Mirana. Doom's still available though. There's definitely a lot of NP counters left in the pool.
Fusion banned out the Sven though. So there will be a Marcy coming out from Fusion. So they're probably preparing for a ranged carry. Shadow Demon is in the pool, so I guess South Team just pick it up now. Yeah, why not? Right? Then you cannot really go for a Wind Ranger or a big counter to the Primal Beast. Come on, South Team. It's a pretty straightforward one to go for.
Yeah, it definitely looks very good. They get the... I mean, if you get the Omni, you need to get the SD, and then your Sport Duel looks weird.
It looks catastrophic.
You gotta pick the SD, right? Like, what's worse? Giving away the SD to the enemy side or having Omni SD as your supports?
Having Omni SD as your support duo, man. It's just so bad. And then you have a Nature's Prophet. Where's the lockdown? Where's the kill potential? Where's anything in that lineup?
I don't know, man. I think you actually would rather have both, because at least they're both like good heroes right now. If you give the SD away, like Omni is worth nothing. I know it's awful and it's on South Team, but like, yeah, it's hard to justify this Mirana ban when you want to pick Omni and Shadow Demon.
Dude, how did they win the previous game? By outplaying their opponents. How do you outplay them with the Omni? I repel you, right? No, it doesn't do anything, man. It's just... I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't contribute. It definitely does. But more so in some different drafts when you're actually going to have a way to keep the enemies in place. Now you're going to have to deal with so many problems with your last 2 picks.
You need to, like, Husker. You need something. You need cheese. You need really strong, smelly cheese for South Team.
I was thinking something completely different. I was thinking an Invoker, right? Something that just does everything. It has so much lockdown. It can do so much damage if the game is right.
Enchantress.
All right, so they get 1 Dispel. They could...
There's the Muerta. You were mentioning it, like, where's the Muerta? Where's the Meepo? Well, there's your Muerta. You said it looked underwhelming all of the times. Well, Fusion are gonna try and make it work.
Okay, it's decent. It's definitely decent here. You have the silence against the Omni, which is annoying. You don't really care about repel that much. It does give you some magic resistance, but gonna go Lash, huh?
That's a hero
don't
that
hate
solves
it.
a lot of problems. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You do a lot of
Yeah.
damage, AoE damage. You don't push towers, probably, because you're going to go for the Diabolic Edict facet, but Nature's Prophet will be doing that for you. And you have 2 save supports. If you have 2 save supports on an overwhelming damage dealing hero, that's quite nice.
You also destroy the Muerta. Just run on top of her. You get like Blink, Edict, OT Blink. Muerta just melts. No saves. I guess there's Marcy, but not the best save.
Definitely not, right? If you get the connection with the stun, it's just dead. Even with the dispose, you're not going to be getting her far enough away.
Actually, you know, we kind of talked about this. The Leshrex that we saw with the new facet. I mean, new kind of doesn't sound right anymore. It's been out for a while, but
yep.
Yeah, so they usually are very strong from minute 8 to 18, and then you just die a lot because you have to go Blink, you have to go Kaya, and you don't have any defensive capabilities. But if there is a repel on you, then this Leshrex could potentially thrive and be unstoppable.
Yep, plus you have the Shadow Demon to save you. And when you use the Disruption, he's still pulsating with his Pulse Nova and the Diabolic Edict, so all of that now makes sense. I guess they found a way to make these 2 supports work. You know, I still have a problem with this lineup, right? Because what if you don't have a good time in lane with Lash? What if you don't get an early Blink Dagger? What if these supports are just being picked off by the Primal Beast? You know, a lot of things can go wrong, but a lot of things could have gone wrong for South Team in the previous game as well.
I don't know, man. I think Leshrek's pretty solid, right? What's the matchup here that he's gonna lose to? I don't think there's a lot of matchups that come close. And at the same time, I have a problem with Fusion's lineup. They have 3 very squishy heroes on the Marcy Enchantress Muerta, and this NP plus Leshrek with Repel could be a big problem, in my opinion. So what is the other here? Do you take away Viper or something here for South Team just so the Leshrek has a good lane? Viper sucks for Fusion.
Yep. I'm thinking force reposition. Fusion like a tiny. Right? Something like that is good when there's defensive supports. You toss somebody back who's going to be going forward first, and then the supports need to screw up their positioning. And when 2 of your supports are that reliant on their defensive positioning, could be a way to go. I wouldn't hate that approach.
I like the Tiny, actually. It might be the hero they go for. What do you... Can you do Timber again on South Team? A lot of very squishy heroes. I guess the silence on Muerta is annoying, but besides that, if you just like get 2 blinks on the Leshrek, yeah, sure, it's good. It's pretty good. You have setup with the disruption.
That's what I would like to see. A lot of lockdown, some mobility, getting close to the Muerta, extra damage. Sand King is also in the pool. I think those 2 are on the menu.
I think Muerta is annoying in Sand King though. The silent, he wants to fight in one place, and the silence is hard. So I actually prefer the center a bit more.
Maybe
just like initiate without Muerta really casting anything, and you just overwhelm her.
I guess
you could Underlord maybe.
Not bad versus the Primal Beast, and it is an aura hero, which you most definitely need, right? Because your idea is to keep this Lesh alive for a very long period of time, so anything that's not an aura hero isn't going to be good enough. There's also Beastmaster in the pool.
I like Beastmaster. I guess Underlord is not good when you cannot siege that well. And maybe this NP is going to be 3, right? And they're picking carry. No, just Sand King.
I think it's He's the best hero at the moment in general, and even if things go wrong, you can still fall back into the jungle and farm quite a lot. Combos really well with the Shadow Demon and the stacking capabilities.
Yeah, it's definitely good. It's super stable. Also buys Blink, just plays with the Leshrac. Have the NP teleports. So you need a mid hero or an offlaner.
Tiny Invoker. After the Sand King, the Puck is no longer good. Puck would have been good. You could still go for it, I guess.
It's alright. Invoker to me sounds pretty good, right? I like Rion Muerta.
Yep. I think
Tornado.
Especially because we're in South America. They seem like South American picks. Tiny Invoker and the Puck. I don't know if you want anything else.
I think the Tiny might not be good enough anymore when you have the Sand King. Like,
yep.
You just try to go in, you get Burrow Stroke, Split Earth, and you just die.
I get what you mean. I
think the Primal should be the center of attention. And you have someone to enable this Muerta. What else could enable Muerta? I don't think there's anything else.
Really? Is there any cheese they can go for? Just gonna be a Puck. It is a great Leo style hero, right? He does play it quite a lot. Sometimes even first picks it. So it's... And you're dealing with 2 stuns, right? So South team are gonna have to be very careful in how they use their spells. I'm guessing you just deal with the Primal Beast with the Demonic Purge, and then you use both of the stuns to kill the Puck, right? Muerte is just gonna die from the AoE damage.
Yeah, and I think Fusion also, like when you have Coil into all of the Muerta spells, it's pretty annoying for South team. So if they're actually the ones with the aggression, things could work differently. Just Coil, Muerta goes in, Puck finds the Omni Knight in the back lines, the silence, and just like burst whoever gets coiled. I don't hate Fusion's lineup, but I actually think South team has a pretty solid one. We'll see if they're going to be able to play at the same level they did with this Omni, especially because it's Argus against on the NP, and we were not big fans of his playstyle in Game 1.
No, I think that's the main reason why I'm definitely favoring Fusion here. First of all, South team's abilities to make plays rely solely on them working as a team. If you look at it, the previous game, they really worked as individuals, both Bleskid and Masha. And then you factor in that Jimmy Koff, Naga Siren as well. They really individualistically approached the game. Then later on down the line, you started comboing it together, but it was still Naga Siren gives vision for the rest of them to decide how they are individually going to be picking heroes off. In this game, you need to work as a team. You need to work as a unit, and I think Fusion Esports are going to be able to break that unit apart and just pick you off one by one. So in my mind, Fusion Esports, for me, they're still the favorites. The previous game, if South team haven't played the perfect game, this would have already been over. So I'm still thinking Fusion are going through.
Yeah, they're definitely the favorites in my opinion, but we'll see. Maybe they can pull up another rabbit out of their hat or whatever the sayings here. I've been casting for 15 hours. I don't really know words anymore, but we still got a game to cast, and it is very hype because Fusion, they still have a chance to go to the LAN. South team, they're here for the memes, right? I don't think they really have a...
If they win a tournament, they're going. Good. They win, they're going.
If they win against Infinity, maybe, but everyone else should... how many points do they have, actually, South team?
15.
Yeah, so they go through B-Skulls, but if they're playing the finals against Akatsuki, or if they're playing the finals against maybe another team, they wouldn't go through, right? Because
let me check. Who are they gonna be playing the semifinals against, though? Right, so they are gonna be playing semifinals versus Akatsuki. So Akatsuki are not gonna be going through, and then considering that Infinity beat Lava. Yeah, if they win the tournament, South team are going to the LAN.
How many points does Waska have? They have 49. Oh, 49.9. So, if...
Not good enough. Not good enough, right?
Yeah,
50 is not
good
gonna
enough.
give you 100. Yep.
Okay, you are right. Well, it's still going to be an uphill climb here. If they're going to take this series, they still have to play Akatsuki plus someone else.
We've got a Game Boy for the last time in this evening. We are gonna have full 6 games, and we had a tiebreaker as well. Hopefully, it was interesting as you did have a position 5 beat a mid laner. That's why Fusion now are in this position. Was it fun looking at a Phoenix versus Phoenix mid?
It was really fun. Like, Domi absolutely crushed Leo style. Like, you could see how much of a tryhard he was compared to Leo style. It was not even close. Started rewarding both wards from Leo style.
Is Wits dying? What body blocks? And you should have used that dead shot earlier, so that's just gonna be a kill. And with Shell getting it, pretty much perfect.
Well, that Misanthropy Shrek already up to a good start. And he already has the blink queued up. This is gonna be a get blink, give me repel, heal everyone type game. Looks like. We'll see. I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna buy a bottle at some point, but it's probably gonna be a very quick blink.
Imagine if he just skips everything and buys a blink. He has 2 branches in the blink. Imagine that grief inventory.
Well, it could be grief. It could be the next build. You never know.
Well, we'll be finding out. In general, how does the puck do versus the Lesh, and then how does he do when the Lesh gets first blood?
It's kind of even-ish. Leshrac definitely beats that lane, but it's just gonna be a lot of farm being traded, honestly. Like the Leshrac, he should be doing better in CS because his spells are much lower cooldown. So I'm assuming the CS of Leo style is not gonna be as sharp as Shells.
Michael pulling some waves here. Argus gonna be connecting, doing exactly the same. So Michael with his move, not gonna be doing that much. He might be the only guy on Fusion that didn't play a clean game and that gave an opening to South team to win that previous one. First, they're gonna be looking at Leo style. Leo, we're not in the semifinals because of you, and then they're gonna be looking at Michael as well if they lose this one.
Yeah, it definitely stings. I mean, can you imagine how happy Adomi is because he gets to actually gets to play mid. He carries his team to the semifinals. He then eliminates Leo style from that possibility. It's probably feeling like $1 million, but he's not in the series. We might get to see some Dota from him tomorrow.
Yeah, talk to me about the mentality of South Americans. Let's say if Fusion get eliminated, like how direct are they gonna be in pointing out their teammates' mistakes, or do you try to keep the peace? Like, what's the natural order of South America?
I think South America is definitely I don't think we're very good at interpersonal relationships, especially when it comes to like gamers. So I would say, yeah, it would be pretty tough as Argus. We'll have a tough time against Rio.
Yeah, we'll be going down.
They are like an org with actual resources, so maybe they have a psychologist, but at the same time, you're so new to this org that I don't know how much. It's not like they're working for a long time. I feel like the psychology work takes a while to really work.
Yeah, to find out how you want them to communicate with each other, how you think it's going to be the best way to get the results inside of the game. It
doesn't work like, oh, now I have a psychologist, we're all PMA, right? It's not that simple.
Exactly. We'll see. Hopefully, if they lose, it doesn't make their team fall apart. It would be very nice to see them on LAN. Fusion, they have a chance to go there if they win a tournament, and they are definitely one of the favorites to do so. But right now, struggling versus South team, who are, well, struggling in this laning stage in terms of CS, right? The Sand King is not having a good time, and you mentioned it, that the lane isn't going to be easy for Bleskid, no way.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying. He's been slowed down by these freaking spirits. They're calling. Oh, Prada? We use the heal, so... Oh, another kill.
Ooh, that shot! Run Bleskid, he'll be fine. But that is a problem. He's now going to struggle even more. This Shadow Demon is going to have to be doing some overtime stacking if he wants his buddy to be able to make the big bucks. Remember what they did to him in the previous game, though? Do you remember that?
Remember what?
Bleskid, last game. Like, they demolished him in the laning stage, and then he won it. Was the highest net worth.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. But he was playing DNP, right? It's a pretty different hero here. I don't think he's got, like, he literally became the carry in that game, and I'm not sure there's room for that type of greed. So Bleskid, he's gonna have to make do with probably not a lot. Oh, they're going
He's
for the
turning
Muerta
around.
here.
He just TP to this lane. He doesn't want to die. They want to save the Muerta. TP in. Eating through the trees. Calling, saving him. Bleskid running himself away. And Argius gets close wits. Loses his life to the Shadow. Poison Michael going in. These two supports, they do a decent amount of damage. But Argius won't be taken out. Stick charges. Keep him safe. And TP's back to the lane. Very, very nice rotation.
Yeah, great rotation. Yes, that Muerta kill could be in trouble, though. Okay, yeah. Repel will save Argius. It's gonna be fine.
It is a pretty even laning stage now with that rotation, right? It would have been pretty bad if Bleskid lost his life. And he is losing his life now. They're running down the Sand King. Want him dead. Michael will be able to run him down, still staying on the top lane. And he does go down. Will have a TP once he's back. So not as big of a disaster as it could have been.
Yeah, it's okay. At the end of the day, Fusion may be looking for stacks here on the side of South Team. Let's drop a sentry just in case to make sure that the stacks don't help Bleskid to recover in this game. Well,
nice break from Michael, but Shell is doing way too much damage. You might need to run away from him, and that's exactly what they're doing. Leo Style turning around onto the Omniknight. Can't even kill him. Omniknight has the Orb of Venom, Windlace, as well as that enough movement speed. High ground, Wits dies on top lane, and Leo Style will be able to take him out. Those Might Golems just not taking enough damage. You did rotate as well in an attempt to save the life of Wits, and RG is just being super annoying to Ryu, who won't be able to cancel that TP through the Twin Gate, and both of them just go towards the bottom lane, but just one of them happier than the other.
oh, for sure. There you go, Shell already queuing up the Blink Dagger. It's such a good Blink game. It's going to be about this Leshrac and how much space he can create until DNP and the Sand King are ready.
Looked so bad. I thought that the Lesh was gonna die after that Dispose breaking the coil, but Fusion just lagged the damage.
Oh, smoke onto Prada. Do they have the gap closed? They don't.
Nope, nope. He leaves Mr. Mustachio. They're back going to be using some siege shots to just keep them at bay, and finds two bounty runes. One of them will be left for the puck for the time being.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Style just cutting some waves here, as Show does the same. So a lot of people avoiding the lanes are just in the jungle. The two mid laners just kind of playing this proxy war in between the lanes. But looks like, yeah, the Sand King is getting some farm. He can drag some creeps around, and there's not that much catch just yet for Fusion. So I do feel like South Team is already recovering here.
Yeah, nobody really shut down, right? When you look at it, but side lanes did go better for Fusion. There is no doubt about that, especially with the Primal Beast being super high net worth at the moment, much on par with the mid laners.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The tower is taking some damage here. Wit's actually TP'd away from his own tower, which means that South Team might be the first. I guess it's going to be a kind of an even trade here in terms of the towers.
Bottom tower is taking a lot of damage. The Enchantress did take away the Ironwood Treant, so
110 damage. Oh my god.
Radha now might pay with his life. He's standing his ground, quite tanky. Overprotective Wisps coming into play. We'll get the Zap creep. Masha, Disruption being used, Blood Grenade as well onto the high ground to be protected, and Primal Beast Jimmy Koff has been caught, gets himself away, still alive. Wits,
Arjun's found.
ulti will be able to survive, barely is. That is a nice coil, but Shell is doing way too much damage. The slash,
he didn't get it.
Ryu is somehow still alive, they're cutting him around. Masha is on a killing spree. They did find the Marcy in the backline, but Fusion, 3 of their cores surviving on a sliver of an HP and getting both up position 1 and 2 of South team.
Shaw was late in that fight. I think if he actually has Repel on himself, you could probably just fight everyone in Fusion. Just gets in there a little bit too late. Also, Arju's getting found early on and already 0-2. Not the start his NP wants, but at least he will claim a tower.
We have seen Blesskid on the NP in the previous game recovering from a really bad situation. Argus is going to be having to do the same thing. Will he be as successful? We're going to be finding out in the next couple of minutes. Also, guys, in the next couple of minutes or now, better to do immediately. Use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM with the banner down below to get 100% bonus on your first deposit. If you haven't done it just yet, now is the time, because the Latin America tournament is coming to an end.
Like Prada would be able to run away there. Very fast little Bambi.
Yep, we only have 2 more days after this of Latin America, and we are gonna be done with your region, Bowie. Don't get teary-eyed with me, please.
It's okay, because there's a LAN, man. This is not the end of Relog. There's still a big LAN.
But you know, Latin America, right? Your region has been just a big part of this one. You have been casting a lot more games in Latin America than in other regions. It feels bad that it ends.
It doesn't, because we're going to select the 2 teams here that will represent South America and Europe. You know, maybe even players that never got to play a LAN, which is really cool. Like, it has a lot of storylines that could be in the making here.
Yep. Be really nice. We're gonna be getting all the stats, what were the roster changes, how they did with their previous rosters. Leo Star, I think in the first Latin America Regional Dota 2 series, he was dead last.
Yeah,
with the team.
He was. He definitely was. Yeah, and I think a lot of the iterations from Leo Style recently haven't been amazing, which, you know, it's great just to see Leo Style shine again. I think we talked about, you know, no one in the beginning of the series. Obviously, not the same comparison. No one is playing, you know, with the best of the world. But if Leo Style can now start to play better, goes to a LAN, gets more confidence, we could see Fusion maybe fighting the Booms and I guess Waskas now and Heroics of the world in the qualifiers.
Dude, I've seen local LANs just propel somebody's career, right? LeBron in Serbia wins a LAN, suddenly he starts raising MMR, and suddenly he gets picked up by a bigger team. Same happened to Borania. Also, interesting thing, that wasn't a LAN in Serbia, but it was a LAN in Croatia. And Crystalis did come to play it. He didn't win the LAN, but I think they came in second. And after that, his career also propelled. So even the smaller LANs, like very, very small, can just give so much confidence to a player. And, well, this is going to be a huge LAN, $200,000 prize pool. Nothing to be underestimated. Michael, very much that's going to be the Blink Dagger reveal on show.
Okay, big one. Going for the Eternal Shroud. A lot of magical damage coming from Fusion, so it does make a lot of sense. That's also why Pipe is an option here for Blesskid. He's still deciding if he wants to go Pipe or Blink Dagger. But yeah, looks like it is going to be Pipe.
Well, we'll find out. Maybe he gets the Blink first.
No, he already got the
Oh,
cloak.
bought the cloak. Okay, okay.
Yep.
Is it a casual cloak? Does anybody get a casual cloak early on? anymore?
Sometimes, but he literally had gold for Blink, so I don't think it makes sense
Yeah.
to get the cloak, right?
He just removed the pipe from his quick buy.
Okay. Oh, maybe he's gonna go pipe later. Oh, yeah, that's a
Yeah,
choice.
he won't
for
go
sure.
later for sure. Maybe he just removed it from it for it to not to tease him, right? Oh, you need me, right? You should buy
No,
me.
it's just that maybe he gets ganked. He wants to buy out, and then he buys like a random pipe component when he wants is the Blink. There's no way he's not gonna go back for pipe, in my opinion.
Yeah, he will for sure. There's a versus a Muerta. You don't buy pipe, you're griefing.
Yeah, basically, just way too good. You're also against Primal Puck. It's literally 85% magical damage. I guess Mars is gonna be their physical this game.
Yep, and that's where the Omni ulti will help you. Not really much that it's going to be doing in big team fights.
Yeah, that's one thing we didn't talk about in the draft. How they ended up going for a lot of magical here, and that does bypass a lot of what the Omni's supposed to do. Oh, smoke on the side of fusion, silence.
Nice call onto the two defensive supports and a beautiful rebound going for the Omni first. Dispose as well.
Guardian
Let's
Angel.
get the ulti off. That is going to be protecting him somewhat. Masha next on the
Miss.
menu. The ulti was purged
Did
off
her.
from him. But there's the epicenter with the stun, turning the fight around. Completely dead shot from afar. They do bring down Ryu Prada.
Blink
Will be
out for
protected
sure.
there by the untouchable. And they really want this sledge, but he does get himself away. So in the end, it's going to be a 1-for-1 in a fight favoring South team. As Puck has been found. Gets the silence off. Leo Styles should be able to live through anything. They're waiting him on
he
the
was
orb. Here comes
waiting.
Shell with a stun. Nice dodge. Shell might have put himself in an uncomfortable spot, and there's another orb. Doesn't get
deny.
to the low ground, but at least he denies onto Greeks. I don't think he was looking to do it.
Regardless, it's cool. But yeah, I think he
Yep.
wanted to go to the other side.
It
Could've
didn't look.
probably
I
survived.
don't even know how he spawned there. I guess the orb was over a tree, and then the game just pushed him to the nearest position.
Yeah, the Z-axis can be very daunting. As the Enchantress stealing one Greater Treant, but there's another one. Good deny.
Middle tower
Yep.
has been denied.
Do those greater treants also punch their own towers harder? I guess so. They're very good at denying them.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty cool.
Michael. I mean,
Dead.
South team, they are doing much better at this stage than we expected already.
I don't know if they're doing better than we expected. I didn't have much expectations of this lineup. I wanted to see how it's gonna work, and it's working. It's working well.
Yeah, it really is. They
Dire's bottom
get an
tower
illusion
is
rune
under
here on
attack.
show as well. Towers already fell down. DNP is actually scaling quite a bit.
Yep. He doesn't want a Gleipnir, going for a pike. Interesting.
I guess Gleipnir isn't super. Oh, Michael isn't super good against Puck. Oh, that Marcy.
Nice jump away.
Such a weird hero, right? Sometimes it feels like it's zero elusive. Sometimes it feels like it's a Puck. As Ryu gets found, his Blade Mail doesn't work against the Repel.
Yep, doesn't do anything. Nice dodge from the puck. That could have been very bad for Leo Style. They're still chasing. Will turn into Piggy. Extra movement speed from the rebound. Nature's Prophet thinking about a TP. Won't do it for the time being. While the Enchantress is going for the mid lane tower. Not really doing much with that move of
Two
his.
Greater Treants here. This is just a tier 2 unless they glyph. It's all cooldown.
Yep, gone. South team, are they gonna be eliminating Fusion, who didn't lose a single series? They only lost one game, and that was to Waska in the group stage. But it seems they're crumbling under pressure. Prada will run away from the split earth, but he won't run away from the diabolic edict. Masha is the one who gets the kill. The overwhelming magical or overwhelming spell damage rather from South team is too much for this poor Enchantress to handle.
it's not even that they could lose, but how South team lost game 1 so hard, and then they came back swinging. This is another tower falling. Fusion, they don't have a timing to fight. You still need some items on Muerta, and that is one of the criticisms of this hero, right? Very slow. Whereas South team, they can just run from objective to objective.
Does have a Glacier on Muerta, so I'd say Wits is ready to fight. But I don't know. I still think he can very easily die to the Slash. That's a problem.
Wait, is there something wrong with Primal's items? Like, he's supposed to have more gold than this, right? He has 8,000 net worth, and those are his items?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is not right. What happened?
Wait.
Where's his courier? Okay, he has a Ring of Tarrasque. Still.
Ah, okay. Then it's fine. Wits dropping low gas to the high ground. That would have been really bad if he had lost his life. But it does look pretty bad for Fusion either way. Not gonna lie, this is a pretty catastrophic situation. Or scaling of the Muerta is dangerous. Let's not forget it.
Yeah. It takes a while, but you will get there eventually. But what if you just Roche? Right now, you don't wait.
No, they're gonna be going for it. Diabolic Edict, doing quite a lot of damage. Roche, so will not be taken down that quickly. The pipe is done on the Sand King, and that means that Fusion are not gonna be coming to defend this. At this point, South team are just straight up stronger, and I don't think you have to stop. You just continue with the push. The lanes will shove out naturally because the Wrath of God, and you can just dive even more with the Slash once you have the Aegis. Even without the repel, you're kind of safe.
Wrath of God is a Magic the Gathering card. I think you meant Wrath of Nature.
What did I say?
Or do you think Nature's Prophet is a god? You said Wrath of God.
Really, I remember Zeus. We talked about him.
Okay. I guess nature is God in a way, right? For some people.
Well, you know, it is.
It's been here forever. Mother Gaia.
Sure, though. Right. Anyways, we're not gonna be getting into any philosophical questions right now, Bowie, because this is not the time and place. This is a time and place for Dota.
Oh, this is going to be a Roche for a tier 1, which definitely not great for Fusion, but they got something out of it at least.
They shoved out the waves quite nicely.
South team though, another Blink already on the Shadow Demon. They want to set up for more fights. They have the catch, 3 Blink Daggers and a Nature's Prophet.
Fuck is not a target.
See Leo style.
Do you want maybe
it's
with
a
the
hard one.
Burrow?
Oh, Haste Rune.
Leskid gets it. Onto the high ground, Argis goes. That is gonna be a dead Enchantress. Will take some time, but you are getting the kill. You are getting the kill. You're not getting the kill.
And that Bambi, not easy to catch. 1200 HP. Should be fine, but still, you might lose your Tormentor as they're grouping up here.
Yep, and they want the Wisdom Rune. I guess Fusion, maybe they can send somebody to try to steal the enemies, but it is very hard when you're this far behind. The Tormentor will get taken down. You take a ton of damage, and this might have been something that Fusion would have wanted to utilize. Also, Shard and Masha much better than if it did go to Jimmy Koff.
Style is pinging it, even goes nearby, but the scan will allow South team to get both Wisdom Runes. Michael.
Fusion, they want to fight. And now he might die because of it. Be out. Okay. Lash is not here in time. A lot of players in South America make this mistake of going for a stun too early, right? Before communicating it with their team. If you just told Lash yo TP and he starts TPing, then you stun, it's over. The Mars is dead.
Yeah, that's true. I guess maybe he thought that there was someone close for the Marcy to blink, but yeah, if that's the case, then she lives anyways. Doesn't matter if you stun or not.
Exactly. So now they're going to be going
They-
for another Tormentor. Masha has been found, blinks away. Also has the Demonic Cleanse, so would have been able to remove the enchant if he wanted to.
Okay, so another shard. This one definitely better than
still-
what it used to be for support Omni.
It's still solid, right? Especially because Shell wants to go super deep in. They did give the Aegis to Arceus, so you just use all the defensive spells on the Lesh, and he's probably not going to die.
Oh yeah, I just meant that it's better than the old shard.
Oh, the old shard was catastrophic
Yeah,
for a
for
support
supports
Omni.
at least. Yeah. Just like tiny shard.
Finding
Support
Batrider
moderate.
tier, yep, pretty much. There's the Muerta being caught, and you can't do any damage. He did pop his ulti. Let's see how much it will help you. They're thinking about a dive. We'll decide against it. No Pierce the Veil. I think there's no fight for Fusion now for quite some time, which will allow South Team to focus a bit more on pushing.
Yeah, that's another tower. Age is still up for 2 minutes. Let's Shrek with Kaya on the way alongside the Eternal Shroud.
Radiant's bottom
Things are looking great here. Win probability 70%.
Looking towards the puck. Maybe it's time to start thinking about those hexes, because this puck is getting out of control. Leo style again going to be going for this Maelstrom. What's with the pucks and the Maelstrom here in South America? I don't know why they love it so much.
Yeah, I mean, we did cast, who was it? It was the Bat Boom mid laner. He went for a very similar build with the Maelstrom Gleipnir eggs. I guess he feels like right now they cannot fight, so he just wants to shove waves. But I'm not sure if that, like, you can already shove waves pretty well, right?
Yeah, Octarine Core would be better for that even.
Yeah, Leo's tie. Ooh.
Nice dodge. Beautiful. No
Still,
panic
the
at all.
Tower will probably fall.
Radiant's top tower is
That's the last
Yeah,
outer tower.
Fuck, is his most played hero of all time, actually.
Dire's bottom tower is
Definitely,
under attack.
definitely versed this hero.
Yeah, not surprising what he's doing. Arceus coming over, bringing in some reinforcements with the Ironwood Treant. The tower won't be killing it, so there's gonna be 2 of them. Okay, he sent one of them to their deaths, and the second one will die fairly soon, but not before. It does do a decent amount of damage to this tower. Ryu is cutting the next creep wave. Of course, it's not going to be fast enough to save this tower, making sure that that first Aegis works wonderfully for South Team.
224 puck games on Leo style. His most played hero by a pretty big margin.
224 competitive games?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, this guy's played a lot of puck. You know, this hero used to be, I mean, it's still pretty good, right? But it was so popular back in the day. It felt like it was in every game. I guess maybe we just had less bans and the hero would always go through.
So, what do you do now if you're South Team? Okay, they're smoking with some of their heroes, but how do you break the high ground?
Now we kill heroes.
Kill Prada first.
With enough heroes, you can break high ground. The problem is, Leshrac doesn't offer the push, so you do rely on Arceus here. And, oh, that's a catapult wave, and they're gonna deal with this creep, so this could actually be a decent opportunity.
No glyph? I mean, Fusion, they
Yeah.
used it to defend the bottom tower and they didn't even defend it.
Oh no.
Oh, they're gonna
Gonna
allow the
be
Treant to
another-
die.
Nature's
Dire's middle tower
Hall available, catapult wave.
Tier 3,
alright.
already low.
top tower is under attack.
That's some decent damage.
Decent. Not enough to break the base. Yet. But that doesn't mean it's not gonna be enough fairly soon. You have an H's Prophet Fusion in a smoke. I think they've had enough. They've had enough of being bullied. They've been doing the bullying in the group stage for such a long time, and now they look helpless.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
By the way, 4.3k go on Leo's side going for this smoke. So technically this is a 13k goal lead if you consider that Leo's side was fighting with his empty pockets, or I guess his pockets full of gold, which he should probably spend. Less kid.
South TPs are coming.
Gets
Gets
the
the Yules
Usurper.
off. Shadow Demon is going to be in the vicinity. He has the blink. Where's the disruption? Demonic Clan is going to be used. Doesn't even want to use it. Gleipnir, Ryu in trouble, wants to leave. He cannot get out. Protected by the repel into the back lines. Wants to find extra kills.
Oh, there
Make
we
sure
go.
that the onslaught does not happen. Ryu will be taken out. Fusion, they're just not doing any damage.
They are crumbling here, and I don't know. I don't know what Leo Style is even doing here. He has 5k gold. Do you just buy an Octarine now? Is that what he's gonna do?
I would like it more, for sure.
Yeah.
Ironwood Treant enchanted. Even with that being done, I think the Nature's Prophet will be able to take down the tower at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. When Puck's not here, there's so much unspent gold. I'm gonna force it here on top, but is it just a little barracks?
Well, they're going, did lose the creep wave,
No
but
buy
doesn't matter.
again.
Prada gets brought down, and that's it.
Can go
That's
bottom.
gonna be a lane of racks. They're doing it.
Dude.
Fusion coming in as the favorites, Bowie, and they're gonna get smacked out of the tournament from what it seems. It's still not over, but it's getting there.
Their brains just melted. They were not ready. Not ready to lose that minute 70 game, and still no Wench. I guess there's now a glyph, but if you force this, you can just Roche and end the game.
So easy. They did get down the tower. Fusion doesn't even want to use the glyph. The next wave is coming, and they're just gonna disperse for now. Okay, glyph
Witz will have a
hasn't been
BKB.
forced.
That's the timing. Witz will have BKB with maybe level 18. That's... If you don't win that fight, game's over.
Rather, if you lose that fight, right? If you push them away, it's an even fight. I guess you could live to fight another day, right? Or is it just, it has to be a straight up victory?
I mean, I think if you don't convincingly win the fight, you just lose Roche, right? You might lose Roche regardless of this. It's gonna be scouted.
Yep. Going for it. He will be here for another minute and 15 seconds. Of course, unless he dies, which does look very much like a possibility. Fusion, they have that BKB, and the Puck did buy an Octarine core, but you're not in position to defend Roche, even with the roar. There's nothing you can do about it.
Now that's even worse, because this Puck doesn't have buyback with 700 gold. No one on the side of Fusion has buyback. They bought BKB on both the other cores.
Are those BKBs enough, Bowie? Is this finally gonna be a good fight for them?
Well, I think South Team definitely scouted Primal's BKB. I'm not sure about the Muerta, but they just bait them, right? Oh, find this Prada. Does have buyback this time, but if you kite these BKBs and you just force them, I cannot see a way for Fusion to win. You'll see how reckless South Team will be.
They are gonna be going for this tier 3. There is a glyph available on Fusion. Going for the wraparound. This is taking a long time. You should be aware that this is going on. Nature's Prophet, the one with the Aegis Shell as well. Arcane Rune on him. He plays down a ward. Shell will be taking it out immediately. Blinks away onto the Nature's Prophet. Silver Edge to keep himself safe.
Oh, they find a Puck.
Support. Who has found who? Puck in the back lines. Just wants to make sure that this formation is broken, and he doesn't manage to do it. Does have the Octarine core, so will continue. Buyback was used. Ryu with the BKB has gotten the Demonic League perks. He's just not going to do anything. Doesn't have a buyback the coil onto the 3 of them, and they're just protecting each other. Omni Knight, look at his great position. He does blink in to kill the Enchantress herself. There's a buyback on the Marcy. It's now or never. Fusion. Witz going in, trying to do something. He's trying to focus everybody, and he's just gonna get destroyed by the Lesh somehow. DP's away with his BKB still being active. Ardius has the Aegis as Shell is running in. The epicenter slowing down to support through a crawl. The dead shot from afar, keeping them a little bit at bay, but that's 3 heroes that Fusion are no longer capable of fighting. Ardius will go back to the base to heal back up to full. Doesn't want to give away his Aegis. The next wave of creeps is coming, and Leo Style can't do anything about it. It is over. It is over for the undefeated team in the groups. They lost. Leo Style lost the 1 versus 1 mid versus a position 5 today, and now they lost the series. South Team, against all odds, are going to the semifinals and are still in play to come here to Belgrade to play the LAN for $200,000.
I cannot believe this is happening. Oh my lord, Ryu. I mean, this fight, it just looks so hard with DKB on cooldown, melee barracks under assault, this Shreks just going ham, and there we go.
Gone. It is only Leo style in the game. He will call GG, instantly disconnecting. He knows that this could somehow be his fault as well, because he did lose that 1 versus 1 today. He could have taken his team to the semifinals. He could have taken his team possibly to the LAN, and that is not going to happen. The only team from this series that has a chance to go through is South team.
Oh yeah, they still need to do so well. They're gonna have to excel expectations, but they already did. They actually took away one of the favorites, as you said, and in fashion, right? Game 1, they got absolutely destroyed, but they trusted the NP, they trust the broken heroes, and they were able, even with this NP Omni, this Shrek, right? We don't get to see the hero as a core in the mid lane that much anymore, but in this draft, it was exactly what they needed.
Exactly, right? I don't know if there was another hero. When I saw those two supports, it's like, what the hell are you gonna do now? And then they find this overwhelming damage dealer that wins them the game. Bowie, this was an upset, a pretty big upset at that. You know, now looking at the 4 teams that we have remaining, it's Waska, Infinity, Akatsuki, and South team. Any favorites for you to win the relog LATAM number 4? And who do you think is gonna go to the LAN?
I think it's going to be an Akatsuki Waska finals, man. I really do feel like that's going to be the case. If that happens, very likely that we get a Waska Akatsuki in the LAN, right? Unless Waska gets second place, which then maybe still allows Beast Coast to go through. Yeah, because Akatsuki would surpass... No, yeah, it would be Akatsuki Infinity, actually. So Infinity, they can probably... There's very few scenarios where they are eliminated. From going.
I think there's no scenario. Akatsuki, if they get... No,
let's check
there's no scenario.
No scenario? Okay.
No, because there's 50... Oh, actually, there is a scenario, right?
There is, 50? Right? There is.
If Akatsuki is second...
Yeah, and Waska
is first. Yes.
Yeah.
You do get those two to go to LAN, and Akatsuki are going to be playing versus South team, which I think coming into that series, they're the favorites.
Yeah, and they are favorites by an even bigger margin, I would say. I think Fusion, they had a decent showing in the groups, but just looking at the players, I still feel like Akatsuki should be slightly ahead, especially considering how consistent they have been throughout Relog. They have a lot of points. But yeah, who knows? Who knows which South team will show up? The underdogs, they have surprised us, and they are going to have to do it tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, for sure. And everybody just remember the promo code, because we only have 2 more days of Latin America. Then the promo code will be gone. 1xRLG LATAM with the banner down below. 100% bonus on your first deposit. That's going to be it from me. When it comes to Latin America, you're going to be enjoying Bowie and the rest of my colleagues tomorrow and the day afterwards for the end of the RES Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America number 4. After that, we're going to have a bit of a longer break until TI ends, and then we will end our regional tournaments and only the LAN will be left. But until all that happens, until we are back tomorrow at the same place, same time, well, have a good night and bye-bye.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.